the field, my targets that will not yield, and with a blue and silver way, stand and cheer us way. So hard in the field, the economy will be your fame. Down the field again, our Lions victory. Lions.
What's going on, Pride Nation? Welcome back to another episode with the Detroit Sports Alliance for this 2020 NFL Draft. We are ready to go and we lit. We got a full house. We got people on screen, people backstage, people who want to get on. If you are not here watching this, I pity you. All right. We got big announcements coming. We got live audio for the draft coming and phone calls. Hopefully the phone system work, people. Pray with me. Cross fingers. Technology will fail you every single time. On top of all that, people, the day of reckoning has come, so therefore we don't have to speculate no more. No need to worry about who we're going to get. Let's go ahead and get the people out the way. First people up in this building is Detroit Drew. I know he got a Drew Rice ready. Let's talk about it. What's going on, Drew?
I'm about to change it up, man. I'm getting too predictable, but you're absolutely right, man. I'm fired up. I cannot wait. Let's get into it, man.
Then we have the heart of the city, 313 J-Mo. What up, though, J-Mo?
What's good, man? It's finally here, man. The Lions need to start their playoff push now by not being stupid in the draft. I'm too excited, man. Let's go. What's good, everybody in the chat?
Absolutely. Then we got one Mr. Andrew, one half of the dynamic duo of the real Detroit Lions fans. What's going on, Andrew?
Hey, everyone. I couldn't even sleep last night, let me tell you. All I could think about was the draft, and it was making me nervous. So I'm really excited, and I hope things go well.
Absolutely, absolutely. We got the other half of the dynamic duo, Real. What's going on, Real?
What's going on, everybody? Man. If you're a Lions fan, you know how it is right now, man. This is our Super Bowl. It seems like it every year, but expect the worst, hope for the best.
Absolutely. Then we have the queen of the den, her royal majesty. I can never pronounce that word right for the life of me. What the hell? Anyway, we got RachelMarieSports. What's going on?
What's up, guys? I am so excited. It's finally draft night. I feel like we've been waiting for so long for this.
Agree. I feel like it's taking too long. Then we have Nomis J, who's in the building. What's going on?
Hey, not much. What's going on, everybody? You know, just got kicked out of nowhere, but thanks a lot, Luke. Appreciate you.
Leave it to Nomis to come in with that,
man. We need this
Leave
boy,
it
man.
to
Hey, make sure you guys like
Nomis.
that video.
And last but not least, we have Mr. Jim, aka I don't know. I gotta come up with a name for you, Jim, because you do a lot.
I need that actually.
I know. I'm gonna come up with a name for you, Jim. But he's from
I like Slim Jim.
He's from Lions on the Prowl. What up, though, Jim?
Hey, we've been waiting for so long for this. The day is finally here, guys, and we just can't screw this up. That's all I gotta say. Don't screw it up, man.
Man, listen, people. First things first. All right, let's just talk about it. The chat is lit. Now, if you have not told a friend to tell a friend, understand this. We are here until the first round is over. All right, and then tomorrow the draft will be live again on Detroit Drew's channel. On Saturday, the draft will be live on Jim's channel, aka Lions on the Prowl. They are all linked in the description. Now, okay, people, let's get to the big news first. All right, we got a big announcement, people. But before I announce it, I want to do two things. This is the first thing I want to do. First, I want every single DSA member to know that not only are you appreciated, man, you are loved and adored, if by nobody else but me, because what we do and taking the time out of our days to do this takes a lot of effort and a lot of energy. So I want y'all to know that we appreciate it. That's the first thing. The second thing is shout out to Jim, because Jim, things that we don't know. Bob Quinn may have his IT guy in a Winnebago. We got ours on the show with us because Jim that time comes, then that was be needed, and that is what brings me to this big piece of news, people, which got me so excited. The DSA, say this again, the DSA people now have a website. Okay, the DSA has an official website. Okay, I want you to be able to see the beauty and the art of this, and this is all credited to our IT person, Jim. Okay, Jim took some time out to make something. So if you are looking for some services to be done and you want them to be done right, Jim is your man. Okay, so to you, Jim, I say thank you and much appreciation for your hard work. Okay, it really
welcome.
does make a difference.
It was
All
fun.
right? Now, let me just go ahead and show the people. Go ahead, talk to the people.
Who
Go
do
ahead, talk to the people so they can tell them about what it did. Jim.
Yeah. Tell them what. I'm sorry, I don't know what.
Jim, can you hear us?
About the site.
Oh yeah.
So tell the people.
We
Tell the people about the website. What should
should
they expect from the website?
Well, we've got the latest tweets from every single member of the DSA. We've got every single member of the DSA has their own page, so you can go and follow along. We have an About Us page. We have a Contact Us page. If you have any questions for us DSA members, you can put that in the in that page right there. Send us a message, and we will get it and get back to you. We have NFL draft coverage. The video that we're doing tonight is live on the website. We have hype videos. We have just a whole bunch of things for you guys to enjoy. We had a graph count down there. It looks like it's at 0 almost because we're ready for that NFL draft tonight, aren't we, guys? A calendar of events when we're going to be live and doing DSA shows. You'll be able to join us and know when the events are coming up. So we have a ton of stuff for you as the DSA roundtables. You can be a part of that. And like I said, every DSA member has their own page, so you can follow along with their own tweets and everything like that. It will be it's going to be very cool for everybody out there.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely. Just wanted to show y'all that this is awesome. Yeah, it is. It's awesome, man. I got Dom. Terry says Luke G sound like a pastor a little bit. But listen, we are 20 minutes out? 20 minutes out from this? All right. So first things first, I want to finish introducing who else is going to be in the panel. You may not can see them right now because I'm going to put them on the screen for us so you can see it for yourself. Who's on the panel? We have our residential Patriots expert, the Hook Cam. Cam, what up, though?
What's going on, fellas? I'm excited to be here. It's finally the day, man. I woke up like a kid on Christmas morning.
All right, now, Cam, we are excited to have you because we're going to be asking you a lot of questions pertaining to your New England Patriots and some other stuff going on because apparently we love New England people. So if you are curious about the website, it is already linked in my description. And I think one of y'all can probably post it, but it's already linked in the description. I tried posting it before. I don't know if the link came up, but I am killing my internet. So I'm using all type of stuff so we can make this thing through. All right. Look at this. Okuda performance benefits from playing with Chase Young. He won't have that in the NFL. Draft Simmons or Young if he falls for. Hey, I'm with you.
Yeah, that's not a bad point at all.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I agree with that, man.
That point
as much as I don't like taking the offensive tackle at 3, I'd rather take that than cornerback.
All right, well, listen, let's get this thing going, people. The draft is finished. Start. I'm going to go through and give everybody a chance to lock in a pick. Start off with you, J-Mo. Lock it in. Who do you see the Lions taking? Are the Lions trading that pick, or are they staying fast and taking a player? And if so, who are they taking?
Yeah, honestly, none of us really know what they're gonna do, man. Because the Lions been
I
putting
feel
out so
pretty
many
good.
smoke screens. But I got them take Isaiah Simmons at 3. I think they stay at 3 and they take Isaiah Simmons. Now, if Chase Young falls, I do think they'll pick Chase Young over Isaiah Simmons. But we've seen funnier things. I hope they do take Isaiah Simmons, man. He's the generational talent that we need, man. We got lucky somehow and got a high pick. So we got to get this generational talent to help boost the team, and he's gonna be the guy that does it. Trust me. I have a lot
Okay.
of faith.
Okay. What say you, Jim? Lock in your pick right now. Who do you have the Lions taking at this point? Lock it in.
I got Simmons at 3. I got Simmons at 3.
Simmons at 3.
Yep.
Okay.
I got Simmons at 3.
Talk to me. Why you
they
feel like it's going to be Simmons at 3?
I don't think they're taking Okuda that high. I don't think offensive line is going to be taken at that point. Unless there's a trade down scenario, they are going to take Isaiah Simmons. Number one, because he does so many different things. He can cover the linebacker. He can cover the running back out of the backfield. He can play spy on the quarterback. This is something we haven't had on the Lions team. Tight ends were killing us over the middle, and slot receivers and third down. We'd be giving up. It was frustrating to watch people just coming and crossing routes all the time, and nobody's able to cover these receivers and tight ends and everything. So I think that he's going to come in and be able to be so many multiple different things. Pass rush, he gets in the box and he gets after the running back. I mean, there's so many things you could use him for. I just think he's a defensive weapon and a generational player, and I don't believe they're going to pass on him.
Okay. All right. All right, listen, I think you made some very good points there. Rachel, lock it in. Who do you see the Detroit Lions taking? Do you see them trading their pick out, or do you see them staying fast and taking somebody else?
I still think, I think they were looking for a trade back. I just don't know if it's going to happen at this point. I was listening to a little bit of the Lions virtual draft party with Tori Petrie, and she had Rod Wood on the line. He said that he thinks you'll see that it's a little bit harder to make trades happen in this type of draft scenario. So as much as I felt like it was the right thing to do to trade back and increase your draft capital, now I'm not so sure. So I think if they stay at 3, I saw a picture of Bob Quinn. Pride of Detroit tweeted a picture of Bob Quinn looking at Clemson tapes. And it makes me think they might go Simmons at 3 and surprise everybody, especially because Lions reporters, too, like Mike O'Hara, Tim Twentyman, they were going back and forth between Okuda and Brown, and maybe that's just what we want people to think.
Okay. Now, listen. We got 86, 89 people in the chat. Get those likes up. Make sure you subscribe to all the people in there. The hook cam is also in here, and channel linked in the description as well. And then I know another person supposed to come on. At least I think he's supposed to come on. So we're going to find out. You will see different names popping in and out of the show as we go on, because we want to give you enough people so it's just not just a bunch of biased statements going on. So. Let's lock it in right now, Nomis. Who do you have the Lions taking?
I know the easy answer everybody's assuming is Simmons, but just because I gotta be me, I feel like the Lions, specifically Bob Quinn, go throw it a curveball, and I think they're going worse. I know this. You gotta understand why they may do this, because I've been hearing too much backstory with the offensive line. And it's like coming off a little quiet. At the same time, it's like it's hard to notice the signs. It's hard not to notice the signs, I should say. I do believe they may go Simmons, but if they don't, I believe it's worse.
Okay. All right. Andrew, who do you see? Lock your pick in for what you think they're going to do with this pick. Are they trading this pick or are they keeping it?
Yeah, I mean, the closer we're getting to 8 o'clock, the more I'm seeing about, this team is inquiring about the Lions third overall pick. And it keeps getting to the point where there's more and more teams interested. And I think we do trade down and we take the top offensive tackle available, whether that's Andrew Thomas, Wirfs, or Wills. I think that will be our first pick in the draft.
Now, I have said many times before that it's either Simmons or trade down the offensive line. I just then based on what Quinn said about doing that, I'm going to lock mine in with Simmons. I still think we stay at 3 and keep Simmons. It was too much talk about, they got this trade talk with this person, and they're trade talking with this person. They trade talk with everybody. This is nothing new. That trade talk could be talking about a second round option or a third option or something like that. Or, hey, what are you looking for this? But I think Quinn is smarter than we think, and I don't think he's going to just give up capital for the hell of it. I just don't. So we got 92 in the chat. Let's get those likes up, people. We are going to be here until the very last pick talking about it in case the Lions do what I think might be a curveball, and that's trade back into the first round. Just saying. Now, we'll get down to you, Real. I mean, lock it in. Who do you got them taking?
Yeah, as much as I'm dying to have Isaiah Simmons as much as you guys, man, I just have this feeling it's going to be Okudah. I really do. But I do think it's going to be a trade down. I think we're going to trade down with whatever available trade down scenario that we have. And okay. I think that we are going to take Okudah because I think that on paper, they like the idea of having a secondary that involves Tracy Walker, Derrn Harmon, Okudah, Trufant, Coleman, and Amani. That's a death row on paper. I'm not going to lie. And, the only thing that would be left suspect is our front seven. But even then, just by default, just by health alone, we're going to be better on our front seven. It's a completely different front seven than what we started with last year. So I wouldn't be that upset, but that's what I think is going to happen, unfortunately, because I want to see that.
All right. All right, guess. Cam, what do you think? Lock it in. What do you think the Lions is going to do and why?
So I've been diving into a little bit of film the last couple of days. I know that's probably not a shock to anybody in here, but going back and watching the last couple of weeks of last season, it kind of looks to me like Patricia and Quinn have been preparing for an Isaiah Simmons-like player since last season. In the last 2 weeks of the year, there was Miles Killebrew, who's a safety for you guys, number 35, playing up on the line of scrimmage like a field backer, which is the majority of what Isaiah Simmons played at Clemson. And then they've got Tavon Wilson in the box when they're playing the Bears week like 16 or 15. Again, something that Isaiah Simmons would do a lot. Now, ideally, that was matchup-wise, but I just think that everything is pointing towards Isaiah Simmons, and I think this pick has been locked in for a little bit. But I think Quinn has had the backup plan of, hey, if I get blown away by a deal, I'm going to take it. But if that deal's not on the table already, I think that Isaiah Simmons is pretty much locked in.
Now, Greedy the Amazing says that they are not taking it. Huh?
What's up?
I'm done, man. That's bullshit. I told you 2 hours ago out of courtesy to tell you what was going on, and you didn't know.
Oh, man. I don't know what's
on.
Yeah, there you go. All right. There we go.
Draft day, baby. Let's go.
Look, everybody's passionate.
Whoa.
All right. All right. Let's see. We got Greedy the Amazing who says they are not taking a cornerback in the first round at all. And I got reason to believe that is the case to be true as well. So I look at it and I look at it from the standpoint of they're not going to do just that. Now let's kick it up a gear because we've been hearing a lot of talks, and I mean a lot of talking about the Lions, being in trade talks with the Dolphins, and the Dolphins trying to trade without offering up the 5th round pick. I don't even know how you begin to talk to us without the 5th round pick being part of the discussion. Like, we got to start off right there. That's got to be the first thing introduced off the rip. Is you have to be able to put that pick in there. Let's start off with you, Rachel. If the Lions did get a deal where they could end up getting a pick and it ended up going 18 and 26 and they trade the 3rd pick, but they end up getting an additional second, a 1st and a 2nd in next year's draft, would you have taken that trade?
I really don't want to be outside of the top 12, to be honest. I'm down to trade back, but 18 might be a little bit far for me. I think we miss out on most of the immediate impact defensive players that we have discussed so heavily. And I honestly think those probably top 2 or 3 O-line prospects. I mean, we'd be lucky if one of them was there too. But if we made the trade, that's who I'd be looking for to still be on the board, because I think the defensive players that we've talked about so much are gone.
Okay. Now I personally would not take this trade. You talk about moving down 15 spots.
Right.
And yes, you're going to pick up 2. You're basically getting 3 firsts. You're getting the 18th, the 26th, and whatever first that it may fall in next year's draft. And then on top of that, you're going to hold on really quick. 3 Cone, 3 Kirk says, "Can we watch the draft from here?" No, they will shut down any stream that shows the draft on it. They will literally shut it down, and then they will ban you from going live for 90 days. So no, I've learned the hard way. Trust me. But Drew, would you do the trade if they offered that up? Would you do it?
If I'm Bob Quinn and they're calling me up here, they're not throwing in the 5th round or the fifth pick in the draft. I'm gonna be like, "What are the 5 fingers slid to the face? Slap! Get out of there with that, man."
Right? Yeah.
Oh, dude, no, we as Lions fans have suffered year in, year out to get some top picks, and now we have a top 3 pick, man. We're guaranteed Chase Young or Simmons. I'm not trading that far down without getting a top 8 pick. I don't even want to be a top 10 pick. It needs to be a top 8 pick. Anything outside of that, I'm not interested in.
Yeah, I would be very shocked. I would be very shocked if they did do something like that. J-Mo, would you take the trade? I mean, you're talking 3 firsts, 2 seconds, and a 3rd. This is what they was offering, or at least that's the rumor.
I wouldn't take the trade, and I feel it's disrespectful. I feel like Miami is trying to, pay us off. Like, I'm gonna throw you a lot of these picks and help me move up in the draft. No, we're not helping you. We need you to help us. If you're not offering the 5th round pick, you already being disrespectful. And just like what Drew said, like, I just don't want that, and I just don't like getting the picks next year, because like, we need as many picks this year. This is the all-in year, supposedly. I don't care about those picks next year when the team could be 2-14. So, I don't want the trade at all.
Okay, listen, I ain't mad at you. Real, would you take this trade? You're talking 3 firsts. You're talking about essentially taking. I mean, you're gonna move down 15 spots. Would you take this trade?
Was this the 3 first-round picks, 2 seconds, and
the
3rd?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm 100% taking that. I'm 100% taking that trade. I don't care who's on the board. I really, really, really don't. I'm taking that trade because it's been proven time and time again. It's really like, if you're putting your all your eggs into Simmons, listen, like, we don't know what's going to happen. There's been a lot of busts that look like surefire things. He looks like a generational talent, but he could get injured tomorrow. We have no idea what's going to happen. The fact is, the winning teams have the most. They get the most. They build their team out of the draft. They have the most, young, cheap, top tier talent from those first couple rounds in the draft. And with that trade, I mean, we'd have 7 picks in the top 3 rounds this year, and 5 next year. So I think you have to take that, even though you'd be missing out on Simmons. I think it's a must do. Yes.
Okay, so you feel comfortable with taking that. Let's talk to the other half of you. I don't know who want to be Batman, who's Superman. Let's talk to the other half. Andrew, would you take that deal?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm the one who brought this up originally, and I would 100% take it too, because you're getting 3 first-round picks. And with what Miami has, if they're already going to be trading so many of their picks this year, the odds of them having a top 10 pick next year are very high. So not only are you getting 2 first rounds this year, but then you're probably going to get a top 10 pick from theirs alone. Then you add the 2 seconds and a 3rd. That is way too much draft capital to not want. I mean, you figure you can address offensive tackle in this draft. You could address cornerback. I mean, so many positions in the first 2 rounds and then still have more draft capital next year instead of just taking one player. And I know we all love Isaiah Simmons and Chase Young, but there's no guarantee that that's who we take at 3. So I would much rather have those 6 picks instead of R1.
Okay. Listen, I'm not shooting down nothing. Anything that evolves around us not taking a cornerback in the top 5 or 10, I'm cool with, because I don't see how they come in and help immediately. So I'm cool with that. Nomis, would you take that trade?
Although I understand where the real brothers are coming from, if this was 2 years ago when Matt Patricia first got here, yeah, I take this trade all day. However, I'm gonna have to decline that because you have to understand this: where your pick is Simmons, Young, Wirfs, whoever the case may be, Okuda, you might as well take that guy right there at the 3rd pick, as opposed to pushing yourself out the opportunity to get him. And I don't like and appreciate them trying to finesse us, because you're essentially asking yourselves to take 2 first-round picks this year at the top 5 and push us out of the situation where we can't even get the guys we need. And that's, to me, a finesse move. I think that they shouldn't fall for that. You know what I'm saying? It's just not the right move if you're talking about you're at least in the process of starting to win now, and having all the draft capital don't guarantee a winning team. I was seeing teams in the past have 3 first-round picks in multiple seconds and still don't make the playoff. It's about getting players that you need. Yeah, it's about getting the player that you need right now and how quickly you can get them into the system, not the draft. That's what I'm
okay. All right, Jim. If the Dolphins offers you pick 18, 26, a first and a second next year's draft, an additional second this year and a 3rd this year, are you taking that trade?
No, I'm not.
Okay, talk to us.
I've been pretty adamant about this. We talked about this earlier. And if you think you have a generational player, you just can't pass up on that. We have screwed up so many drafts in the past. How many people do we have from like 3-4 years ago? You know, doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if you're going to have all these picks if you're going to screw them up. And to me, I think you take the generational talent. And I know it's 6 picks. I get that point, but we are dropping down 15 picks. The Washington Redskins moved up to get RG3, and they paid a huge price for that. 15 picks down? No way. Don't do it.
All right, so you can hate me now. Mackenzie said our whole D line and offensive line would be fixed. Do that damn trade. Jay White says, I'm taking this trade. Steak and Shake says, just take Simmons. Let me see. Steak and Shake also talks about grab a D tackle and a cornerback in the 2nd and 3rd. Okay. Let's see. The general view says Bob Quinn will probably trade them all anyway. Lord Jesus, don't say that. Do not say that. Do not say that. Look, he already started controversy. So listen, the other trade that was talked about, and we are coming up on the start of the draft in about 1 minute. The other part of the trade that was talked about was with the Jacksonville Jaguars taking 9 and 20. And I'm gonna botch this dude's name. Yannick Ngakoue. That's
Yannick
right?
Ngakoue, man.
Okay. Would you do that trade, J-Mo, if they offered it to you?
What, we get 9 and 20 and Yannick?
Yep.
I think I might have to do that trade. I really want Simmons, and I know we have to pay Yannick. But Yannick's young, and I could deal with paying him. So if considering that, now I get 9 and I get 20. So at 9 or 20, I get that offensive lineman. And then, at one of those picks, I also could go best player available, no matter who that player is. So I think you get a lot more flexibility with those 2 first-round picks. And then you have 35. So you going to have 9, 20, and then we got our pick at 35. You can get 3 very talented players. Plus you getting Yannick Ngakoue to fill the other side of the line, which you would have to get if you had got Chase Young or something like that. So you fill a need there, and then you can start filling out the rest of the holes. So I would take the trade.
Well, listen, let me just throw my 2 cents in there. From 3 to 9, I get 20 and I get a DN. I'm gonna tell you why I would pass on this, because what's the point of you bringing somebody in who basically did the same thing you got rid of somebody for? He went ham on Twitter, on the owner, GM, and anything in between, telling them to get him up out of there. Same thing that Slay did. And then you turn around, you still got to sign him to a long-term deal. So why would you have that guy come in, pay him, but you didn't pay the guy who was here all through the BS that money? I just don't like the idea of it. Plus, I feel like it's not enough. Getting the DN, I got to re-sign. That's not no great value. Moving down 9 and getting 20, I need some more in that deal. So I still feel like we coming up short in that regard. Rachel, what do you think? If you get the chance to get 9 and 20 plus Yannick and Ngakoue, would you do that deal?
Listen, I was torn on this. I like the sound of 9, 20 and Yannick. My issue is exactly what you're talking about. I don't want to pay Yannick the money. I mean, not that he is not a great player, but like you just said, we let Darius Slay walk away for reasons outside of money, but that if we would have offered him, the 16-6 or whatever it was he wanted, then he probably would have stayed in Detroit and we wouldn't have heard that much more about it. And I just think that giving similar money to somebody else, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, who can end up being just as disgruntled and upset as the previous person. Now we got 110. Exactly. We got 110 in the chat. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Also, go into the description of this video. You will see the link to the new DSA website, courtesy of one Mr. Jim Bordeau. So make sure you check that out. And then on top of that, make sure you subscribe to all the members of the DSA, because tomorrow, rounds 2 through 3 will be on Detroit Drew's channel, and we got another great show planned for you there. And then on Saturday, rounds 4 through 7 will be on Jim's channels. So you want to make sure that you are subscribed and you don't want to miss that. Hit that like button, get those likes up, and have some fun. Now, if you hear my babies or my boys in the back, that is because I am working from home. In fact, I am technically still on the clock. Technically. So you're going to hear children. But I figured, shoot, the commissioner's at home with his kids, everybody at home, might as well have a little fun. And my sons are rooting for me to do this show right. Now, let's talk to you, Drew. Would you do this trade? You're talking 9, 20, and Yannick and Ngakoue. Would you do it?
I'm going to say the same thing I said. Well, not the same thing, but I don't want to go outside top 8. Nine's good, but it's not top 8. You're guaranteed at 3 to get Simmons or Chase Young. I'm sticking to my guns here. We have worked hard to get this pick, and they're going to have to give me a boatload in return to move down. Not saying that they're not thinking about it, they're not weighing their options, but I'm not really stoked on that offer. It's not a terrible offer. I won't be upset if we get it, but I still think a player like Chase Young or a player like Simmons is coming to this team, impact it right away, more so than doing that. So I say stay at 3 and get one of those two guys, and roll the dice, man.
Okay, so you say take the chance. Now, if you don't have a chance to see this, they are showing literally all the war rooms on one big screen, at least on NFL Network, where you can see all the GMs on one big screen. I do have live sound from it, so let me know if y'all can hear this. Let me see if it's going to work. Wait, it's going to happen.
Our team as well to break down every single pick. But ladies and gentlemen, let us get this party started with the commissioner.
Welcome to the 2020 NFL Draft, and thank you for taking the time to be with us. Like millions of fans, team personnel, and prospects, I join you from my home for the first virtual NFL Draft. This is different for us, and it's different for you, because it has to be. Our thoughts have been elsewhere lately. We have been thinking of those fighting bravely on the front lines and those whose lives have been profoundly changed by this unprecedented crisis. We marvel at the compassion and courage of our healthcare heroes and first responders. We appreciate our leaders and the men and women serving our country. Thanks to these heroes and to everyone who's done their part to help stop the spread. We will get through this together. And when we do, we will be here for you. As we celebrate the newest class of the NFL, we hope the draft will provide a break from everyday challenges. Let us dream of better days and help others. The Draftathon will raise awareness and much needed funding for those who need it most. For those able to help, we encourage you to visit NFL.com/relief to join the NFL family and make a contribution. We are so fortunate to have the most passionate and generous fans in the world, and we thank you for helping to make the NFL what it is and for being part of our family. Many families have experienced loss. To honor and remember those we have lost, please join me in observing a moment of silence. Thank you. To perform the national anthem, we welcome from his home, with help from his daughter Georgia, Grammy and Emmy Award winner and New Orleans Saints fan, Harry Connick Jr.
Now I see a lot of people are saying I'm a little behind. FYI, I am got it hooked up so that it can play through the computer. So I may be a little behind. So I still want to make sure I give you guys the show that you want and give you guys the opportunity to be able to still hear what's going on. So yes, I know I'm going to be a little behind because I am trying to get this thing to go through so y'all can be able to hear the pick. And who knows, down the years, you may want to come back to this video, hear our reactions to the pick, crap on our idea. And so that's what it is. So it's going to be a little behind. Not like I want to, but because we are all on different time zones, and some people watching it on ABC, some people watching it on ESPN. I am watching it on NFL Network, and I'm streaming it so it can come through the computer so y'all can hear. So I just want you guys to know what's going on. Again, 110 in the chat. Get the likes up. Make sure you subscribe, and also make sure you check out the new DSA website, where you are now going to be able to just go there and see every time we post a video, it pops up there. Every tweet, everything we do will be there. It's for you to have and to enjoy, and it's got so much more coming with it, and I just wanted to get you that. So again, I know it's going to be a little behind. I really do. This is not dead to me. Now, and as Shay says, no spoilers for those who are watching it on live TV. So in other words, he's just saying, hey, keep it up. Thank you. The general review put it in there. I kept posting it, but it wouldn't pop up. I don't know what's going on. This is the website link. It is also in the description. In fact, this show right now is streaming live. Okay, it's streaming live. So I just wanted you to be able to see that and see what's going on. All right, now let's get back into some talks. Ladies and gentlemen, the draft has literally started. Okay, let's get into this rapid fire. Let's have a little fun. Real. How you feeling right now? How your blood pressure feeling? I know you was a little riled up. We got 120 in the chat. Let's talk about it. Real. What do you think is going to happen right here with this first pick with the Bengals?
Bro, you don't even know. My heart's beating on my chest right now. I can't even breathe. I'm drinking beer. I need more. I need a shot of whiskey. I need more than that, man. For real. Like, this is not okay. I just want you to know when the draft does come on, I'm gonna have my mic muted.
I'm not mad at you.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not liable for the words I speak in this household because I can't handle it right now. Seriously, like if we take a quarterback, I don't know what's gonna happen, and like I can't honestly, like nothing surprises me with the Lions at this point in my life. So I'm just waiting for them to disappoint me, and it hurts me to say that, but I just hope it's Simmons so bad, or I hope we get a really good trade back and we just get a lot of picks. I'll be okay with that. But man, Okudah at 3 would just break my heart.
Okay. All right. Okay, listen. All right. So I see Lions Lee says that they had already announced that they're taking him, that they sent him a jersey to his family house the other day. But he said, "Oh, snap, real. I'm the ambulance right now." All right. Let's talk to the Queen. Queen, what do you have? I mean, you think they're going to go to Joe Burrow, or you think they're going to do something crazy and catch us out of left field? I mean, the rumors is, or at least what's being reported by Lions Lee, is that they already let them know that they're taking Burrow. So if they take Burrow, do you think it's going to follow suit where it go Burrow, Chase Young, and then Lions pick?
Yeah, that's definitely how I see it going. Once upon a time, I was like, oh, what if Chase Young falls to 3? But it just doesn't seem like a reality. And just to let you guys know, I am just as nervous. Was that real or Andrew that just said that?
Real.
I just knocked my full gin and tonic off the table. I just knocked my full gin and tonic off the table. I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing? Like, I had to move the blanket and everything. I'm anxious, you guys. It's very real.
I'm not mad at you. Andrew, how are you feeling right now? You okay? Pressure's good? You gonna have if they do something crazy, you need to mute your mic so you can explode. How you feeling?
Hey man, I'm on 100% the same wavelength as in my partner in crime. I literally don't know if my heartbeat is beating too fast or if it's not beating, because I don't feel anything. like it's a little unnerving right now, man. I'm worried. I'm excited, but I'm worried at the same time.
Okay. Drew, how are you feeling right now? I mean, it started, everything is, it's up in the air. How are you feeling right now at this moment?
You've already seen the pregame video. You've already know I got a few shots in me right now. I got a fridge full of Drew Weiser. Dude,
you mellowed out right now.
I just, there's no way we can screw this up, but I know who we are. And I know what we do. So in case we do screw this up, I got a couple fists. I got a fridge full of beer. It could be a long Thursday night for your boy.
Okay, I hear you. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you putting down. All right, and it's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Jim, how are you feeling? Draft has officially started. We got almost 130 people in the chat. It's still people coming in. We're gonna have live audio playing throughout for each pick if we can get it done, and hopefully they don't shut us down with no dumb stuff. But how are you feeling right now, Jim?
Nervous as hell.
I've been telling people.
I'm excited. I'm nervous. I'm ready, and I'm just like, just don't screw it up. I've been saying this all day. Don't screw it up. Just don't screw it up.
Right. It shouldn't be. I'm telling you how I'm feeling. I am not worried one way or another, because for me, it really does boil down to either way it go, we're getting a player, and the only thing that matters to me is, does that player come in and kill all questions as it pertains to the Lions this season? I don't care who it is. If they take a quarterback, I don't care. I just, whatever they do that eliminate excuses, I'm happy. That's how I'm feeling. J-Mo, how are you feeling right now? Draft is officially started. What's the emotion like?
I'm very, very excited. I'm happy. I'm anticipating everything. I just got to say one thing, and I want everyone who's listening in the chat right now to know this. If we take a quarterback, you will not hear from 313 J-Mo anymore on this live stream. I'm going to make an instant rap video. 313 J-Mo is leaving the live stream and instantly making a rant video that will be 15 plus minutes long.
It will be the third straight year that the Heisman Trophy winner was taken.
So the reason I put the volume on is because they are getting ready to announce.
I'm very excited, but I cannot
rebound after a rough year as the first.
All right, so they're getting ready to announce
the Cincinnati Bengals went 2-14.
So I want to
started the
kind of
season
give a little vibe, see
but
what's going
they're
on.
hoping they turned it around late.
If it still follows suit,
down
That's
tonight.
great.
So, ladies and
And
gentlemen,
I'm
without
good.
further ado,
Here
to
we go.
officially open the 2020 draft, let's go to the commissioner.
Doing the draft this way is a new experience for all of us, but some things remain the same. First, the hugs. Sharing that special moment with a player when he is selected is a big highlight for me. My body won't miss those great big bear hugs, but I sure will. Instead, we'll find other ways to have fun
Just don't
virtually.
take a quarterback.
Second, I will miss the interaction I had with our fans over these 3 days. It's a draft tradition and one that I genuinely enjoy. Let's hear from you right now. Oh, come on, guys. You can do better than that. Let's go. Oh, Strahan, come on, let's go. Come on, you guys can do better than that. All right, keep it coming. Wow, even the virtual boos are good. Yes, I can hear you from my basement, so keep it coming. Lastly, the best part of the draft is that it restores hope and generates optimism because every team gets better through the draft. So good luck to every team, and let's get it started. It's now my honor to announce that the first ever virtual NFL draft is officially open. The Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock.
All right, there you have it.
Commissioner, thanks very much. We told
Now, what I'm intrigued to see is how long it take them to get these damn picks in, people. We got 135 people in the chat. Let's get those likes up. If you have not heard, the DSA now has an official website that keeps up to date on everything that we do. So you definitely want to check that out. Okay, so
I think I'll
all
go
right.
next.
Nomis, how are you feeling? Draft is officially started. Bengals on the clock. They got 9 minutes. Like what the hell? 9 full minutes?
Whoa.
Why
Well,
does it take that long? But go ahead.
well, after Mr. Goodell took 25 minutes to say what he had to say, I got the bubble guts, bro. That's
That's too much information.
as far as the
Don't lose it,
other
man.
topic, and as far as the other topic, you know, I'm cool with trading down 6 spots, but see, the problem is if you go bring in Yannick, the point of the whole scenario, you don't want to borrow a player because if you're not sure if you go bring a guy in here and keep him for a while, what's the point of even trading for him just a draft stock? Might as well just take.
I mean, but it also boils down to the fact of is it you know, how are you feeling at the moment that the draft has officially started? I mean, like I'm not gonna lie, my only time my nerves went high is when Rachel said, "What if we get hacked?" And I was like, "It would be us." Leave it to her to just give me to think about that.
Man,
So-
no, let's not put that bad energy out there, man. We ain't gonna get hacked. We taking out this.
So, but again, all right. So the draft has officially started. They're showing like little highlights and talking about Joe Burrow if you care to see it. But listen, let's be honest. I'm telling y'all, Bob Quinn, a lot of the times you don't know if he's being serious about what he's saying or not. The only thing Bob Quinn ever lied that I thought was kind of weird is when he said 9-7 wasn't good enough. Outside of that, he's been truthful outside of that. And when he said that he will not be trading if we get on the clock, I believe him. So I flat out believe him. I don't think for one moment they giving the teams 10 minutes.
What in
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
What is Cincinnati doing, bro? What's wrong with y'all?
How do they expect to end this on
Man,
time?
They doing this for ratings to make people watch.
Like we know who y'all picking.
What? 10
Why
Why
did
they
they
pick Stafford?
like
We didn't
8
take this
o'clock
long.
or 9 o'clock?
I mean, God, listen, let's hope that some people disregard their 10-minute window and just start dumping it in there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, get it done. You know.
Hey, you know what? Let me say this real quick for you, though. I swear, every year, it don't matter how late our pick is, it's like we wait forever. So I knew us as soon as we get this third pick, it's going something gonna happen where we still gotta wait 30 years just to get to our pick. Like I just knew it was gonna happen.
And they're going to play a commercial during our pick for sure.
Oh, no, they do that, and you know we gotta let them have it. So now wait a minute. Ghost Gunner says Bengals. He say Bengals damn well know they ain't trading. Take your damn quarterback. Get it over with. What?
I think it's just because of the people that are announcing on there. They need their time, so they're just like, "Nah, we know what the pick is. We're just gonna let it ride."
Listen, it's gonna be some delays throughout this entire thing. I mean, they're doing it this way for the first time. It's a lot of things that's got to work perfect, and they're showing footage of Joe Burrow with his dad and his mom. The mom is looking at the phone. Joe Burrow is staring at the TV, looking at his phone, and his dad is smiling like the Joker from ear to ear. No joke. This is really happening. Andrew, I mean, listen. If everything go according to plan, and Isaiah Simmons is sitting there with Young, who are you taking?
Oh man, I'm taking Isaiah Simmons, man, for sure. Just because. I mean, Young is talented, but when you compare the two, I think Isaiah Simmons is a lot more NFL ready than Young is.
Okay. So let's roll over to you, real. Perfect world. You sitting up there. You got Young and Simmons there. Who are you taking?
I'm still fielding the trades. Like if there's a trade to trade back to 5 and possibly still get one of either Young or Simmons and get an extra pick. I'm definitely going to consider that, but if I have to pick between the two, it's so tough, and I wouldn't be disappointed with either. But I think I'd pick Simmons. Yeah, I'd pick Simmons.
Okay, Drew. I want to. Drew, how many Drew Wires do you don't have right now?
We really want to know.
I really want to know. How many have you had so far right now? We started at 7:30. We're almost an hour in. Where we at? I mean,
you just talking about from when we went live?
Oh my God! Really?
Well, I figured you'd be talking about all day.
What?
Oh my God. Yeah, he was.
Well, no, come on. I have to work still. I'm essential, so it's not like I was sitting at home all day doing it.
Okay, I hear you, Drew. Young, Simmons are both sitting there. Who are you taking?
God, man, dude, I'd rather get shot in the foot than make that pick, man, because that is a tough position to be in. I mean, both of those guys just bring so much to the table. I think if we're sticking with this 3-4 hybrid thing we're running, I think Simmons is the better fit right now. But if you're looking at talent, I mean, you need pass rushing, man, so bad, and Chase Young can bring that to the table right now. Man, dude, it's
look. I hear the apprehension in your voice. How are you feeling? All right, gun to your head. It's locked and it's loaded. You got to pick one. Who are you taking, Simmons or Young? If they both fall to 3,
see, because it's tough, man. Because I do during what was it? Probably week 4, week 5. The tank for Chase was on. That's what everyone was talking about, blowing up my comments left and right with tank for Chase. So I mean, I was like, all right, I'll hop on this bandwagon. So I mean. It's like, all right, Chase Young this, Chase Young that. Now we get into the offseason. We started watching combines. We started watching other people. And I'm watching Simmons. I'm like, man, this guy's like just a utility knife. He can do it all. So, I mean, like, in the past, I was really considering this Young was the guy for us. And now looking at this film and just, like, his athletic ability, I'm looking at Simmons. Dude, it's tough. I think that if I'm the Lions, I'm going Simmons. I really do.
All right. Miss Rachel Marie, you got both Simmons and Young on the clock. Who are you taking?
I'm with Drew on this one. I think this is it's a tough pick. We talk a lot about where the Lions tend to bring pressure from, and that is their linebacker core. But gosh, I really like Chase Young too. I really do. I hesitate to really pick here because, man, this question.
I hear the stress. I hear the stress on everybody's voice. Real. If Young and Simmons is there, who do you take?
You asked me already, but yeah, Simmons is the pick.
So Simmons is the pick for you. Nomis, who are you taking?
Look, y'all know I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm gonna just say what everybody's thinking. Who gives a damn? Get one of them.
You say walk out with at least one, huh?
Because I mean, at some point, man, I think Simmons is the one to go because you have more immediate use for him. So as opposed to Young, who probably go be coming from behind Trey Flowers more than likely. I don't think he can play the outside edge. So I think Simmons is probably schematically the best one to go. But really, who gives a damn?
Okay. All right. So, I mean, listen, if it's me, I'm still taking Simmons. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm looking at it from the standpoint that I do believe that Chase Young can play. I think he can really play. But, oh, wait, here we go. The pick is in.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Joe Burrow, quarterback, LSU.
All right. So far, the draft is going the way we suspected. Joe Burrow is a Bengal. Thank God. That means Chase Young and Simmons. Now, this is the team that's got me scared. My blood pressure just spiked an ounce because I feel like
you feel like they can take Isaiah Simmons,
but they can take Isaiah Simmons. Okay,
they could.
So I see him. Jim Simmons. I don't know how this would happen, but it's possible. If Simmons and Young are both on the board, who are you taking?
I'm going Simmons, but I think there's a possibility for more trade value with Young than there would be even for Tua. So I'm entertaining some trade offers too.
Okay. All right. Again, I'm taking Simmons just because I think that he has more versatility. I think he can play in 4-3, 3-4, and I just think Chase Young is 100% a 4-3 DN. Hands down. I just think he is. J-Mo, Chase Young, Isaiah Simmons, both sitting there. Who are you taking?
I'm not even happy with my answer. But I'll take it Chase Young, man, just because I think the difference between him and the next best pass rusher is it's a wider gap than it is between Simmons and the next best linebacker on the board. I mean, I would rather them take Simmons, but I think we would take Chase. I think the Lions would take Chase Young. That's what I think they would do. I don't think that I know he's a 4-3 DN, but Matt Patricia is gonna be like, if you don't take Chase Young, then I'm gonna resign. Like, so I don't think Matt Patricia and them boys would pass up on Chase Young. I really don't.
Okay, Andrew, Chase Young and Simmons both on the board. Who are you taking?
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for Simmons. I just think in our system, linebackers are a bigger key to our defense being successful. And I also want to shout out Ben Lang in the chat, Mr. Cheesehead himself. What up, Ben?
Well, I must have missed his name. Did I miss him? Where Mr. Cheesehead himself at?
I actually, when I went to college, one of my roommates was a Packers fan, which is the one I just shouted out. Another was a Vikings fan. And the other one is a Steelers and Lions fan. So there is a lot of.
Well, we need to get them on because I need to have a conversation with them anyway. I need some smoke and I need them to bring it. So
I already told them.
Just to kind of give you guys a heads up of what's going on. Joe Burrow has just put on his hat. He's hugging his mom, his dad. They're showing highlights. Blah 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 blah. 6'3". Now let's get down to the real question that I want to ask you guys. What are the chances that the Lions trade back into the first round? Now, I'll start this off because I believe that the chances are extremely high, okay? I believe that they are extremely high that they trade back into the first round. And I think it'll be for a player that can assist them in one Cesar Ruiz. What say you, Detroit Drew?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
See, that's how I know Drew started drinking this morning.
No, I don't know. I'm on Twitter right now.
Y'all don't know, but I'm telling you right now, Drew probably started drinking. But Drew, what are the chances that the Lions trade back into the first round?
How far?
I mean, not trade down, trade back, meaning that they make their pick at 3 and then they trade back to get into the first round.
15%. It's not very likely unless there's very just kind of flooring that balls to the wall kind of a deal. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna get too greedy here. I think they're gonna take their 3rd overall pick and then get ready for the 2nd round.
Okay. Now, let me tell you, I'm just gonna be honest. I am terrified of the Skins right now. I need them to just go ahead and take Chase Young, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if they take Simmons, then the Lions have no choice but to take Chase Young. You cannot.
Their pick is in already. They made their pick
Yeah,
quick,
their pick
so I
is
think
in.
it's Chase Young.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
I
we
think it's
finna find out.
because they did it pretty quickly.
Okay, we finna find out. If that happens, then the Lions shouldn't even blink, right? Like this should be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We got 150 in the chat. Let's get those likes up, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you subscribe to all the members of the DSA. They are linked in the description. So we don't want to miss out on that. And also make sure that you check out the new DSA website. It actually updates as we do stuff. So when we tweet, it pops up on the website. When we post a video, it pops up on the website. You can go there and literally catch everything without a problem. So make sure you do that. Merchandise is coming next. Trust me, you're gonna want this. It's getting ready to get real. We're gonna use a source that comes from one Miss Rachel Marie and hopefully get this thing figured out. But we got so much coming. Appreciate the general review for putting that link for the DSA in the chat for me, man. Appreciate you. So get those likes up. They have not yet announced. Oh wait, I think they're about to announce it. So they're about to announce it in a few. All right. Rachel, what's the chance that the Lions trade back into the first?
I could see it. I just don't know. I mean, now this like reflects back on a question for you. If they do, what do you think they're trading to trade back in?
I mean, if they gave up a third and maybe a fourth, depending on how late that first is, or maybe if they decided like, okay, we want to just move to like 31 or 32 and somebody take our second, I'm okay with that. I mean, if you walk away with 2 first, no second, you can still use them thirds to get back into the second. It's still possible. Now, you know, I'm just looking at it from that standpoint. Now, I'm seeing a lot of people say that Young is on the phone, but I remember last year they had a lot of people who was on the phone and they didn't get picked. They didn't get picked. So, you know, I'm gonna wait for the commissioner to walk up in his nice suit and his nice man cave. I got to step my man cave game up and see what he do. But if it's me, I think the chances of them trading back into the first round is very high. What say you, Andrew? What's the chances of them trading back into the first?
Yeah.
Hold on. Nope. Okay.
You good?
Nah, and I thought he was finna walk up.
Than the first pick.
Yeah, I thought he was finna walk up, but I guess he didn't. Now, if you're wondering what
he's saying it right now.
All right, we're here. Let me get the volume for it. Hold on.
Young and the things that he's been able to do at Ohio State. A long list of great defensive ends over the years have come out of Ohio State. Chase Young, of course, born in Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Here's the entire list of Ohio State defensive ends that have had multi-years with double-digit sack seasons. Mike Vrabel and Chase Young. That's the entire list. That's why a lot of people think that they are zeroing in on the man they call the Predator because of those long dreadlocks he likes to wear. There's Ron Rivera, the new head coach of the Washington Redskins, and Kyle Smith, the VP of Player Personnel. Nice sectional couch, by the way. So we believe the pick is in. Let's see what Washington is going to do. Once more, let's go to Roger Goodell.
Oh, you are.
With the second pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, Washington Redskins select Chase Young, defensive end, Ohio State.
Hey, just for those that don't have it on the TV right now, Detroit has less than 4 minutes to select their pick.
How come we don't get 10 minutes?
It starts counting down once the team before you picks, and Washington's pick has been in for over 6 minutes.
All right, so listen. I know I'm behind, people. Okay? There's somebody right now who's listening to this show who is at work. My goal is to give them a chance to hear the sound from the stream that they cannot watch. I know I'm behind, but how else can I give them the thing? So yes, we would know what's going on. But there's somebody right now working somewhere doing something who can't do nothing but listen. And I want to give them that opportunity. Now, this is what Bob Quinn said, people. Bob Quinn said that once he's on the clock, he's not trading. I don't think he's going to trade. In fact, I think the pick is Simmons because Bob Quinn said that he's been on their radar well before then. If they select Isaiah Simmons, I would be 2 for 2 in predicting the Lions' first round pick. I think I'm finna go for 100 on this one. All right, I think I'm going for 100 on this one. All right, Jim. Lions on the clock. How you feeling? We ain't got to worry about Chase Young. All right.
I'm feeling ecstatic. I think we're getting Simmons, and I'm pretty sure we're not trading back.
Now I got Devin 99 who says he's shaking right now.
I'm nervous. Very nervous, but confident.
Our bubble guts are going to a full flame boil.
Bruh.
Listen, we got 100. We got 171 in the chat. Get them likes up, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if you are at work, salute to you. We are here for the entire draft. I want y'all to get y'all opportunity to hear the picks. I know some of y'all are still working. 175. Keep it going. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We are live today. We will be live tomorrow on Detroit Drew's channel, giving you the rounds 2 and 3. And on Saturday, we will be right out the gate live again on Lions on the Prowl with Jim Bordeau. All right. Andrew, how are you feeling right now? Lions is the clock is down. I don't know if yours is saying the pick is in, but
pick is in. Pick is in.
The pick is in.
So listen.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone get to your TV.
Everyone listen.
I'm taking my headphones off. I'm muting myself.
All right.
I gotta
go. The Lions pick is in. Okay. And I want you to be clear. I'm telling you, my confidence levels is there. I spent a lot of time trying to break this Bob Quinn code. Nomis, how are you feeling right now? I'm going to get every member's reaction. Real, do you want me to take you out for this for a minute? Just give you a second.
He already
I
muted.
think I need an ambulance.
Yeah, he already muted.
Okay.
You might as well come
I'm gonna take about 4 minutes so he can, because I know he's like, yo. So I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go for 100% here, people. If I get this one right, I'm gonna keep following my formula, and I'm almost sure that I can almost predict who they're going to take next year. But I got to save it because I think this person has an opportunity to stay in school. They'll be a junior, but they'll have an opportunity to stay in school. So we'll see. But I think I'm gonna go 100%. I have said for the longest that they need somebody who can play the middle of the field. And that could be like a safety. I want the most dominating safety. I got my butt chewed out. Then the media came out and said that we're taking Okudah. All right.
Okay.
What happened?
The pick is in.
Bro, I'm about to cry.
Bro.
Oh God. Oh yeah, it's everybody's sad.
Who did they take?
They took
They
Okudah.
took Jeff Okudah.
Oh my gosh.
My God.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Real said it. Micro Mike said it. Everybody said they were going to take a cornerback. You should not be upset, people.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad, guys.
You should have
No.
Here we
Rachel,
go.
there is plenty of reason to be mad. All right, we had Darius.
I'm so sorry. I was so wrong.
Real, listen, hold
no.
on. Real,
Bro.
okay. Real. You said they were going to take Okudah, and I told you. I said this. I said Bob Quinn's biggest flaw is he takes who the coach wants. Here you go, people.
Look, man, there was a problem when
Okudah, defensive back, Ohio State.
They could have got them and traded.
And there
them
you
out.
see the reaction in Grand Prairie, Texas, where Jeff Okudah is
I
from.
love this pick, people. I'm telling you, I don't even care, bro. I love this pick. Okay, and I'm going to tell you why I love this pick. All right, stay with me. I'm going to tell you why I love this pick. Now, Rage MK, he said that they were going to take Okudah. A lot of people said that. Micro Mike said they were going to take Okudah. Real said they were going to take Okudah. I was very confident based on what he said. And I felt confident they were going to do that. and they took Okudah. So you know what's going to happen. From here on out, the Lions will now have to they will be forever measured for passing on Isaiah Simmons. And the fact that they took Okudah lets you know what's going on. And look, D. Williams said they was going to take him too. So shout out to everybody who said they was going to take Okudah. The evidence and everything that he said led me to believe that he was going to take Isaiah Simmons, and I'm okay with it because for me, you know, it boils down to this. Okay, it boils down to this: that the Lions basically just took a guy who was a 1-year starter at Ohio State, a guy who had 3 interceptions, and in the meanwhile, over in LSU, Derek Stingley ended up taking, ended up being a freshman. He had 6 interceptions. You're about to find out what's really going on here. This is a overreaction, in my opinion, to losing Darius Slay. And it's an indictment on Bob Quinn and an indictment on the head coach, because now the question becomes, what's the point of bringing Amani Warrior in? You know, so listen, I told y'all this, whatever they do that allow for them to avoid any excuses, I'm cool with it. But I told y'all a 3rd year with this thing was going to yield this. What are your thoughts on this pick, Rachel?
You know, for me, I'm not mad in that we picked Jeff Okudah. I just wish that if that was the pick, at the very least, I wish we would have just traded back and gotten him at, you know, anywhere between 5 to 7. I think here's the plus side, because I'm already trying to like be positive about it. Even though he's a rookie, and I feel like stepping up into a CB1 or CB2 role is pretty complicated, especially with our defensive scheme. He does seem to have a really high football IQ. Like, he's a smart kid. If any rookie can do it, I would say it's him. But you know, I wish that if that was the case, we would have traded back. I'm not going to be too mad. We kind of knew the whole time that this could happen. I think we were all wishfully thinking in another direction, but I'm not going to be too upset about it. Other than that, we didn't end up with more draft capital and Okudah.
All right, Jim, what are your thoughts on this pick?
I absolutely hate it.
Absolutely,
Absolutely,
tell them
unequivocally hate it. You pick a corner 3rd, really? You could have traded down. There was offers. I don't get it. I don't get it at 3. I don't get it at all. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Listen, you put a team in a win now mandate and ask them to make a pick.
And why wouldn't you pick Simmons?
It's gonna be some panic with it.
Any sense at all?
It's gonna be some panic with it. I mean, the reality is that there's gonna be some panic with that pick. J-Mo, how are you feel about this pick? We got Jeff Okudah. We passed on Isaiah Simmons. The only thing that can add insult to injury is he goes to one of our divisional opponents. So what do you think is happening here?
Bob Quinn is the biggest idiot, and I want him fired. Like, seriously,
Whoa.
he has to go. They
Whoa.
just broke my entire soul. You just destroyed me. I'm done with this team, and I'm done with Bob Quinn. I want you out of here. I cannot. Jeffrey Okudah better be the best rookie quarterback I ever seen. Bob Quinn. What's wrong with you?
3rd overall.
How could you do this? I'm done with Bob Quinn. He better be the best cornerback I ever seen in my life. I'm serious, because you drafted a cornerback at 3. I'm done. I'm done with this team. I'm done. And I'm done with Bob Quinn. I don't care what else he does for the rest of the draft. I'm done with you, bro. You gotta go. You gotta go and enjoy y'all. We got the Packers fans laughing at us. Lions gonna Lions, because they know we stupid, man. We are so stupid. It's Packers fan in the chat. They so happy. They probably dancing. They probably, oh, the Lions still stupid. Good luck winning the division. I'm so sick of this team, and I'm sick of Bob Quinn. He has to go.
Okay. Jay, We got 200 in the chat. Please get those likes up. Also, make sure you check the description out. The new DSA website is up. We are here all the way to these picks are in. Andrew, what are your thoughts about this pick?
Look, I've been saying this whole time. Do I think Okudah is a good player? Yes. Do I think he's the right pick for us in the first round? Not a chance. And I've also been preaching that we had Slay last year. Everyone was super high on Slay, top 10 cornerback, this and that. Let's say Okudah is a top 10 quarterback. What is that going to do for our defense? Our defense was so piss poor last year that even if you were to be able to replace your top 10 cornerback with a top 10 quarterback, what is that going to do for you? That's not going to do anything for you. You needed to either go establish the pass rush or get someone in the middle of the field. A cornerback is not the pick. I don't care if he is the next Patrick Peterson, Darrelle Revis, Deion Sanders. Like, bro, you don't know how he's going to play, let alone he's a cornerback. And cornerbacks don't typically do well for the first couple years of their career. So I think it was just beyond awful.
You know what's funny, Andrew? You named Patrick Peterson and Deion Sanders. At least those guys were return guys.
Right.
Listen. When you talk about the formula that he has followed, I'm not making this up. I have did a lot of research on this dude. Every pick that he has taken, I'm not joking, y'all, have had some level of versatility. This the first one that has not, and he took him third overall.
I mean, the problem I have also is like they preach we want versatile players. If you can play cornerback, I want you to be able to play inside, outside, and special teams. If you can play safety, I want you to be able to play in the box. You know, all this stuff. So why go out and get a cornerback that can only play cornerback? Makes no sense. There's so many things wrong with this pick that like my brain is all over the place. Like
Drew.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Is basketball back yet, man? I miss basketball right now.
Man,
Drew. Okay, I don't have a problem with Okudah because I had to figure he was on our radar. I know the lines are very high on him, but my whole train of thought is he was gonna be there after 3. You're trying to say Miami wasn't gonna trade up and get Tua. You're trying to say somebody else wasn't gonna trade up and get Simmons. You're trying to tell me none of these teams are going to take any of those players. So therefore, you couldn't have traded back, got an extra second-round draft pick, an extra late first-round draft pick. If this was your guy, cool. You know, do what you got to do. But to take him at 3, man, I am ready for some golf to be back on. Or something. I'm not ready to watch.
You say you wanted to take whatever you can take.
God,
okay.
Man.
I mean, listen. All right, listen. Nomis, what are your thoughts about the pick?
Y'all jumped in my throat because I said I wanted an offensive lineman, but okay. I mean, look, it's like this, man. I understand. I do believe it was somewhat of a panic move. I do think Bob Quinn goes crazy for those brainiac guys, really heavy, man, like how smart he is. I'm not gonna say the pick is bad. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not about to just say right off Bob Quinn's head because last year, I remember when I was upset about the whole TJ Hawkinson thing, like, because I'm like, oh, we could have waited to the second round. We went defense for the rest of the for a good portion of the draft. So I'm gonna wait and see what the rest of the draft. Why just give him like a fail for it? What you have to hope for with Okudah now, he's got to start because you just spent the third pick on him. And you have to now hope that defensive front is definitely going to have some force on there because he's going to need help. I don't care what DB got there. You need help up front. And I feel like if he having help up front can help his abilities, flourish better, then it's worth it. But if not, and it's just more the same as last year, then okay, like everybody else saying, it's pointless. I'm gonna wait and see. I'm not sure if he would have lasted. It's not guaranteed he would have made it if we trade down. That depends on what package we get. I can't guarantee that.
You talking about Okudah?
Yeah, I can't guarantee it. I'm not saying
he would have made it, bro. He would have made it. I feel confident he would have made it. Listen, think about it. Like right now, the Giants pick is in to play it.
The New York Giants select Andrew Thomas, tackle, Georgia.
And listen, again, they took Andrew Thomas, tackle from Georgia. I thought they would take a tackle. And to be honest with you, this is why I didn't think that the fifth pick would be up for trade, because I didn't think that they would need to move to get a quarterback. But Predator Kingdom says Simmons is overrated as F. So, I listen.
Look, it's just like this. Wait and see. That's the only thing I can say. Wait and see. If it don't work out, hey, people jobs online. They know. They're smart enough men to know that their jobs are potentially on the line. They know more about their job security than we do. We just hearing from what we hear on the media. They got to make the moves they feel is right. So, like you said, all month, make the pick that leaves you with no excuse. I think that's the fairest thing.
Well, listen, I can tell you this much, man. I'm not surprised by any of this, to be honest with you. It is what it is. Jim, I know you are sick with it. I'm gonna bring. I gave J-Mo a minute because I know J-Mo is upset, and I know why he's upset. It is a logical reason for it, because I'm telling you, you're going to have to compare to what you had on the board to take. And to me, you had more things that you could have put on the board. Real, how you feeling, bro? I got to get back to Real. I know Real was not happy. Real, how you feeling?
Yeah, like I said up top, man, it's something that you have to expect. The Lions, in my experience, just haven't picked who I wanted ever. You know what I mean? To me, see, we can all agree that Okudah is going to be he seems like a good player, seems like a good prospect. He might be a great player for years to come on the Lions. But to me, this is the TJ Hawkinson pick of last year. Of this year, it's the same exact thing. I love TJ Hawkinson. I didn't like him for the value of that pick. I think he's going to be a great Lion for years, and I'm glad that he's on our team. But I think we, just got gotten better value capital wise and, just money wise. And I think the same thing with Okudah. I think that the replacement level for a cornerback in free agency, there's some, there are usually top tier starting cornerbacks hitting free agency. There are never these, Luke Kuechly's. Right, there are never these guys hitting free agency that couldn't be a generational linebacker. It just doesn't happen. And I felt like we could get that with Simmons, and I was hoping we'd at least trade back if we're going to take Okudah. And now it just doesn't make any sense why we didn't trade back, seeing that the Giants were going to get an offensive tackle. Honestly, even if you traded back to 5 and got a 7th round pick and took Okudah or Simmons, they would still be there. And I just don't understand why you wouldn't do that, at all. We heard all day long there was offers available. So what were they thinking? I just don't understand, and it hurts, to be a fan of this team for so long and just to keep getting disappointed every single draft. And going forward, I'm a big Okudah fan. I might get his jersey. I love our team still.
Take over for me, J-Mo.
Man, don't keep going, Real.
Yeah, no, it's just something that I expected coming in, because, if they do believe that this guy is the next Darrelle Revis, there was a lot of people saying that he's drawing comparisons to Darrelle Revis. I don't know how. I didn't see it. But if they truly believe he's that guy, then on paper, our secondary does look deadly right now. It does look like Okudah, Trufant, Amani on the rotating in on the bench for the outside, Coleman, and then we got Tracy Walker and Derrn Harmon, which that looks like a killer's row on paper, right? And then our front seven, like I said earlier, just by default from health, we're going to be better. And, we replaced some guys that had injury history, like Chase Daniels and Snacks. We obviously got Danny Shelton and Mike Daniels. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm like, why you said Chase? He said Chase again.
I'm so flustered right now. You don't even understand. I'm dying inside, but it's just I saw it coming, and that helped me handle it a little bit. J-Mo, how are you feeling, bro?
I'm gonna have to make an apology to you, because I swore to you up and down. The Lions, what I was telling Real, for lack of a better discussion, the Lions are stupid. There's no way they're gonna take Okudah. I was telling him, no, man, they just been disappointing me my whole life, man. I'm trying to tell you, they're gonna take him. And my heart is broken. This reminds me of when we selected Frank Ragnow, and I love Rags, but at the time, I wanted a running back. I thought we should have got one, and then we picked Ragnow, TJ Hawkinson. I wasn't upset, but this is gonna be sad, and a lot of teams are gonna be ridiculed for passing up on this guy. So we got a Tua at 5 to Miami. We kind of all expected this, but I'm just hurt as a Lions fan. Like, I just made a video saying I was giving them all my soul and I was gonna go all in. Now I'm all out. But
you gave me faith. You gave me faith this morning.
Taking 2 at 5.
Okay, I'm back. Appreciate it. Listen, I am still on the clock, people, so I am still working. Listen, I've seen comments in there that's like, hey, man, you was confident. I was very confident because he has never broke from his – and the entire time that he's been drafted, he had never broke from his formula. And technically, he did take another Big Ten player. Technically, that's still part of the formula, but the player doesn't have versatility. And so now the question becomes, how do you explain the versatility part of it? Because he's wanted certain characteristics. And so when following his formula, it was showing that that's what he was doing. So the fact that he went a different route, I'm not mad at it. This right here, former Lions fan who says, well, Luke, we'll at least get rid of Patricia. I'm not talking about Patricia. See, this is my thing. For everybody, whenever I say anything about the head coach, it's hellfire and brimstone. And I just figured, okay, nope, I'm not going to say nothing about it. I've told people that you needed to get from this coach there. So the only thing I'm hoping for is I was wrong about the pick. I really was believing that they was going to draft as if though they're going to not be drafted for their jobs, but they did the opposite. And for me, I just think that when you look at it, it makes more sense to me to just say, let's see what happens now. Because I told people that, and it wasn't just me. Jim said the same thing. About like, look, don't get excited for this coaching staff because they're gonna do something in a panic mode, and it looks like they did. So, hey, it's one of the things where I look at it. Everybody is falling in place where they thought, and yet we still ain't got a trade. The only thing I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel is this. The general review, says we mother effing better generate some pressure and help out this secondary this season.
No excuses. According to the greatest cornerback in the world, no excuses.
My God,
we don't get to see the trades. We'll never know what trades were offered, right? I mean, unless
they'll announce it afterwards. They'll announce it afterwards, like, "Oh, we had this." I mean, but even now, looking back on it, if you think about it, the 18th, the 18th pick, the trade that we said we wouldn't do looks better at this point, right?
Well, I just have to think. I mean, that we don't know what trades they were offered. I really thought that Bob Quinn would take a trade back if it was right. So somewhere in the back of my mind, I'm just like, they must not have been offered something that he really valued. But I mean, I hope, like, fingers crossed that that's the case.
I mean, they was willing to give up a first and a second to get Gronk. So I mean, taking a cornerback in third overall with one career, he's been a 1 year starter. Again, I'm not mad either way, because like I said, when me and Jim was talking about certain things, we got our butt handed to us because we saying this. So I'm just like, hey, it is what it is, and I'm not gonna trip. I'm more excited to see what they do in the second round. I really am. I am excited to see what they do in the second round. I cannot believe this.
Are you really?
I am. I really am excited. Drew.
I mean, you say it don't matter what they do.
It don't, because listen,
like all the excitement is gone. I don't care what they
listen. Do. The only thing I was looking at is if things don't work out, right? This is how I looked at it. If things don't work out, I knew that Simmons can play and transition into any other position. I knew it. But now you got to, I mean, because this is what they're doing. Somebody went to, okay, this is how I know it is what it is. Bob Quinn's biggest flaw. Is literally getting whatever the coach asks for. Instead of just taking the talent. And to me, I think Bob Quinn did what his coach asked for. His coach thought, "Oh, this guy reminds me so much of Gilmore when I was in New England." This is what it looks like, and
I just don't know why Matt Patricia would choose Okudah over Simmons. It just don't make sense.
Listen,
see, yeah, exactly.
That's our coach. No, listen, that's our coach. That's our coach. You know,
bro,
that's
I'm
our
so
coach.
out on this regime, bro. I'm so out.
I'm just telling you, that's our coach. I told people when you hold on to a coach too long, and there's a reason why a lot of times there's a carousel where they get underneath it. The Cardinals released their coach after one season, didn't bat an eye because they saw it, and this right here, I'm okay with it. I don't want no excuses. He got his guys. These are his guys. No excuses. All right. I mean, looking at this now, Jim.
I just hope they smarter than us. I just hope Okudah hits the ground running. Because,
okay.
But but that don't mean no matter what Okudah does, it don't mean Isaiah Simmons is still not going to be great when he gets drafted by Carolina. They know how to. So, come on. I don't know.
Listen. For me, I can't get upset. I can't get mad one way or another because to me, he got his guys, and that's all it boils down to. Jim, looking back at all the possible trade conversations, What is he saying? I'm trying to read this. It says, I believe someone on the panel said that the Lions never pick the players that they want. I concur with that comment. That was real. Real said that was real, who was like, they always do the opposite of what I want. So again,
100%.
It does not go with the formula. But Jim, looking at this right now, should we have took some of them trade offers if they were true? Should we have took a 9, a 20, and a Yannick, or took the 3 firsts, or 2 seconds, and a third?
Hell yeah. This is the dumbest pick I've seen in a while, to be honest about it. I'm just glad that we know that we'll have a whole new regime next year and everything's going to change. So, we're going to go through a little bit of time where we have to rebuild again, but it's worth it. So,
you know the part that worries me the most, though, if that's what you say is true, and I'm not sure if I agree or disagree with that. If what you say is true, then what you're saying is we drafted a man-heavy corner to come and play with a new head coach who's probably going to come in with his own scheme.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, we could look at it this way. Awarie is similar to him in a lot of ways.
Every way. You got him in the 5th.
So, yeah, and you got him in the 5th. But if you pair those two together for the next 10 years, I think that's going to be a hell of a secondary. But it's not what we needed. The need here was pass rush. We're still going to get killed over the middle now, which is nice. I hate this pick with everything in me.
Okay. Drew, how do you feel? Do you looking at this? Do you feel like they should have took some type of trade at this point if they was going to go this route?
Well, I'm gonna throw a lot at you here, Luke, because I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning because I have to open tomorrow. So this is gonna be my closing thoughts and let someone else hop on my spot. But look, they should have traded down to take Okudah, man. Look at what's happening right now. We've had 2 quarterbacks go off the board. Both Herbert and Tua are off the board. You're trying to tell me that they wouldn't have moved up? I mean, just dude, it's so frustrating because I don't have a problem with Okudah. I really don't. He's a good player, but is he going to be better than Darius Slay, man? Because if this is a win now mode, if we have to be a playoff quote unquote contender, is he going to come in and play better than Darius Slay? Because he's going to have that level of expectation every single year. He is the 3rd overall pick in the 2020 draft, whether if we like it or not. He's going to have to be making Pro Bowls his entire career. He's going to have to be one of these corners who has to shut down that entire side of the field and take the best receiver. So he's got to go up against the Hopkins, the Thomas's. I mean, you line him up. He's got to guard him. Like that's who he is and what we just drafted him as. And it's not fair to him, man, because I don't know if he's ready for that as a rookie. But he's gonna have to be put into the system right now to play at that. The thing we're looking at here is, with everything that we have right now is, I thought Awarie would get an extended role here. I thought that's part of the reason we moved on from Slay. If we would have kept Slay, who knows what would have happened, but that wasn't a scenario for us. We had to move on from him at the end of the day. I don't have a problem taking Okuda. I just have a problem taking him at the third pick. This is the perfect opportunity for the Lions to have traded down to get an extra pick, whether if it's the late first, early second, a third round pick, I don't care. Trade down this pick because he would have been here at 8. He would have been here at 7. What are we at? We're at 7 right now. Carolina's picking. He would still be here right now. So to tell me you couldn't got an extra player, rather if it's a scrub, a water boy, a towel boy, extra pencil for Matt Patricia, whatever it would have been, you're trying to tell me you couldn't have gotten that to take this guy? I don't like it. Lions should have traded down.
All right, well, listen, man, Drew, we'll catch up with you later, man. Appreciate you for rocking with us. We are still here until this draft first round is over. So don't go nowhere. We still here doing it. So it is what it is. But Drew, get you some rest, man. We'll see you tomorrow.
Peace out. See you guys tomorrow, man.
Yes, sir. All right. I mean, listen, it's I don't think it should be something that we overreact to. I don't. What did it say? Let me see. Hold on. DonDon, he says, "Hey, can't lie though, Luke G. Kids could have did better." They really could have. And I'm telling you, the thing is this. I know a lot of times that we want to get mad because we have expectations for who we're going to take. When I looked at this formula, everybody he took always fit the system. So to me, the draft got to play itself out, and I'm okay with whatever they do because it eliminates excuses. Because it's a lot of people who are going to say, like, I got to ask myself the question: if the Lions don't take him at 3, does Okuda does he literally fall? And I think he does. So that's why I find it crazy. And to me, the only thing I ask is he a shutdown corner, which is another question that's asked by Truth Teller. But I don't see a shutdown corner. I just don't. It's bad. So I see that Blessed says, what we're going to do in the second round. The way I was looking at it, I felt that they were going to go either offensive line or defensive line. Mark my words, they do something totally opposite and go get a linebacker at that point. Just would be some Lion stuff to do. So I guess. But it is what it is, man. This right here gets the coach what he wants. Nomis, let me ask you. Mm-hmm. Obviously you feel like this. Do you feel like the Lions going forward are going to forever be preparing who they could have had to what they got? Like, let's say, for example, let's say Okuda turns out to be the next Deion Sanders, but Isaiah Simmons turns out to be the next Troy Polamalu. Are they going to forever be measured by that and saying that they got it wrong?
Well, I think no matter who we get, how whatever situation turn out, I think we'll always get slapped in the face for it just because where we come from, this team is, and which is why I'm not really mad about it. Like, yeah, I do now kind of see where I'm trying. Like, we could have probably traded down a little later and maybe got him. However, it's like, yo, if this is the guy they want to get, if he can play the position, let him play. No, that's just the way I look at it, because it's like, no matter where we was going to get the DB from in whichever round, we was going to need that D-line no matter what to be ready. And the way I see it, this is why you bring in a guy like Jamie Collins, just in case, you're not feeling on suit. Because you got to ask yourself this question, too. If we the stupidest team in the world, why didn't the Redskins pick Simmons? Why did they choose Young over him? If Simmons really is this generational talent, why did he get picked up second versus Chase Young? Or why
because
didn't the
because
Dolphins
because
take
because they literally know that they got a high second round pick, and that one they wanted to go with the pass rusher. So
I understand that.
I can't pronounce this dude's name.
Rivera.
Rivera, he always takes the trenches first. He always do it. He did the same thing when he took Kenwan Short. He did. I mean, he likes these type of players, and so that's why he did it. But I know that he likes the linebacker type too. So
Yeah.
I mean, everybody has a game plan, but they have options to where they can do it.
Yeah,
but I hear what you're
still,
saying.
other teams passed on them too, though. It wasn't just us. You got to consider the fact you would have thought the Giants would have
man.
took a crack at him. I mean, you would have thought the Giants would have took a crack at him. I mean, I'm just saying this way. I don't care if, like you said, if he turns out to
No,
be
but-
Deion Sanders. It is what it is. And like you said, which call turns out to be Troy Polamalu, I'm just happy we got a good player that's coming out. So I'm just waiting to see what he do. Because I don't care how good you are coming out of college. If you get on the NFL field and prove it, to me, it's just wasted media. I need to see it on the field.
Wow.
Now Ben Diesel says
Simmons
Luke.
is falling.
Yeah, Simmons didn't even go
Hey,
seventh.
you know, this reminds me of when Aaron Donald got picked and every team kept passing on him like idiots.
Yep.
This is exactly what it reminds me of. Oh, teams don't look foolish when Simmons play this year.
I mean,
Oh, my
listen,
God.
and you can't kill it. But Ben Diesel says, Luke, don't say you like this pick. You're a Lions fan and you don't like this pick. You're such a hater. Just be real. If you think I'm a hater, more power to you. Much love to you and all blessings. And I do like the pick because what this does is get all the excuses out of the way. There's no excuse that can be had. The excuses was he didn't have his players. Now he has his guys. Hands down. And for me, my thing is this. It's not a matter of do I like or love the pick. I love the fact of anything that they do because the bigger picture for me has always been consistent with the head coach. So to me, they took the pick, great. But the way I see it is like this. We look at something and we say, okay, cool. The idea that this pick is not going to be compared to others is BS because everybody compares Eric Ebron to the fact that we could have had Odell Beckham Jr. or Aaron Donald. Everybody compares so many other picks that we have taken in the past to what we could have had, and that's just the natural nature. Hindsight is always 20/20. But I just when it comes to rookie cornerbacks and being able to consistently play. I don't see how you get over it. So for me, it works. And he says you guys are all going to sound stupid when Okudah is the best corner in the league. It won't be this year.
I guarantee you.
I mean, so even if we look stupid, it's going to take at least a couple of years. We're going to find out how long it takes for other players that we could have had to be the pick. I'm just saying. So I'm not knocking it. I just want whatever it is that he wants. I want him to have it. I want him to have it, and I want him to take it. So there's no excuses, none. So I'm cool with it. I also said before then that keeping Patricia for this third year sets your team back five seasons. So we're gonna find out.
Yep.
We're gonna find out. Oh no, Roller G said he's gonna be a bench warmer. He can't be no bench warmer.
Not at number 3, he can't.
No, let me get Andrew in here. Andrew, let me bring you in here, and I'm gonna add this to you first. Andrew, do you think that this pick is going to be compared to picks from years to come?
Yeah, I mean, anytime you take a player that the fans don't want or that it's controversy, it's always going to get compared, So I just don't see. I literally can't comprehend. Like, I'm at a loss of words because there's so many things going through my head right now, and all I can think about is if you really wanted Okudah and you know how many holes you have in your team, trade back. Even if it's not the best trade, go and trade back and get some extra picks. Because what you did right now is take all of your draft capital and invested it into one guy. Because now there's not much we can do with trades. Yeah, you might be able to trade up, a couple picks here, a couple picks there, but it's going to be worth so much more than us dropping back in the first. So
Oh,
this pick will always be controversial. And the Cardinals.
sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt. It was the draft, and I was like, oh, well, there he goes.
Wait, the Cardinals took him?
Yeah.
Listen, this is why I'm laughing, people. I remember last year I said Byron Murphy was the best cornerback. And they took a college coach who comes in his second season, and we play the Cardinals. Oh, my God. Jesus. This is going to be fun, people. We play the Cardinals. We play the Cardinals. Yes. Yes, people. Yes. We played. Okay. All right. Well, y'all will get a chance to see what we could have had to what we got head to head. This right here is very intriguing. Very, very, very intriguing. Yes. I love this. I love this. Now, I got to be honest with y'all. I don't think they fire our head coach. I think they used the excuse of this COVID-19 as the reason that they don't do it. I really do. I'm not going to lie. If you look at the Cardinals right now, they have a ton of talent. We play them. They managed to go and pick up DeAndre Hopkins. On top of DeAndre Hopkins, they still got Hakeem Butler over there. They still got Andy Isabella over there. They still got Kirk Christian or Christian Kirk, however you want to say his name over there. And now you just added, you got Byron Murphy. And, man, hey, what can I say? What can I say? I mean, hey, what can I say? So real, let me ask you, man. Hold on. Let me. I'm a roll you out real quick, Rachel, and put J-Mo back in. But real, let me ask you. Now that you know Simmons went to the Cardinals, what do you think?
I wish he went to the AFC. That's what I think. But look, man,
I want to hear this one. Hold on, real. I gotta hear this one. The pick is in. I'm gonna turn the volume up on this one because I want to hear this one. For the people who know that, you know, I just think
College head coach. He said he's just a beautiful football player. He checks all the boxes. In fact, he checks some boxes that don't even exist. Not bad for a kid who was only a 3-star recruit out of high school in Olathe, Kansas. But he did a little bit of everything. And it wasn't until Brent Venables, the defensive coordinator, went back to his home area of Kansas that he stumbled upon Isaiah Simmons, who was nicknamed Isaiah Slimmons when he was in high school. He did a little bit of everything. Here he is running with his running back on Clemson, Travis Etienne, and that's a dead heat. And the time he put in at the combine was absolutely spectacular. And we take a look at where Isaiah Simmons plays. When you ask Isaiah Simmons what position he plays, he says defense because he plays slot corner. He plays outside linebacker. He plays corner, inside linebacker. He plays safety. Daniel Jeremiah, he might be a true positionless defender in today's NFL.
It's very true, Trey. I got a chance to see.
Okay, there y'all have it. Let me ask you this. I'm going to get to this. J-Mo, do you think Okudah plays the number 1 cornerback spot or the number 2?
I think he's gonna be at number 2. But remember what I said a couple weeks ago? I was like, will Okudah be able to cover Devontae Adams? We gonna see, because he been cooking Darius Slay for years. We gonna see. But I think he's gonna be number 2, and they're gonna put Trufant at 1.
Okay. Real, do you see him as the number 1 corner or number 2?
He has to be number 1. There's no doubt about it. Like J-Mo said it earlier. This guy has to come in and be the next Darrelle Revis. He has to. Like, there's no option about it because the fans are gonna eat him up. These are Lions fans we're talking about. They boo Stafford. They boo the team. They boo everybody. Like guys, honestly, be honest right now. How many times? Like, okay, even if you're a really good cornerback, sooner or later you're going to be burnt by a receiver. We saw Darius Slay get destroyed by Keenan Allen. How many times does Okudah have to be burnt until the Lions fans start treating him like Ebron? That's what I want to know. That's what I want
First
to know.
3 weeks. First
First
3 weeks.
It's gonna get real.
Yeah,
It's gonna
Let
get
him,
real.
let him go against Tampa Bay or Arizona the first 2 weeks, and he get lit up.
Oh my God.
We gonna torture him.
It will. It'll be torture. I feel so bad for Okudah. He doesn't deserve this. Like, he seems like a good guy. I feel so bad for him, man. Like, he really doesn't deserve this nonsense.
Now, Joseph Murdoch says, Luke, do you like the pick for the team being better or because it's a death knell for Patricia? I like the pick because it eliminates excuses. I've been told by other Lions fans that you can't keep doing this carousel of coaches. And I'm like, you can when it's not working. And I was told that once he get his guys, it'll be better. So for me, this counts as his guys. Everything they've done this offseason count as his guys. And to me, if it don't work out, then I don't care if it's a nail or not. If I think he's going to get another year anyway. But even in getting that other year, whatever happens, it's just more proof to the Lions fans that, hey, either one, I'm going to be wrong, or two, I'm going to be right. I was wrong today. I did not think that they would take a pick like this based on the scheme and how they had things. But apparently, this is where they went with it, and I'm okay with it. So,
Hey, Luke,
go ahead.
can I just give credit to the Arizona Cardinals for a minute?
You can.
The last 2 years, I told you, I'm like, Christian Kirk is one of the best receivers in the draft. They got him. We was day one on Byron Murphy. They got him, and now they got Isaiah Simmons. And I was a huge fan of Kyler Murray. I don't know who they GM, but he doing something right. And when they be one of the surprise teams this year, we're going to be sick about it, but it's all good. I just wanted to give Arizona credit because they've been making some right moves to rebuild that horrible team that they had.
Well, I just look at it like this. To me, and I'm gonna switch it to the question again. You took him third overall. He can't be the number 2 corner. He can't. He just cannot be the number 2 corner if you took him third overall. You can't. That he got to start immediately. So if he's not starting immediately, he got to be it. So it is what it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It is what it is. So Jim, let me ask you this, Jim. Where do you see him going? Is he the number 1 or number 2 corner?
He absolutely has to be the number 1 corner. I totally agree with the Ebron assessment. I think he's going to be looked at under a microscope. Poor kid, to be honest. I have nothing against the guy. I don't think he should have been picked 3rd overall. I thought that was absolutely ridiculous. And he's got so much pressure on him right now. I see him being a bust.
Okay. And why you feel like he's going to be a bust?
Because it's too much pressure on one guy. You remember what Lions fans did to Ebron, right? Or they were just always, critical of everything he did wrong.
Yeah, his first drop, they was on his head. They booed him.
I think this is going to be. You watch if this kid gets torched, and like everybody was saying, you watch. And I don't know. I hope and pray this kid is going to be as good as they think he's going to be. Because if he's not, the Lions fans are going to eat him alive.
You know the thing that, and this right here, Ghetto Pat. Ghetto Pat. He says, Corey Undon is a secondary coach, so I knew the plan this year was to fix that pass defense. I just look at it like this. If we fix the pass defense and people still able to run the ball on us, which they were able to do, then it's like, okay. I am on a wait and see how this all play out, to be honest with y'all, because at the end of the day, I told you with this head coach, I have no faith in him. If you have been watching me for the longest, you know that I have no faith in this head coach. And that I am praying that he proves me wrong. I want him to so bad prove me wrong. So I just don't get it. And so to me, if the answer boils down to, if the answer boils down to what we're going to wait to see, it's cool. I just look at it and I say, if this coaching staff is not here after 2020, is Okudah good enough to play zone coverage? That's my question. So, Rachel, what do you see?
Kel said Okudah is a bigger bust than Kwame Brown, bro.
Dang. What? Kwame, I don't think nobody could be worse than Kwame Brown, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
Henderson just went. That's crazy.
Yeah. CJ Henderson came off the board. Let me ask you this, Rachel. Do you think he's going to be the number one corner or the number two?
I think he's going to be the number two, but I think he has to go in with the mindset that he needs to be the number one. I think he needs to go out there and, I mean, if he doesn't have the ability to play number one, then I think that's disappointing. But being that he's still a rookie coming into a pretty complicated defensive scheme, we know corners take time to develop. I think he's going to be number two, but I think he needs to go into training camp like he has to be number one.
I would think so. Now, Ben Diesel says, y'all are the most negative Lions YouTube group of fans ever. Laughing out loud, I fully understand why Micro Mick, he's supposed to be putting Mike, which is M-I-K-E, wanted out. It says, no one knows the future, so quit acting like y'all know the future. Okay. I love a good challenge, people. This is just for you, Ben. Just for you. See, the thing is, Ben, what you seem to misunderstand is you thought you did a dig, but what you did is you just simply made it in such a way that I just have to ask the question. Have you took a look at the cornerbacks taken in the last, say, I don't know, 10 years? You ever took a look at that? You probably should. If you look at it, you will see how many of them do not do well their first year. And this is not something that I just decided to make up. This is just the reality of history that they do that. Where you are correct is you're right. We do not know about the future. We don't. But we can certainly sit there and look at what we have in front of us and project it and say to yourself, if he's playing number one corner, he's getting ready to go against DeAndre Hopkins. You think he's shutting him down? He's getting ready to go against Julio Jones. You think he's shutting him down? He's getting ready to go against who else we play?
Devontae Adams.
Devontae Adams. You think he's shutting him down?
Mike Evans.
I mean, who is he shutting down? Oh, not to mention, that's just the receivers. Let's go look at the tight ends. We play the Buccaneers. They got O.J. Howard and they got Gronk. Who's covering those guys at our linebacking core? You going to tell me Jamie Collins doing that? I mean, I'm just saying. I get what you're saying, but if you're going to take a dig at us, give me something more. Give me something I can follow. If you believe that we're negative because we're speaking facts, that's your thing. But we're not negative, especially not me. I simply just said I didn't care who they took because I just don't want the excuses to be done. But if you just look at who we are going to be going up against, and he's going to be the number one corner, I'm just telling you that it's going to be rough. So it is what it is. Real Andrew, let me Real take over for me. I'm getting a call, okay?
Yeah.
And then I'll add J-Mo in.
Yeah, for sure. So, guys, you guys got to understand, these are our opinions, and we'd be lying to you if we said otherwise. Look, we were all excited, and we thought that Simmons was the pick. We're not saying Okudah is going to be a bust as a player, okay? At all. None of us are saying that. But we are, a lot of us are saying that he can be a bust at that pick. I anticipate him to be a good starter for us for years to come. But at that pick and who you passed up on, and that position, particularly at that pick, I just don't see the value there, and I don't like it, especially when there were trade back options seemingly available this entire morning. So I don't understand the pick, and it's hard for us to see. But in no way are we being negative or bashing on him or anything like that. We're just giving our honest opinions. And Rachel, I think you said it. You said it perfectly. Is there anything you want to speak on that?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I put a lot of personal feelings into football. I know that I shouldn't, and I definitely don't agree with everybody all the time. I bartended for 6 years, and I cannot tell you the arguments that I got into across that bar. My only rule for, talking some smack while we're talking football is that you can give it, you can take it, as long as nobody crosses a line. Just because you don't think one thing is great does not mean that you're being negative, does not mean that, you're a Debbie Downer or you don't like the pick. I think mostly what I've heard from us, a couple people really don't like the pick, and to each their own. That's an opinion. It's a thing that you are absolutely entitled to, and that's what we're here for, is to discuss opinions. But I've also heard a lot of, hey, I think he's a great player. I just think, like you said, the value wasn't there. I wanted to trade back. Would have been happier if we got him at 5 through 8, and honestly, it looks like we could have. Obviously, there needs to be another side of that deal. We don't know what was offered, and maybe the deal wasn't there. But at the end of the day, it's all opinions and it's all love until somebody decides that somebody's expression of their opinion isn't love.
I just feel like fans have to realize that we're not mad with the pick. We're mad where they pick the pick. At the end of the day, it's football. Devin99 says, keep that same energy. Don't buy his jersey. Don't ride him when he's a dog. You know what? If Jeff Okudah is a shutdown corner in his rookie season, I will apologize, but I don't see it happening. And a lot of us don't see it happening. Now, some of you guys in the chat might see him being the next Deion Sanders. Well, forgive me if I don't believe that. I mean, a guy who didn't start till his senior year is the next Deion Sanders. I can't believe that. And some people don't believe it, but it's all good. We're going to see what happens in the season. Isaiah Simmons got taken by Arizona, and he's going to play us, and we going to see. But y'all got to realize, do y'all really believe day one? And I'm going to keep saying the same name. He's going to cover Devontae Adams. Do y'all really believe that?
Yeah,
and know the answer to the question, but I'm asking anyway because that it's about who we're going against. This guy has to be the greatest cornerback I've ever seen. And it's not, like I said, it has nothing to do with Okudah. I've always loved him as a prospect. He was third on my board after Chase Young and Isaiah Simmons. It's just when you could have traded down, you could have got something better. And it's just, he better pray Isaiah Simmons is garbage. Because, seriously, because, that's the only thing. Because if he's a great player and Isaiah Simmons is a great player, it's still going to make what we said valid. It's just about what you need for your defense. And when you brought him here with a regime with Matt Patricia, that's if he gets fired, then he has to play a whole new system, a whole new scheme. I just don't like the optics of it. A lot of fans were divided on the pick, and now that we got him, it's gonna be bad optic wise. But of course, I'm gonna give him a chance. But y'all don't realize it's not about giving him a chance. It's not about he's gonna be a Pro Bowler and a shutdown corner in 3 years. It's about this season, the win now year where everything's on the line. He has to be shut down. Now, if he's Marshawn Lattimore rookie year, more power to him. But I'll see it I believe it when I see it.
I feel everybody where they coming from on both ends of the chat and the rest of us on the panel. Here's the thing why I say this again: if that was their guy and they wanted to get him at 3, I'm completely fine with it. But it's up to the Lions to make sure how good he is. Because to me, the best way you go really play that cornerback position, where you're a rookie or in your 5th year, is when you play it with confidence. And when I can say, at the very least, he's a confident dude. And he don't look like one of those guys who go mentally break down. I actually think he will play better than a lot of people may be giving him a chance for. I don't look.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that he at least be competitive. I'm not looking. If he's the first corner, cool. If he's the second corner, cool. I think wherever they put him at, he's going to do his job. And I think that's what it comes down to. He go do what he go have to do, where he's going to be better good. It's about how confident he is as a player if he can make the play. Just because on paper, you're going against Devontae Adams or you're going against this guy. That don't mean he won't be at a competition where I step up and make some plays on him. That's what you have to hope for instead of just assuming that, oh, man, he going to get cooked or this, that going to happen to him. He don't think that way. So you guys, you should be trying to hope for the best for him without really bringing it down on him.
Nomis.
I don't think that we're not hoping for the best. We're just
Exactly.
being intelligent about the football and where you pick. Nobody. The last time a corner got picked at 3rd overall was 1997. Man, like that was just 20 years ago or something. Like it just doesn't happen unless a guy's truly special. Like I said, none of us think he's a bad player or a bad prospect. We've been talking about Okudah and Simmons and Young for weeks. We all agreed they were top prospects, but we felt we should have taken Simmons to help the defense. I don't think it's just being honest, man. Like, let's be real. Is he gonna cover Devontae Adams? That's it. Either he is or he ain't. But let's be 100% real about it.
Go ahead, Rachel. Sorry.
And I think things that like we have to realize with fans in the chat too is something that Jeremy Reisman said when he was on with us on the round table. What was it last week? That, you tend to follow and listen to the people that you agree with and not follow and not listen to the people that you don't. So it's like, it's one of those things where, we all want to be on the same page all the time, but we're not always all going to be, even amongst the round table. And that spreads into people that listen to it. And it's just the nature of sports. I mean, I watch sports with a ton of guys that we can watch the same exact thing happen and all have a different opinion on it. And I want so bad to explain why mine is right and they want to do the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to address this thing about being negative. I think if you've watched football long enough, you tend to have an opinion on things, and you've seen so many things in the past, and it makes you feel like, okay, wait a second, it's not negative to speak facts and truth, even though you guys don't think it's the truth or whatever. And JMO, I apologize for this before I say it, but when you know where I'm going with this.
Don't do it like that.
Right.
Come on.
So when they picked Kerryon Johnson, I immediately said right after they picked it, he is injury prone and he will be good but not great, and that that's the way it's going to be. Absolutely right. I got trash for it. Oh, you're so negative. You're so awful, and you hate them. I hate losing. I don't hate the team. I don't hate what they do sometimes, but this at corner at number 3 overall, it is my opinion that was a terrible place to take him. It puts him in a horrible situation. And if you don't like that opinion, find somebody else's opinion.
Well, here's the thing. We all got to, like everybody's saying, we're just speaking our truth, speaking our opinions. And another thing that we're talking about is, hey, look, we aren't the ones that are going to boo the fans. At least I'm not. I've been to tons of Lions games.
Never.
I am completely against booing the Lions, but
I
that's
agree
a
with that.
fact. Lions fans boo the Lions. Like, they scream SOL, same old Lions. I've been to tons of games where it's happened. And like, if I was on the field, it would ruin my morale. And I've seen it happen to Ebron where he just couldn't get his head out, get it out of his head. And even though he was maybe a little bit above average tight end, he was playing like garbage, dropping every single pass that went to his hands, at least what it seemed like, because he dropped so many crucial passes. And to me, that was mostly because they were booing him because where he was drafted. And that seems like that's going to happen here just by default because he was drafted. So wait, hold on, JMO. He's not just going to be compared to Isaiah Simmons. He's going to be compared to Darius Slay because we got rid of Darius Slay on a win year now, in a win now year, and got him as his replacement. He's also going to be compared to Amani because clearly they don't have trust in Amani. And everybody has a bad game. As soon as he has that one bad game, fans are going to eat him up. And it's heartbreaking to see. And that's no negativity that's no negativity. That's just facts.
I was going to say that, remember TJ Hawkinson, the guy that we picked and everybody was mad we picked him? What happened in his first game, y'all? Best game ever for a tight end.
Called out.
The next game, when he didn't do nothing, what did the Lions fans do? Trashed him. And the next game, they trashed him. And to me, I will say this. I don't feel like TJ Hawkinson or Jeff Okudah is in an Ebron situation because I think the talent level that we missed on with Odell Beckham and Aaron Donald, even the offensive tackles that were taken, it's just way different. Like, Jeff is going to be a good player. He's going to be a very good player. he's not in an Ebron situation. It's just, man, if some of these players take it after him, become better, we just gonna always do the what if. But I believe in him as a prospect more. But I mean, TJ Hawkinson had that game. I mean, it was the greatest game for a tight end ever. And after he tailed off because they started double teaming him on every play, Lions fans were trashing him every week. The moment he got injured, trashed him. I'm not going to even say injuries with Jeff, but let something happen. Lions fans are always negative, and that's what just happened. So I just hope that he stays healthy and he goes out there and battles. But it's going to be – he got a tough road ahead of him because, like, he has a lot to live up to.
Yeah, I just want to cut in real quick and say Henry Ruggs is the first wide receiver to go off the board, which is kind of surprising.
You think that's surprising? He ran like a 4.3.
I mean, I know he's crazy quick, and I would love to have a player as quick as him, but I just think that Judy and Lamb overall with their route running and catching abilities are just a little better.
No, I think Judy's the best receiver in the draft, but I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're looking for the next Tyreek Hill, which I can't blame them. I would do the same thing.
Yeah, that seems like what's going to happen. Andrew, did you have anything to add to or like weigh in on the negativity aspect of the pick and the panel opinion of it in general?
Yeah, and I want to go all the way back to Luke's question when he was saying, is Okudah going to play 1 or 2? I personally think it's going to be a 1A, 1B situation. We play man, so most of the time our cornerbacks are staying on the same side of the field. Besides when Slay was playing, Slay would cover wide receivers on both sides. I think with who we have right now in our secondary, I think they're going to try and situate them on the left side, right side of the field, whether it's Trufant on the right or Okudah on the right, and keep them there for most of the game, and then just have our safeties alter, when, like, if, let's say, Devontae Adams is going to right and Okudah has to guard him in man. The safeties are going to help him out over top. And I don't think it's just going to be that situation where, well, Trufant is a Pro Bowler and he's just going to automatically guard all the top receivers. Or Okudah is our first pick. He should automatically guard all the wide receivers. They're going to scheme. Some games, if Okudah is a better fit to guard this guy or Trufant's a better fit to guard this guy, they're going to scheme it. I don't think it's just going to be one or the other guarding the top receiver every single game. So, I mean, I love Okudah as a draft prospect. I totally agree with you guys. I don't feel like I'm being negative. I just feel like I would have rather taken a tackle with the 3rd overall pick. I just don't think a cornerback is going to come in this year and make that much of an impact to turn our team around. I said it before and I'll say it again. We had Slay. We already had a top 10 cornerback, which is what you want in any draft pick that you have, is a top 10 player at their position. And our defense was so piss poor. So bringing in Okudah, I'm sorry to say it, is not going to just completely alter our defensive play. So it is what it is. I mean,
okay, honestly, yeah, at this point, we got to put the number 3 overall pick behind us. It is what it is at this point. Jeffrey Okudah is now a Lion, so we are all Okudah fans at this point. So
absolutely,
that's true.
Looking onto the
prove them wrong.
Yeah, prove us wrong. But, moving on to day 2, because we have a very important day 2 now, okay? We still have holes at various positions on the defense and the offensive line and maybe even running back and receiver if you believe so. And we have 3 picks tomorrow. So I got to ask you guys, and I'm going to ask J-Mo first, what's the biggest need and what do you think? Who do you think we could take at the 35th pick to address that need?
Would I be an a-hole if I said the biggest need is outside linebacker? But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that, man. I'm not going to do that. Look, I say the biggest need is for Bob Quinn to be fired. But no, look, the biggest need.
You're right.
The biggest need, I think, is we got to go with the trenches, I guess, offensive line. I don't mind if we get an O-lineman in the 2nd or 3rd round. I mean, obviously, I want to protect Stafford, but if we could somehow, some way get an O-lineman in the 3rd round and use that 2nd pick to get a pass rusher or a linebacker or even a running back, if Jonathan Taylor or Dobbins fall, I would rather do that and then get the O-lineman. But I still think offensive line is the most important. So we addressed the trenches in free agency. We got Nick Williams, Danny Shelton. I know these aren't, carbon copy Hall of Fame players, but we at least addressed it. So that lets you know they addressed it. But the O-line, we just got Big V, and then we got Kenny Wiggins. Y'all know how I feel about him.
And
Joshua Garnett. Like, it's just like, I feel like we put more effort into addressing the defensive line in the free agency. So maybe we don't pick a defensive pick the second round, but I think offensive tackle, man, we got to get Cesar Ruiz, my Michigan brother, come save us. We ain't feeling good. We just picked a freaking Buckeye. I am not feeling good. So save us.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Man, all those picks, I'm with you there, man. Those positions. Jim, we're going over to you. What position do you think is the most position of need going into day 2 now that we drafted Jeffrey Okudah? And who do you think is a player we could pick that will fill that need?
Offensive line, I like Cesar Ruiz from Michigan. Same thing. But I think a prediction is basically we're going to probably pick somebody we've never, ever heard of. And all of us will be scrambling to look it up.
Just in, the 49ers traded their pick to the Buccaneers.
Oh.
We have our first trade, folks.
The Bucs have the
Man,
13th and 14th pick.
They about to get an offensive lineman is what I think.
I was like, who do they want that bad?
Offensive lineman and a running back.
Wow.
They're gonna take Tristan Wirfs. I'll put money on it.
Oh yeah. But they've got two
Tom
picks in a
Brady.
row.
Brady was like, if you don't get me no O-lineman right now, they're like, yes,
Right.
Brady. Whatever you say, Brady.
Yeah, they traded. And the Bucks have 2 picks in a row. Holy cow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
man,
you.
the Bucs is about to be stacked. Y'all know we play this team, right? So I'm gonna leave Okudah alone. But we play this team, y'all know that, right? So this ain't good for us.
Nah, it's not good for us. It's typical.
It depends on how well.
And we play them at home too. We got to come to play. Would you say, Nomis?
I said it depends on how well we wrap up off season though too. So.
Yeah, we beat Brady.
Yeah, we need some pass rushers so we can sack Brady. We need some pass rushers.
Yeah,
now, here's the thing. That's not the reason
Brady
why I think we will lose because of anything they're doing now. I think if we were to lose the Bucs, it's because we just always play funny towards the Bucs. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, Bucs is only, according to y'all, we've only lost one time now. So, with Stafford playing at least. And Jim, about Tom Brady, we did beat them before, but that Patriots team, I know they won the Super Bowl, but on offense, they didn't really have nobody. Right. This is you got Mike Evans and Chris Godwin and Gronk.
Yep.
Like, that's a whole different league. This is a whole different team.
Don't forget about OJ. What his last name?
OJ Howard.
OJ Howard. Yeah. Hey, they've got a good team.
No, I ain't gonna say the Patriots didn't have nobody. They was missing.
They won the
one
Super
piece,
Bowl. They had to have somebody.
and Gronkowski was going off. But that was September Patriots though. We faced the December version or the.
You're right about that.
Right, I got to correct myself. They traded the 14th pick for the 13th pick.
Right,
So
they
Tampa
just
Bay,
switched spots. They wanted to move up one.
So they just switched spots. All right.
Yeah, for a second, it showed that Tampa Bay had both, so I was confused for a second.
Yeah, me too. I was like, what the heck? How'd they
Wait,
get
did San Francisco got 2 first-round picks this year or something? 'Cause I could have sworn they was in the Super Bowl. So they should have got the.
They got a trade. They traded with Indianapolis.
Yeah, they traded Eric Armstead to Indianapolis.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's how they got that pick.
I think a lot of people aren't talking about it, but we really need to address the interior defensive line. And with what just happened with taking Okudah, I really, really hope that we take Gallimore either with our second pick or somehow we trade up with our thirds because I don't think he's going to last till the 3rd round. And then I wouldn't be as mad that we took Okudah.
Can I ask you something, Andrew? So if it was Gallimore or Ruiz, who are you taking?
Dude, that is so hard, but honestly, I'm taking Gallimore.
Yeah, I like.
What about you, Rachel? Who are you taking?
Oh man, that is super, super hard. And what was this scenario? I'm sorry, because I got distracted by the guy with the red eyes.
On the board. Gallimore's on the board. Cesar Ruiz was on the board. If it was up to you, which one of those players are you taking?
With our second round pick, second round pick?
Yeah, 35, yeah.
Oh man, I'm really torn because I was gonna say I think O-line is just as important as we have all been saying. I also just do feel like with the Okudah pick, shoring up that defensive line is even more important too, because if you're gonna put a rookie corner out there, we still need the pressure on the quarterback so that he doesn't have to cover his receiver for 7 seconds. I mean, you're giving them all last season. We're giving them all day. Even Slay. We even saw Slay. In some instances, people were calling it getting burned, but I'm like, yeah, but he had all day. You know how hard that is. So I just think at this point, I might go Gallimore 2 there and just cross my fingers because I'm thinking defense doesn't improve at all unless you draft somebody who can put pressure on the quarterback now.
Okay, so Tampa Bay selected Tristan Wirfs as we all expected. You got Tom Brady. You need the best O-line. We all expected that. I got a question for the panel. Do any of y'all think we pick Okudah over Simmons because we believe in Jelani Tavai?
See, I have a problem with that.
I think it's because we
because
got Jamie Collins.
They play differently, man. That is like,
Because he's gonna be the one covering the tight ends now. Because he was doing it last year, not that much, but he was doing it. So
I think it's gonna be Jamie Collins covering.
Yeah, I think it's Collins too. I think they have faith in what Collins brings to the table and how he can help Tavai develop.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're two different players.
I'll go next. I think if I had to pick, we have to get Caesar because to me, I feel like you can disagree with me all if you want to, but I feel like this is one of those draft classes where I think because it's so good defensively, you could still get a guy in the third round who can come in and still be as productive. I mean, as long as Deshaun Hand lives on this team, he's living proof of that. And I think you take the offensive lineman because we have to, especially now that you got Okudah, it's just as important because you need to run the ball and to make sure your defense has a chance. You got to put points on the board and then keep that defense from having to play down there 50 minutes a game. That's just crazy. And just for the score to be so close, it's about time for them to take care of the offensive line, not just for the offense's sake, but to help the defense, no matter who we draft on defense. So I think that's why I go with Caesar, just as a help, because you never know we can still
I see that, but I mean, you got to bank on Hand not continuing to be injured or to.
1 year. But I feel like defensive talent wise, you're not going to find somebody that you're going to put on the line to start immediately. He's going to come through the rotation. So I think that's why I think they would go one of the third round picks. I could be wrong. If they take Gallimore in the second round, hey, I ain't mad.
I just want the Lions. I want the Lions to I need you to, because I feel like Darius Slay for a long time, he was quarterback on the defense. We used to call him the Stafford of the defense because he was the only guy out there. Well, I need you to. I don't want Jeffrey Okudah to have to be the Stafford of the defense, out by himself on the island while everybody sucks. So I need you to put as much talent on that defense around Jeffrey Okudah to help him as possible. And getting Gallimore might do that. You need him on the defensive line, causing pressure, getting to the quarterback. They throw it to Okudah like idiots. He picks it off. I need to put a lot of defensive talent around my team because now that we invested in the cornerback, I want everything that can help him be the best player that he can be. And that might be Gallimore. And I know the O-line is – I mean, you can still get an O-lineman in the third round. We did a mock draft a couple days ago. There were O-linemen serviceable in the third round too.
I mean, we need more than serviceable. I'm going with Ruiz. I love Gallimore, by the way, but I'm going with Ruiz because there's a lot of things we haven't talked about. Austin Bryant's somebody we haven't talked about because he was hurt all year last year. I think he could fit in that jack position, give us some pass rush from there. Deshaun Hand can give us pass rush if he's healthy. So we have players. Jamie Collins is going to give us pass rush too. We still have Flowers, and he's going to be hopefully 100% healthy because we know he was hurt last year. But we have nobody on this offensive line, and if we're going to not get our quarterback killed, because if Stafford's down, I don't care how good our defense is. We're done. That's it. We need to protect our quarterback, and we need to have a running game. And those two things, for me, are very important.
I'm with all you guys, man. We need to improve the trenches, man. I think either way we go, we can't lose. I love Gallimore. I love Ruiz. I think the King Caesar would be a great pick. You know what I mean? But I just think the trenches, that's the only thing we need to be focused on. And I know, Andrew, you said that you'd be happy if we, maybe took Ruiz and then traded up into the second round with two of our thirds. I think we can't do that at this point. With taking a cornerback with the number 3, I think we need as many draft picks as possible early on in the draft, and I think that we need to improve. We need at least 1 pick on the O-line and 1 pick on the D-line in day 2. Otherwise, to me, day 2 is a bust in that scenario if that's not the case.
Yeah,
Well,
and
you
I don't think they're going to use both third-round picks. I'm saying they could use one of our third-round picks in like a 5th or something to move up back into the 2nd round to get Gallimore.
Right.
And if they
It's
don't
not
get
really-
Gallimore, I hope they go out and get Strobridge, because I'm telling you right now, that kid is going to be amazing.
It's
Yeah,
not
I just,
always,
go ahead.
no, I was gonna say it's not always about how many picks you have early. If you got just 1 second and 1 third, it could be like we said, the 2 trenches. It's about who you get in that pick, who's available. If you get the 2 right players, that can really turn your odds all the way around, as opposed to having multiple picks trying to play it safe. Getting the right guys in the right exact spot you need them is the best way to go about it.
Yeah.
I think some people get over cautious trying to get stock up on earlier picks. I understand, but get the guys that you know is immediate help that can be impactful. That's all.
Nomis,
Go ahead.
Listen. I think that your opinion's valid, but I think this is a common theme that we're just going to keep disagreeing on this, bro. I think that we really need as many top tier, like early round picks as possible. I think that getting more bodies in there from those rounds is very crucial. And if we can get 3 guys in the top 3 or in day 2, I agree that we need to get the right people, but I think we need to get a lot of the right people. You get what I'm saying? I think we need more of the right people than less.
Remember, I said about a week ago, I don't care if the Lions get 5 picks, but they all in the first 3 rounds. It's about getting all of those premier blue chip type players. And it's a comment that says, I still want somebody to logically explain the Okudah pick. Look, I'm gonna logically explain the Okudah pick. Okudah's the guy they wanted, man. He's the best cornerback in the draft. He can cover. He can keep up with people. He has great instincts. He's the guy that they believe in. He's the guy that they want to build a team around, a replacement for Slay. He's everything that this team wanted, so we got to get on board and just let it play out like it plays out. He's the guy that they wanted. And he was a top, 3 or 4 prospect, top 4 prospect on the board. So he was going to go somewhere in that area. So that's just what the Lions decided to do. And we just got to hope that it works.
Let me try and explain this real quick. If clearly Bob Quinn thinks this guy's the next Darrelle Revis or like whatever comparison you want to throw out. Clearly he thinks he's the next great cornerback. And if he is right, then the pick, it's not bad. It's not like just put on paper who we got. Put Okudah against whoever their top guy is. We play a lot of man coverage. So if he can shut down one side and put a whole island, that'd be amazing. And then the other side, of the other outside corner, we'd have Amani and Trufant, which are 2 very good cornerbacks from what we've seen. And Trufant does have an injury history, so it's like maybe we just needed more depth there. And then in the slot, we have Coleman, who's shown that he could be one of the best slot cornerbacks in the league. And then in our safety position, we got Deron Harmon and Tracy Walker. We play a lot of man coverage and not a lot of blitzing. At least that's what we did in 2019. So just by default, our front 7 is going to be better just because of the guys we replaced and us becoming healthier. We saw Trey Flowers get better and better each game because he was getting healthier. He was injured in the beginning of the season. Deshaun Hand, he didn't play too much. He's going to play a lot more. And now,
so big news. Javon Kinlaw just went to the 49ers. Oh my goodness.
That is the most dominant front line I've ever seen.
They won that trade. They won that trade. They didn't need.
They did.
They could drop back that and take the guy that one spot and take the guy they still wanted. So they definitely, yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like they just replaced Armstead, and I know a lot of us think highly of Kinlaw, and it's looking really good. But I just the Lions never do what we want, like Real said earlier. It's gonna be like that for a while. But all right, we're gonna go with you, Jim. What do you think about them getting Kinlaw, the 49ers?
I think they were smart to trade back, and I think that and get the guy they wanted, plus get a pick. I think we could have learned from them, maybe. I don't know. That D line is going to be sick, though. Oh my God! But I wish we could say that for our team, and that's I'm done with my statement there.
I mean, look, Jim, don't worry. In a couple years, the Lions will be top 5 every year, so we'll get all of them defensive linemen.
Yes.
But until then, we gotta hope that we can do the best that we can be. Look, I'm gonna be the ray of hope and positivity. Okudah is gonna be the greatest cornerback to ever live. Okay, and I'm not being funny when I say this. I'm gonna try to turn over a new leaf. As mad as I am, I'm gonna say, you know what, Bob Quinn, you smarter than me. Okudah's the guy. We just gotta roll with that because that's the only way we're gonna have. It's what the coaches wanted. It's what they want. See, Luke G is back finally.
So I don't think we said this out loud, but it kind of goes along with what we were talking about earlier. Adam Schefter reported that nobody approached Detroit for the 3rd pick.
How were they reporting that? That makes
and
no
wasn't
sense.
he the one reporting that too? He's the one reporting it on Twitter that they were trying to get it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, who feeds him the fake news, or were we feeding him that so that we could so that we could get a trade? Like, but he did report that nobody approached Detroit for that 3rd pick, which is kind of like what I said at the start. I'm like, it just leads me to believe that the deal wasn't there. You know, 2 people have to sit down at the table. So.
I hear that. But where was all this smoke earlier that they were saying, oh, there's heavy talks for the number 3 pick? He reported that. So which is the truth?
It's a good question. Very good question. I mean, we're not going to know the answer to it.
Said if he was picking, he wasn't trading back. So the moment he went on the clock, that means we didn't get no offers.
But let's be honest though. Is the trade idea as bad as we would like to think? No, it's not. It's not like something that you would look at and be like, hey, you want to get the trade idea. It just boils down to, are we getting the players that we want doing what we want? And if we're getting those players, I'm cool. I'm cool with whatever they get as long as it kills excuses. I'm at a point where it's results for me. Making the playoffs is not good enough for me. 9-7 may not be good enough for Bob Quinn, but making the playoffs not good enough for me. You got to win a division, okay? Because if you don't win a division and you don't make the playoffs and they fire you, we just took a player that now we got to find a coach to utilize them. So it's not a knock on anything. The draft is far from over, but the idea that they didn't have any trade partners, I'm not buying.
I'm not buying that either.
I'm not buying
when you see that question, what do you think about that question that's up right now?
J-Mo, even if Okudah is the GOAT of cornerbacks, if we don't win, the Lions will not pay him and he will leave in 4 years. Okay.
Okay. You agree with that or not?
I mean, I'm just saying, if that's the case, and that does happen, it's just like, okay, then you telling me that it follows the same trend. And then what nobody can tell me is what I always suspected, that leadership, and I'm not talking ownership. People confuse me. It's the owners. It's the owners. This team has done things to try to win and done things that they thought was smart. But players come for coaches. I don't care what nobody say. Players come. No, ain't nobody going to New England because they New England. They going because of Bill Belichick. They know what they're going to get with him. They're going to get an opportunity to do some stuff. So if he do that, then yeah, it sucks. Because now you wait to the 3rd overall pick on him and you got nothing in return. So, I would have almost just looked at it and said, hey, take a pick that no matter what happens can be there. Now, the only good thing that could come from this is if for some reason we struggle or we don't do well or whatever the case may be, and they end up with a really, really, really high draft pick, they can take their quarterback next year. They can take those things. But I'm not in the mood for next year. I want to win now. And that's where I'm at with it. I want to win now. And if if I had to kill the ownership over one thing, it's the fact you let a desperate man make a decision for his job, and I think it shows. So
you know what? I just want to take a second and point out the fact that the 49ers were in the Super Bowl just like 6 years ago. Not one of their players is on that Super Bowl team on the current roster now, and they were able to make it to the Super Bowl again with a completely different roster. And that falls on the GM. And you know what they did? They focused on establishing the trenches. So this drives me nuts because if a team can go and rehaul their entire roster in a very tough conference and go to the Super Bowl again, like, come on, man. I mean, it goes to show you that the key starts at the line of scrimmage. Offensive line, defensive line. If you can establish a dominant offensive and defensive line, you are going to be successful.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we are at pick 16.
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're almost to the end of the draft, people. And again, you know, I just look at it like this. I've always been a big believer in seeing when we play people. Like I don't care. I know who the opponents are. I can tell you who we play. But what I can't tell you is when we play them. When we play them makes a huge difference. But I'm also big on matchups. And I gotta be honest, if I were to go through right now and look at the Detroit Lions opponents, you know, right now, to me, I would ask, how are you drafting to beat these guys this year? And to me, the answer should be something on the lines of we're drafting to put ourselves in a position to do this, and this. Right now, without us knowing who, or I'm gonna say that without us knowing when we play. Let me ask this question to everybody. And Nomis, I see you. I haven't forgot about you, or Lucky bowed out, so I guess he'll be back. But I'll ask this question right here. Do you see the Lions right now matching up really well with the Arizona Cardinals? Right now. Mind you, we played them on the road. Like, and I'll start this off with you, J-Mo. Do you see the Lions matching up well with the Cardinals right now, and we played them on the road?
You know, no. You want to know why? We didn't match up with them well last year, and they just got better. They just added DeAndre Hopkins and Isaiah Simmons to the team that we couldn't cover last year. Not at all. That doesn't mean we're going to lose the game. But, oh, no, we in for it. Like, that's going to be a game we're going to have to score some points to win because we don't match up well with them at all. And I think they're going to score some points on us.
Okay. I'm just going to go down the line. Rachel, yes or no? Do we match up right now with the Arizona Cardinals? Forget what they drafted. Forget that they drafted Isaiah Simmons and we got Okuda. Forget that. Just look at our current roster. Think about their current roster. Do we match up with them?
Whew. Man, the question just brings me straight back to the nightmare of last year's first game. That's a really hard question for me because outside of their draft pick and a few other players, to be completely honest, I don't know that much about the Arizona Cardinals roster.
Okay. Well, let me just give you their receiving core: Christian Kirk, DeAndre Hopkins, Larry Fitzgerald, Hakeem Butler, Andy Isabella. I ain't even got to name you their tight ends, so we ain't even got to get into that. I'm just gonna give you the receiving core we finna go against.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna start receiving core. Hopkins, if they come out in the 3 set, it's probably gonna be Hopkins, Larry Fitzgerald in the slot, and Christian Kirk probably will be the 2.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I immediately wonder who covers Hopkins. I feel like he's the hard matchup for any corner, regardless.
I mean, listen. I tell you what, Rachel. I'll tell you what, Rachel. I'll make it easier. Jim, let's see Jim. I'll tell you, it is a hard question. Do you see us matching up right now with Arizona Cardinals?
At this point, we have a lot of players that didn't play in that game as well. So it's hard because at this point, I'm not sure. Will our defense be able to stop them? That's going to be really difficult. Kyler Murray gets another year under his belt. He's going to be better than he was. It's a tough question, but right now,
I just don't know.
I would say no.
Now, Jack.
At this point,
Jack, I don't know how to pronounce his Frost.
Jack Frost. I don't know what Jack is talking about, but go ahead.
He said they only got Hopkins. Stop y'all so dramatic.
Really?
He says Larry Fitzgerald is old. Kirk is trash. we just gonna ignore Andy Isabella. We just gonna ignore Hakeem Butler. We're gonna ignore that they got Kyler Murray. We're gonna ignore that on defense. I don't even talk about the defense because defense they went full a-hole on the defense last year. Okay, and got a ton of talent on defense. We just gonna ignore all that. Oh, by the way, we tied with them. Okay, Larry Fitzgerald, that old guy you talked about, killed us late in that game, third and fourth quarter.
Like I said, it don't mean we gonna lose the game. I'm not saying we're gonna lose, but we don't match up. We gotta score points because we don't match up. We gonna have to score.
You know,
their offensive line isn't that great right now either. So
yeah, but they got nothing but opportunity at this point. I mean, I'm just saying right now, if you go through and look at it, these are the people they're going to play: Arizona on the road, Falcons on the road, Carolina on the road, Bears, Packers, Vikings on the road. They play. Let me see. Let's see who else we play on the road. Jacksonville on the road, Tennessee on the road, and then at home we obviously got Bears, Packers, Vikings at home, but then we got the Saints, the Bucks, the Texans, the Colts, the Redskins at home.
I don't think it's as bad as last year.
I don't know,
honest, but we have.
I think it's worse. In the South, got Tampa Bay in it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
I think it's worse. I think Tampa Bay going to Tampa Bay for real.
I mean, my goodness, we played a lot of teams last year that were rough.
Wait, Truth Teller says, okay, Luke, but Detroit had major injuries in that game, and their O-line isn't great. What injury we had that was major versus the Cardinals?
Flowers.
What am I forgetting?
Right? Flowers was out.
What injury we had that was major?
I thought he was out from the
in that game.
No, he was out there. He just wasn't healthy yet, but he played.
Okay.
No, listen, I'm not even being funny, Truth Teller. Who was the major injury? Because I don't remember them having no major injury week one. Who was the major injury that we had? Jared Davis and Flowers? Those were the major injuries?
Yeah, I thought Flowers was out too.
Was he?
Hand with the major injury?
Those
were all major injuries.
I thought he played. I might be wrong.
I know Jared Davis was out, but we're talking major injuries. This the same Jared Davis that the fan base won't go. That's the major injury now.
Yeah, that's not what I was concerned
about. Trey Flowers, I could have swore played, but even if he wasn't out there, even if Hand wasn't out there, Hand wasn't out there for the whole season. What was this major injury at?
I don't think he means like an ACL tear. I just think he means that we had players get hurt during the game.
Wait,
we went against a rookie.
Desmond Trufant.
Damn, AJ Terrell.
We went against a rookie head coach and a rookie quarterback and tied. And they didn't even have Andre Hopkins.
Hold up. I want to touch bases on this because everyone's saying we don't match up, but honestly, if you look at what happened in that game, we killed the Cardinals for 3 quarters.
Yes.
3 quarters. Okay.
Yep.
What did it come down to? It came down to in the 4th quarter, we took all of our gas out on offense and defense. We were playing prevent. We're playing the worst coverage scheme on defense the entire 4th quarter, allowing them to make all these passes. We weren't putting any pressure, nothing. And then on offense, run up the middle. What do you like? No, like if they literally played the same exact scheme that they did the first 3 quarters, we would have easily beat the Cardinals. Yeah, you added DeAndre Hopkins. Yeah, you added Simmons. But we have a lot of players coming back from injury that were out the entire season, or we replaced players that could potentially be more efficient. We had no problem scoring on these guys. So I don't see it being as lopsided as some people say. I think we have more than a fair enough chance, and we, with the proper coaching, could easily beat the Cardinals.
No, I didn't say we were gonna lose. I never said we. I said that don't mean we're gonna lose. It's just we don't match up.
Right.
But
We
I don't
said matchups.
How
Right.
do
We
you
talking
match up
Well,
well
let me-
with Larry Fitzgerald in the slot and DeAndre Hopkins on the outside with Christian Kirk and a mobile quarterback that can throw it like Kyler Murray? It's not a good match.
And think about this.
Don't mean we
Last
gonna
year,
lose the game. We can beat them,
even
but
though
we gonna have to score 34.
like last year, even though everything that he said was right and it was a coaching blunder and everything, I still looked at it and I said, okay, this team somehow still tied with a rookie head coach who had never been a head coach in the NFL and a rookie quarterback.
Hey, Luke, I want to add something here.
Go ahead.
They also didn't have Patrick Peterson in that game because he was suspended. And they didn't have Alfred, their other starting cornerback. So both of Arizona's starting cornerbacks were out for that game.
You know what's funny though is that wouldn't have even that wouldn't have even impacted the game because we did not throw to Galladay and we did not throw to Jones. All of our passes went to Danny Amendola in the slot and TJ Hawkinson.
But why didn't we throw to them? Because they were covered. That's why. That's why.
No, I'm just saying we were talking about injuries. Is all I was saying. I wasn't saying it to be, funny.
No,
or
I know.
anything. I was just looking up who was hurt in the game.
Well, I know Patrick Peterson was suspended.
Yeah, he was suspended, and then their other starting corner was out with a leg injury.
Listen, I just look at it like this, to be all honest. For me, I want to see how the draft finish out. I really do. I want to see what they do in the rest of the draft. Hopefully they get some other players going and see what happens and see how the season go. The thing is about the draft that I've always noticed is when it comes to the draft, man, you have to be able to what's the word I want to use? When it comes to the draft, you have to be able to understand that after the draft, people, we don't have any other sports. Like the draft is you got today, tomorrow, and Saturday, and it's a done deal. No other sports whatsoever, and it's just gonna be like what it is. So to me, I think everything being equal and everything being lined up, I think it's fair to question. Just looking at the opponents, how do you feel about the record? Now, mind you, this ain't got nothing to do with the first pick. This draft is far from over. But what pick can they get in the second round that will make you feel better about this first round pick? And that start this off with you, Jim. What pick can they get in the second round that'll make you feel better about it?
We talked about this a little bit while you were gone, but I think Cesar Ruiz out of Michigan or Gallimore if he's still there.
Okay. I don't think Cesar make it.
Yeah, I'm hoping they do, though.
I don't think Cesar make it. I don't. But I think to me, the only pick that can be made that I would feel comfortable about is whatever floats the boat of the head coach and GM. I don't care what they take. Take it. Okay? Take it, and we wait to see if it work out. If it don't, then I'm just like, okay. Like this is what the fan base wanted. I want whatever the fan base wants. So, it says, Luke, you can't do that because the offseason isn't complete even after the draft.
True.
Right. I'm in agreement with you. I'm just saying that it's going to be real interesting because, like I said, I don't care who they take as long as they take who they want to be his players. Because that's all I keep hearing is he don't have his guys. And then I already think he's getting a fourth year. So, and believe it or not, I saw this article not too long ago where they wrote that the Lion fan base, that they had like some kind of like survey, and they were saying that the Lion fan base is getting smaller. And I was like, what? Like the Browns, like what? So I just look at it and I just say, I'm ready for them to get whatever they want. I'm ready to see what they do. Put it all together. Give me some wins and I'm good. And that's all I look forward to. Everything else, I can care less. Just give me some wins and I'm happy.
I wanna do one thing really quickly. My wife is in the chat, so I wanted to give Valerie Bordeaux a shout out because she's my wife, and She's a Bears fan, to be honest.
Oh,
She's a
no,
who?
Jim.
She's a Bears fan.
That house
Yes, she is.
be crazy.
So I just wanted. There she is. She said they had 6 guys in her the preseason game. We were talking about the first regular season game. But I just want to give her a shout out so you guys knew
Hey,
everything's good at home. Just so you know, we had a little
salute to
argument.
Lions
It's
on the
good.
Prowl.
All good.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Listen. We at the point now where I haven't even has anybody looked at the headlines in newspapers or
no?
Because you know this the first time since Matt Millen left where they was able to predict our pick.
Yeah, that's true.
They have not been. Detroit Free Press headline reads: I'm disappointed how Detroit Lions took Jeffrey Okudah in 2020 NFL Draft. Prior to Detroit.com says 2020 NFL Draft, Detroit Lions select Jeffrey Okudah 3rd overall. Let me see. The Lions page is hyping it up. Let me see. The headline don't seem so bad. This is with Jeff Citadel. I hope I pronounced his name right. For the Free Press writes, he says this felt like Christmas and New Year's Eve and opening day all wrapped into one delirious night of virtual football, and it came to live from Roger Goodell's basement. Happy NFL Draft Day. Finally, the sports world woke up from its coronavirus madness, and it says we had something to watch. And then will the Detroit Lions let me feel disappointed? Of course they did. They are the Lions. They didn't take Alabama quarterback Tua Tagovailoa. I'm not even going to play that man's name with the 3rd pick as some wanted. And there were all kinds of rumors, or maybe it wasn't nothing but smoke screens, that the Lions are going to move back with a trade to turn one player into 2 players or possibly more. That would have been ideal. But more than anything, the Lions needed more players. And it's disappointing that Lions general manager Bob Quinn was unable to land a trade, so they were stuck at number 3. The Lions picked from an intriguing list of players. They had their choice to pick from was cornerback from Ohio State, Jeffrey Okudah, who they selected, the best defensive tackle from Auburn, Derek Brown, and an athletic freak who plays football like a Swiss Army knife in Clemson's Isaiah Simmons. They took Okudah, which was certainly understandable. He's a fine player, and he's immediately feels a position of need, even if they created that need when they traded Darius Slay. He said the knock on this is he is not Slay, and there is still more problems to be fixed, and he will have a hard time adjusting based on who they play. That's free P. That's free P. Basically, you should check out the Lions website. Jeff Citadel.
Oh, I know what that is.
Nomis. Let me ask you. You know, and this one thing we thought about. Did we overplay how serious that third? Did we misguide how valuable that 3rd pick was, or are we tripping?
I'm in the middle about it because, that 3rd pick, you kind of knew what the first 2 picks were going to be, and I feel like what happened was the fan base kind of got lost on one player. If that makes sense, I feel like we should have opened our minds to the situation. I do feel like that the article that you just read, I kind of have some disagreements with it because it's they're trying to say we created that problem when we traded away Darius Slay. Well, no, when they brought in Desmond Trufant, they weren't going to pay for Darius Slay to still be here and give him more money and then keep him too. They were going to cut somebody because they want to save space on the cap. So even if they kept Slay and paid him, they probably still would have got Okudah. And I think as far as if we downplayed the pick or so, I don't know. That remains to be seen.
Okay. What about you, Real? Do you feel like we misguidedly believe that 3rd pick had more value than it did? Yep. All right. Andrew, did you feel like that 3rd pick that we somehow misjudged the value of that 3rd pick?
You know what? I think everyone in the DSA did, because when I asked you guys about teams giving us multiple firsts and a second, all of you guys were like, no way I'm doing that. And I always did it. Every single time I got offered multiple 1st-round picks, I did it because
yes, you did.
I think in certain situations, it's better to take a lot of draft capital in the first 2 rounds than to invest all your eggs in one basket in just the 3rd overall pick. And when we did our mock draft on Tuesday, I traded back. I traded back with the Raiders for the 12th and 19th pick, and I had to give them my 5th round pick on top of the 3rd overall. But I landed a top tackle and Kenneth Murray in my fantasy in those mock drafts. So I think our pick had a lot of value. I just think people thought it had way too much value, and we're not open to realistic trades.
Okay. Why is everybody saying R.I.P. Slay? What did I miss?
Cowboys took CeeDee Lamb.
Cowboys got CeeDee Lamb.
Oh,
good. I can't wait to see him get torched against a Cooper.
He's not gonna get torched. They don't put him on the Amari Cooper.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm like,
they just gonna throw him on the Amari Cooper, man.
Y'all, man, y'all had me looking like, what did I miss? Like, what? All right. Yeah, listen, I honestly thought that 3rd pick would have some value, but I was more under the belief that I thought that they wouldn't trade it. And I just really felt that there was no way they were going to trade the 3rd pick. It was just no way possible. And they didn't. I also did not believe that they would take a cornerback 3rd overall, especially somebody who didn't fit the formula. He wasn't versatile. And so he did come from Big Ten. So I think that now moves their Big Ten total to 9 players? Let me see. What is that? Let me see. Hold on. They took 7 players from the Big Ten. So that moves it to 8 players that they done took from the Big Ten so far. They love the Big Ten and the SEC. Again, they took a total of 34 players from 2016 to 2019. 9 of them were from the SEC. And so I need to start looking at who's in the SEC that's still on the board left, because they probably going to take their 2nd pick from the SEC if they stand with their tradition. So we'll see. But let me see. Valerie, she says, I got nothing to get the Lions. Sorry, you think we can't be friends. Listen, you a Bear fan. Once he said Bear fan, they was like, nope, not going to work.
Yeah, but she hates the Packers, so it's like she doesn't hate the Lions, but the Packers is her main vice.
Well, we are everybody.
Who don't hate the Packers?
Right. I don't know. Maybe people in Green Bay. That's about it.
Hey,
Yeah,
I told you, my buddy, my roommate, he loves the Packers, and he's from Michigan. So
That's okay.
there's some Packers fans out in Michigan.
It's okay. I hate the Packers. I'm just letting you know.
Hey, look, here go one of our Packer people, man. We got some Packer people, like Ray MK is one of them. I know. Old time.
I think there's a guy in the chat, Pizza something. I think he's a Packers fan.
Pizza's a Packers fan, so I rock with my people, because it's good to have talks with people from the other team and get their opinions. I don't know if Andrew is back or not. I'm here. Real. I'm talking back. But yeah, Look, the after Packers thing came in hard. Look at this.
About the 3rd overall pick, I think it was valuable. We just didn't use it right.
Yep.
And I do want to say something. I don't think we were like all set on one pick. Most of the fan base wanted Jeffrey Okudah, so they should be happy. I'm pretty sure we'll see a lot of happy things on social media. Jeffrey Okudah was most of the people that we wanted, but I feel like if we were another team, they would have used that 3rd overall pick to get something. But we just couldn't do it for whatever reason you want to call it. So we took the guy that we wanted to take, and it's simple as that.
Okay, Real, are you back?
I'm back, guys. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think we overvalue this 3rd pick for trade value? Like, do you think like we might have put a little bit more value that pick had value to it?
Yeah, I mean, are you talking about the fans, or the DSA, or the Lions?
DSA, the fans, everybody. I mean, everybody thought that there was a good chance they can trade with Miami, and they couldn't get a trade done.
Well, yeah. As soon as, we saw, when we did the mock drafts, and we saw, who was it? I think it was Andrew that traded back to like pick 10, and Simmons was there. We were like, nah, and that's not going to happen. I literally said if that happened, I would literally make a statue and a shrine for Bob Quinn in Detroit if something like that happened. And he fell almost to 9. So that's just crazy. So to me, seeing that happen and knowing that nobody would have taken Okuda at 5, I just don't understand why we didn't make a trade at 5. It does not make any sense to me. I said it, even if it was a 7th round pick next year, even if it was like a useless pick, I don't get why we didn't do it because nobody's taking Okuda at 3 or 4. So it just does not make any sense to me. Just get extra picks. I guess like there was the risk, but who was taking Okuda? And even if so, nobody was going to take Simmons as we saw that happen. So I guess Bob Quinn really thinks that Okuda is the next Darrelle Revis or Patrick Peterson or Jalen Ramsey or something like that. So I hope he's right. And I trust him. I trust Bob Quinn, but like, man, yeah, I do think that we overvalued it. And at this point, seeing how the draft played out, I wish we just took any pick. Any trade so that we could just rack up any picks.
Agree. I would at this point, like I said, hindsight is 20/20. But seeing how it all ended, yeah, I would have took any pick. I really would have, because to me, taking any pick at this point, like think about this. Let's say, for example, if they missed out. Let's say they did drop down to 18, or they dropped down to 9, or they something like that, and they missed out on. If you get Okuda at 9, are you mad? Like to me, it ain't the player. It's just, to me, I think where my level of thinking comes from is I just don't believe in our leadership. And so when you don't believe in the leadership, it's like, I don't care what they do. they got to prove me wrong anyway as a whole. And to me, I think I definitely overvalued that this pick would happen. Even though I thought that they would not trade the pick, I definitely undervalue what it was, because if any, I promise you, it's gonna come out like right now. Adam Schefter is probably saying like, "Oh, it wasn't no offers." Watch it come out later that we had some crazy offer on the table. I guarantee you. But the crazy part is I'm looking at our opponents, and when you look at the opponents, they not doing that much better neither. In terms of where they gonna be drafting at. Because they're not going to have a lot of the options neither. But when you start,
hold up. The Vikings got 2 picks coming up, man. I wouldn't say that just yet.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is I don't think they're going to, they got rid of a lot of players on defense. You think they're going to be able to reel it back in and get that all squared away that quick? You think they'll be able to pull that off?
Anything's possible, man. I've seen crazier things happen, and with 2 first-round picks, you can definitely address some of those holes.
Well. Hey, I listen.
Yeah, we could have too.
Yeah, I mean,
I've been trying to convince y'all that we should have traded back, even if it wasn't the greatest trade.
Can I add something real quick?
Go ahead.
So Truth Teller and other people are saying, like, why are you guys ignoring the fact that there's not really a trade market? There's only one trade, and it's been reported by Adam Schefter. I don't know if you guys covered this while I was gone, but that they, nobody wanted to trade with the Lions. Okay, but that's because of what we were asking, right? Like if we told Miami, give me a 5th round pick and you could trade up, they would have done it.
God.
They would have 100% done it. And nobody would have picked Okuda or Simmons, and we would have gotten our guy or Derrick Brown. So yeah, I get what you guys are saying, but if we'd offered them something, anything at this point, I think it would have been better, because we would have just picked up a pick and still gotten our guy, whether it's Okuda or Simmons or whatever. So
Damon Arnett just got drafted. I just want y'all to know that.
Yep.
Wow, that's extremely high.
Yeah, I thought he was going
early.
3rd round. This boy just went to the Raiders at 19.
Well, I think what they're looking at the fact that he has never given up more than 1 touchdown in the season, and he started all 4.
Well, it's going to be interesting, because if Arnett outplays Okuda, I'm going to be livid.
Man, come on, man. Let's not even put that out in the air, man. Let's stay positive. Okuda, I'm telling you, man, and I'm not being like condescending. Okuda is that dude, man. He gonna shut down everybody. Let's roll with it.
Listen, I am. You ain't gonna listen. You ain't gonna get. I'm not shooting down nothing.
No,
people.
But see, I think people don't realize none of us dislike Okuda. We all loved him as a prospect. Every single one of us. We just felt you could have traded back and you could have did it different. That's all. It was never the player. It's how you executed your picks that we have a problem with.
It was the options. It's the options, because it makes me wonder, like, it makes me wonder, like, if Young was on the board, was this still the pick? It says, Luke, you make excuses for third rounders going 19, but badge Okuda. Huh? You make excuses for third rounders going 19, but badge Okuda. Oh, you talking about Damian Arnett? You said I'm making excuses for Damian Arnett because he's the third rounder? And you're saying that who? Okay.
Next. Who said that Arnett was a great pick?
I literally said, even when I made my video, I said he's not a top 10 pick. I stand by that statement. I'm not changing that. Just because the Lions got him, you think I'm going to change that? No, absolutely not. He is not worth a top 10 pick, let alone a top 5 pick, let alone a top 3 pick. Y'all, is nobody on this chat or on this panel that could convince me that he's worth that. Because to me, when you take somebody in the top 3, that means you took him third out of over 300 possibilities. You took him third overall. You telling me that he's so good that you can't pass on it? Well, we're gonna find out when he play. And what I don't want to hear is, oh, he needs at least 2 years. Give him a chance to get there. No. The man
top
hurt
3
himself.
is not no 2-year player.
No, it's not a 2-year player. No, top 3, you playing now. And you better perform now. That's just what I'm saying. So
hold up, Luke. Just to confirm, are you saying that Arnett at 19 is a good pick or is not a good pick?
No, I'm saying I wouldn't have took him at 19, but I'm saying that I think Vegas Raiders is looking. It's so weird to say that. Am I the only one?
Yeah, it's weird.
Who feels strange saying that? Like, who feels strange saying Vegas Raiders?
I don't even call them Vegas.
Yeah, it is weird.
I just call them the Raiders.
It feels so strange. But I just looked at it like this. I wouldn't have took him there, but he at least started all 4 years, and he was the one covering all the top receivers that Okuda wasn't. And he only gave up a touchdown once in all those games in 4 seasons. That's impressive. That's probably what they was looking at. I'm not making no excuse for him. I'm just telling you what they probably looking at. But no. And as 12th Man Pride point out, again, he ain't no Derek Stingley. No, because Derek Stingley is a freshman who has 6 interceptions, 15 pass deflects. Every number he did was off the chart, higher than what we got. So hey, it is what it is. But top 3, y'all want to act like I'm defending? No, I'm just saying that, look, they went with a guy based on experience. We went with a guy based on, they say he fit the scheme. Good. Give this head coach everything he wants. If he wants to stay Puff Marshmallow Man, give it to him. Whatever he wants, give it to him. That's all I'm saying. Rachel, let me ask you this. We got 2 days in there. I saw the question in there about, are we going to trade back into the first? I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be one of them drafts where trades is not being a real thing other until day 3, in my opinion. Because I think a lot of teams are afraid that it's going to get messed up in cyber world. But what do you think?
As far as us trading back into the first?
Yeah.
At this point, I still hold out hope, but I would say it's unlikely. Honestly, I think what's happening too is I see a lot of there's not a market for trades, and I totally understand that is the case. But at the same time, it also just looks like nobody really needed to. I feel like nobody traded because they got who they wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just seems like it kind of all panned out. So I still hold out that little bit of hope that maybe we trade back into the first because there's somebody else that Quinn wants that's going to make everybody feel really good about how the first round kind of ends. But at the end of the day, I think we're at a point right now that it doesn't look like it's going to happen. And, maybe that's based on that same logic. Maybe he got who he wanted and he thinks he'll get who he wants next too.
Yeah, I do not believe that under no circumstances that we're trading back in the first. I would be shocked if we traded back into the first. I really do. And if you can trade back into the first, and let's say they do take a Cesar Ruiz, or let's say they do take a Mekhi Becton or something like that, it's like, all right. It's like, all right, is this your guy? All I want to know with every pick, is this a Matt Patricia guy?
There was a good. I like this in the chat as a Ramon the New Age says, when you pick Teagues Tabor in the second round, you obviously don't know corner, so why would you take one at 3?
I mean, but he picked Amani Warrior too, though.
Yeah, that's true, but he got him in the 5th.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
And he seems to be pretty comparable to Akuda to me. I don't know.
I think so too, but
extremely comparable.
But Ramon, he's absolutely right, and like I said, it boils down. And me and Real had this debate about taking players. I've always said that I do not believe in you don't take a player here, you don't take a player there. I can care less if you taking the cornerback at 3. My belief is I have to believe that the person that you take at 3 comes in and is a impact player immediately, meaning he can hit the ground running, and it shouldn't be no problems. You know what I mean? Like, it should be him hitting the ground running, and I do not feel that they did that today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like they did that. I don't feel like they hit a guy running. And plus, I wanted to get a player that I thought that, hey, if this coaching staff is not here, whoever we come in, this guy can adapt to it. If that new coach staff come in and now all of a sudden, and this thing I don't like about this is if that new coach staff come in and they like asking Okuda to do something different and we're not doing the 3-4 and they're blowing up the whole defense again, like, it's like, come on, it's like much for the same in my opinion. But J-Mo, whoa, you okay? You know you can't cough out loud in this new world. What are you doing?
Everybody's got their mask on.
You know
Take him out of the
like,
hey, I'm in a safety of my own home, man.
Yeah, plus this is the other thing that kind of sucks too. And I see this 3-cone, 3 Kirk says Okuda, Trufant, and Coleman. I'm starting to like it. Okay. I mean, if you picked him to be the number 2 corner, then okay. But that means that Amani Warrior is not even getting his opportunity.
Trufant is only here for like a year or two, so maybe they're gonna use Amani next year.
Yeah, but ain't that when Amani's contract is like technically up at that point?
No, he'd be a junior, so he would have another year. Well, not a junior, but 3rd year. I can see them, trying to start a future with Amani and Okuda.
Okay.
But
well, I hope.
Yeah, I could see that.
I just hope everything works out like really well. Like, I mean, really well. Because if it do, then we really doing good. Because now what you're saying is, you're saying that we've literally. What's the word I want to use? You literally were right. I want to be so wrong, y'all don't understand. Like, I want for the Lions to not only win the division. Like, if they win the division, he bought himself a year and a half. If they win a playoff game, he bought 2 years. If they win 2 playoff games, he bought 2.5 years. But if they just make the playoffs, I don't care if they win the game and lose the next one. He got to get fired.
Luke, are you crazy, bro?
Yeah, nah.
We've never won the NFC North. If Patricia won the division, there would be a day named after Patricia. There'd be statues being built. What are you talking about?
The banners from Ford Field.
That's pitiful.
Yeah, no, Jim's right. There would be banners. There would be banners hanging.
Hey,
if he win the division, I am forgiving him a year and a half. That's it. I'm serious. Because to me, you got to do something. The standard they have now is just make the playoffs. I'm telling you, for me, my standard is you got to win a division.
I agree.
If he wins the division, I'm giving him. I'm not gonna put a time cap on how long he's gonna be here, because I'm looking at it from this perspective. Your first 2 years, you had Stafford, and halfway through the season, he was hurt both of those seasons. You had a healthy Stafford, and you win the division with your guys. I'm gonna give you at least 2 more years, maybe even longer, just to see what you can do because those are heights we've never reached. You know what I'm saying? It's just like
listen. I feel you. I feel everything you're saying, but you know what? I always look across the NFL and I pay attention to the little patterns, man. I'm telling you, like I got a homeboy and he's a huge Dallas Cowboy fan. Like you can't tell him nothing. And I'm serious. You can't tell him nothing. He's a huge fan. And I'm like, okay. And he hates Jason Garrett. For the longest, he kept saying, you got to keep Jason Garrett. 8 years in, it wasn't until the 8th year that he was like, if we don't get rid of this mother, like he was already over it. And he was just like, I can't take it no more. So again, I'm just saying, if he win the division, great. But if not, we get it. Nomis, let me ask you a question, Nomis, because we seeing people coming off the board, and I really want to see what the Vikings do. That's what I really want to see happen. I want to see what the Vikings do.
They're going to take Justin Jefferson, 100%.
That's Philadelphia. Yeah.
No, I know, but I'm saying Minnesota's going to take
Philadelphia is going to take a while.
But
That
they
looks
got
like
two first,
Philadelphia's taking him.
They got two first, though. So
I thought they were taking Del Pitt.
Okay, listen.
You asking me what the Vikings go do? I already said they're taking both AJ Epinesa and probably, like y'all said, Tony Jefferson or Tony. The DB. I know they're going DB and AJ. I know that's what they gave up in all season. I know for a fact they're going off the edge and another corner because they need another corner.
I think the Eagles going to surprise a lot of y'all because I honestly think the Eagles is going to add to their offensive line right now. I really do. Jedrick Wills from Alabama is still out there. I still think they're going to add to their offensive line, man. I think they got their tackles. I think they're going to look to add a guard or something. Or
did you say Jedrick Wills is still out there?
I think he is, right? If I looked at,
he got taken.
Okay, then who am I looking at? Oh,
the top 5 offensive tackles are all off the board.
It helped to refresh.
Caesar is still there.
Caesar's still there, but I can see them doing line. And I can see them doing running back as well. But they do need a right.
I think they taking him.
They taking Del Pitt. Watch.
Hey, they might. They got rid of
Jenkins.
Former Lions fan, aka Funky Nuts, aka Jordan Morgan.
Wait, so that's Funky Nuts, bro. That's Jordan Morgan.
Former Lions fan.
You know he says, Luke, if we win the division next year, he will get a 10-year extension to be the next Marvin Lewis. I mean, listen, the fans want what the fans want. That's what I'm going to say.
Jalen Reagor to the Eagles.
They went wide receiver.
They went Reagor?
Interesting.
I mean, you figure, though, they had no receivers on their team last year. Every one of their receivers was hurt, and they had Aguilar, and Aguilar dropped.
They hate, man. Aguilar was Aguilar was so bad, man. That I remember I saw this thing on TV where they had a news report, and he made a statement the one where he like yeah, they threw the baby out the window, and I called him unlike Aguilar, and I was like, bruh, they hate this.
Hey, that was right after the Lions beat them too, so it made it so much sweeter. Like I was just saying.
Yeah, they
when
hated
he
him like
fumbled
we
that
hated
ball
Ebron.
against us. Oh my God, I died.
Yeah, listen, we still gonna do this. We're gonna do this until the end of the first round, people. So please don't go anywhere. Make sure you hit the like, subscribe. Also check out the new website. The link is in the description. And we want you to make sure that you are there doing your third dizzle. Nomis. I'm gonna ask you another question because I really want to know what your thoughts are on this one particular thing. Who's the player that you're afraid that the Vikings getting ready to take right now? Like if you're looking and you're like, I just pray to God. I pray to God they don't get this player. Who is that player that if they take right now, you're gonna be like, why?
I actually had two. Had two for them. I already said one was AJ Epinesa. And the other one, if they take a running back, oh my God.
Jesus.
Right now.
But see, Dalvin Cook, you leaning it all on him. They decided to go with this whole duo thing like a lot of the teams doing, like had two running backs coming.
Nomis, they got Alexander Madison, who's a beast, dude. he is probably the best backup running back in the entire league.
I'll put it like this: they get pass rushers, I'm mad. That's all.
Okay. Rachel, who was the one position that you just like, yo, please don't let the Vikings get this one position. Please don't.
I don't know. They've always been the team that has scared me the most as far as their pass rushing abilities. And I definitely feel like their defense as a whole has taken a hit. I don't really know who. Well, I guess there's a couple people left that could provide that. But if they got somebody that could fill in as just an awesome pass rusher, then I'm thinking, oh man, I've seen Matt Stafford on his butt way too much against the Vikings.
Yeah, I'm at a point now where like I don't even know if I should be screaming at the top of my lungs but I'm terrified that they get like Kenneth Murray or like they add like Gallimore or they add like some type of deadly pass rusher to where you just looking like thanks. You know, like this is how you feel. But you would think with losing Stephon Diggs, they would go receiver. So you would think that would be the case. But I wouldn't be surprised if they start going towards the well of defense because one thing about Zimmerman, and he loved him some defensive players. And I'm telling you, there are certain defensive players that I don't want no part of. I seen what they do, and I would be surprised if they just left it as it was. J-Mo, who's the position or the player that you just pray to God that they just don't get?
See, we got Dead Pizza in the chat, and he talking about just let Jefferson drop to Green Bay. I don't want him to drop to Minnesota. So, he's one. Like, I know Kirk Cousins ain't much. But if you give him weapons, he can score points. You give him weapons in a running game, he can score points. I think regardless of talent, Zimmerman is always going to find a way to have a good enough defense that if your offense can score points. Because really, after Adam Thielen, really, what do they have on offense? They got a tight end, but he's good, but he's not great. They don't really have any other skill position players. Like, they're actually very thin there now that Stephon Diggs is going. If you replace that guy with another guy, especially, I think that's going to be a problem for us. I think they're going to pass. I think they're going to sack Matthew Stafford regardless. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, it's something about that team against our team and Matthew Stafford that Mike Zimmerman just knows how to sack him. I don't know what it is.
I think ever since he...
Well, listen, I would be shocked. I would be absolutely
because they got 2 picks.
I don't want them. Let me see. Jack Frost question Luke: if Bob Quinn selects Gallimore in the second, would you forgive him for Okudah? I don't hate him for Okudah. And I don't have a problem with him taking Okudah. My stance is they could have took whoever they want. They could have took Superman. They could have took the whole Justice League for all I care. I don't believe in who's leading them, i.e. the head coach. So it didn't matter who they took. For me, I just want him to get everything he wants. So I don't have to hear people tell me where he didn't have his guys or he didn't get this or he didn't have that. I just want the excuses dead. So if you telling me Jeffrey Okudah killed the excuses, great. If you telling me Gallimore killed the excuses, great. The people that I wanted was because I looked at it and said, if he's not here, let's say if he don't fulfill the promise that the Forest think he is supposed to fulfill, those guys can still transition into a new scheme, a new everything as it should be. But no, my thing, I just don't believe at all in the head coach. I don't, and he gonna have to make me a believer because I'm not a believer right now. So they could have took a punter in the first. I'd have been like, okay, if that's your guy, you got your guy. I don't want no excuses. So let's see what we got right here. I see this from Colin Z. Ladies and fellas, I'm just chiming in right now, but excuse my language. But what in the we pick up instead of Simmons Fire everyone right now. Clean the house, including the owner.
Hey, he sounded like me after I snapped after the pick. He like fire everybody. He sounded like me.
Hey, all we can do is sit back and try our best to understand that this is where they are at with this, and this is what they want to do. And if they decide to do this, understand that the fan base wanted this. The fan base wanted him to get his guys. He's getting his guys, and so it shouldn't be no excuses, right? So, but I promise you this. I don't think he's going to be out at the end of this year. I think they're going to use if they miss one preseason game, but they don't have a full offseason, they're going to use COVID-19 as a reason to keep him a fourth year. I promise you. I can feel it in the air, like Phil Collins say. I think they're going to find an excuse to give him a full 4 seasons, and then after the 4 seasons go by,
I knew it.
Then what happened?
They picked Jefferson.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. We took a cornerback to shut that down, and we picked one up in free agency. So that should kill Jefferson and Adam Thielen. Because you imagine this though. Think about this: if they find a way to put Adam Thielen on our rookie and Justin Jefferson on
Tupac, Red.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It could be so much worse. I'm just saying. I ain't mad at it either way it go. Rachel.
She had to step away.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, she had to step away.
All right, let me because I wasn't paying attention. That's my fault. Our another one of our DSA members has joined us. He's late to the party. CA3. Mr. Carl, what's going on, man?
What's going on, man? I'm a little mad about this draft, but
okay, what's that about? What you mad about, man?
I'm just mad that the
he
fact
got his
that
guys. What you mad about?
I'm just mad at the fact that you drafted a guy. Like you drafted a guy that you could have, let's say you could have traded back to like 8 or 9, and you still could have got the same guy and an extra pick. Like I feel like they could easily trade it back and still got Okuda. That's my problem. And why don't you draft Isaiah Simmons at that position? He's a way better. He serves way more value at that position than taking a guy like Okuda at that position. That's how I feel. And you're putting a lot of pressure on Okuda, picking a cornerback at number 3. That's putting a lot of pressure on him. And that's like, I remember watching the video of Dose of Dion and Glover Quinn. I remember when Dose of Dion asked him about Jeffrey Okuda. He said, I don't really know much about Okuda, but it's a huge risk taking a corner at number 3.
Wait a minute, who said that? Glover Quinn?
Glover Quinn.
Yeah, Glover Quinn. I remember watching.
He said he must be a monster if he's getting picked at number 3.
He said he better be Dion. That's what he said.
Yeah.
No, I'm part of it, man. Are you serious?
Yes, go said that.
Yeah, go watch the video, man. Yeah.
Jesus. Wow. Well,
hey man, let's just hope he's Dion, bro. He Dion, man.
Hey, listen. You know what's funny though? You know what's funny though? I'm gonna show y'all how crazy this is. Glover says it, and it's like, go. I say it, I'm a hater. Why?
Funny how that.
Why?
Stop hating, Luke. Come on.
Why? Listen, when a former NFL player says, if you're taking a player at this, he has to be this, it's no smoke. Luke said, and it's wildfires from miles and miles away. Why? Talk to me. Why? I missed that part because when the thing popped up for the notification, they was already talking. I was like, dang. So, look, 3 Cones said because he the SHI. It must be because I don't understand it. He said the same thing.
I mess with Glover. He right.
he said he got to be a monster if he getting picked at number 3 as a corner. And that's coming from a former NFL player.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Listen. All right. Oh, see, look, even James said because he played. Listen, that might be it. That might be it. But it lets me know I'm not crazy in my thinking because I didn't play NFL, but I played college. And I know for a fact when you take somebody, that's why I say I don't care where you take them. They just better live up to the bill or where you take them. So if they mess around, if they mess around and take, I don't know, take Jim to be a center, and they did it and picked in the 7th round, and Jim ends up being a Hall of Famer, I can care less. He got the pick right. It just added more. It just added more excitement because he did it at that pick. But
right,
he got the pick right. But I just thought I'd add that there.
The Chargers traded their pick to New England.
The Chargers traded their pick. The Patriots got 13. See, the Patriots did this last year, y'all.
Yeah.
Patriots did this last year. They took the 2 late first round picks, but they traded a lot of picks to get out of it because they wanted a lot of 2nd and 3rd round picks and players. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what they did. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna add Andrew back in. Carl. Carl, let me ask you this. When you look at this team, how are you feeling right now? I mean, are you feeling like we getting better, or do you just feel like it is what it is?
If I'm being honest, I really don't know which direction we're going in now. Like it just seems like we're just stuck. I don't know which direction we're trying to go. I mean, it's really up to what happens in the season for me to determine which direction we're going, because I just don't know, especially making questionable picks like that, like picking a corner at 3. I'm telling you, this dude, he must be a cornerback 1, the day 1. If we picking him at 3, I'm sorry, he has to be number 1. If we're picking him at 3.
Gatto Pass says exactly. Stop talking about Simmons and learn how to love Okudah. When he showed me something to love, I'll love him. Like what do you like? What am I supposed? If he end up being Eli Apple, then you want me to start talking bad about him? That's what you want me to do? Like, I don't think he's a bad player. I've said it before. I think he's a good player. I just think it's going to take some time for him to develop. And my problem ain't even that. I'm just saying that Glover Quinn, a guy who did it, flat out said, if you're taking somebody that high, they better be Deion Sanders. A guy who can return kicks and punts, play receiver, play safety. So I'm just saying. Chargers took Kenneth Murray. I want to puke.
Yep.
Because listen, he's a perfect fit to be an inside linebacker for us. So it's like, okay. I mean, if we start this season off with Christian Jones on the roster, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Like right now,
with the Patriots too.
I mean, right, but like right now, if you're looking at this, Jim, who's the player still on the roster that you like?
What was that?
Jack Frost says y'all put Hall of Fame expectations on Okudah already. Lion fans are lionizing their head. This man got selected 3rd overall at the cornerback position. He's supposed to be a Hall of Famer. And if he's not a Hall of Famer, he has to be extremely close to it. That's not unusual expectations. It's high expectations on every top 5 pick. You don't think people expect Tua to be a Hall of Famer? This guy has to be a Hall of Famer or close to it.
When you pick him, Okudah at 3, keep in mind Deion Sanders is picked 5th.
Right. And Jack
so
said
the
earlier,
expectation is warranted.
Yeah, and Jack said earlier, but y'all are in love with Simmons already. Listen, we're in love with Simmons because that's who we think would have been a guy that could be a Hall of Famer. Do you not? We definitely still have those expectations for Simmons. If he came in and played like Jared Davis or Christian Jones, you better believe we would boo him too. Not me, but Lions fans would destroy him too. We have the same expectations. It's pick number 3, man. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
It don't matter if we pick Derek Brown.
I don't know. I don't
be a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter who we pick. They supposed to be Hall of Famer or close to it. Don't matter who we pick.
If he's
how is it? Our logic is flawed. Well, how is it flawed?
I usually don't do this. But Jack Frost, would you be willing to come on You tell me you want to come on. I'll find a way to get you on the show. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can make this happen. Hold on. This just for people. I'll do this. I'm gonna go ahead and do this really quick because I want to try to do this.
Simmons with a gold jacket. We're saying that we believe that he could hold a gold jacket in the future. We would definitely put him up to that standard, and we would judge him just like we're judging Okuda. It's just that we would be excited because we believe that is the future of Simmons. And so far from what we've seen from Okuda, because he's only played one season, and the things that we've talked about already, like not covering some of the top wide receivers of the opponents, we're skeptical about that. So of course we're going to have reservations about Okuda, but that doesn't mean that we wouldn't judge any other player the same way at number 3.
All right, phone line is open. Okay, the phone line is open. Call in. Okay, and we can talk about it. If you call in and you get a busy signal, that's probably because the phone line got blew up. But the phone line is open. Call in and we can talk about it. If you don't want me to see your number, don't worry about it. I don't have a capability to see it no way. So, because of the program that I'm using. But, you know, this right here, this statement right here, James Akai would tell you that he don't never agree with me. He don't never agree with me on anything. And even he's saying if Simmons is he said Simmons is my guy, my pick, but Okuda will be better than Slay. And that's where I'm at. He had to be better than what we lost. So I'm cool with that. So I opened the phone lines up. Hopefully this works. Because I definitely got them things going. So we'll see what happens. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, people. I think I need to turn something on. Because it helps for me to turn that on. Oh, all right, hold on.
Let's see. Go Lions says, I got another question. Everyone in the draft is happy. Why not Lions fans? I think a lot of Lions fans are happy because a lot of Lions fans believe what the media said wanted Okuda. It might be us that are unhappy. You know, I remember when Mike was talking about us selecting Okuda, it wasn't like he even wanted us to get Okuda. He just thought that's what we were doing. And look, man, Lions, they only made fans happy like what 4 times? Sue, Calvin Johnson, Stafford, and Barry Sanders. Every other time they have disappointed fans.
Yep. So, all right, I have fixed the phone lines. I had to switch some stuff over. I knew that was going to happen, but it should work, and I should not have any problems. So call the number, and it should come through. So it's up there for a reason. So call it, and it'll come through. Why is it not coming through? What did I do wrong now? Okay, I don't know what I did wrong. I'm trying to figure out what I did wrong.
That's what Bob Quinn been saying all night.
All right, people. I'm trying to figure this phone line out. I hate this thing because it's so sometime. Let me see.
Yeah, a lot of Lions fans wanted Okuda, so I think the masses are happy. Let's just hope he's that deal. Year 1.
And Jack, if he is a shutdown cover corner, that would be amazing. That's all we want. We want Okuda to be that guy. That's it. Man, we're not asking for too much, man.
Exactly.
Oh, you know what? All right. Let's see. Apparently, I had to turn off some tabs and move some stuff around. So let's see what happens here. Let's see.
Oh, Ruiz just got picked.
Man, now.
Seriously?
I ain't surprised.
What by who?
All right, let me try some people. I'm gonna try to see if it'll let me see the number and I can call you if you call. I don't know how this thing is not working. I freaking hate technology, people. I swear I do. I don't know what the heck is happening here. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna fix this. In the meantime, because I want y'all to call in. I gotta figure this out. J-Bo, can you take over for me so I can fix this really quick?
Yeah, I got y'all. I'm just reading some comments. Marcus Willis says, draft Jeremy Chin and you have skills close to Simmons. Well, I'm not going to say I agree or disagree with you on that, but I don't think the Lions are in a position to like draft a linebacker now because in the second round, because they don't have multiple picks. Now we got to go straight to the trenches because, like, that first pick, I feel like in the third was kind of a luxury pick, kind of. Now we got to, and if you didn't get trenches, now we have to address the trenches. What do you think about that, Rachel?
Who had the question?
No, I was about to say, so do you think we should draft a linebacker now to replace what we thought Simmons would give us?
I think we have a lot of holes. I think we have offensive line help that we need. I think that we have defensive line help that we need, especially with the Okudah pick. I think we need a better pass rush. Even though we have some of that right now, I still see it as a big need. So,
okay, so the Vikings are up.
AJ.
Nomis, what do you think they're going to do now?
AJ.
AJ Espinoza, what about you, Real?
I 100% agree. I think they're going to try and replace Everson Griffin with AJ.
I agree with that.
Well, let's hope we wrong because I thought they was going to get Justin Jefferson, and as soon as they got him, I'm like, dang it. I didn't want y'all to get him. We need them to make some mistakes. You know, Green Bay is still on the clock. We got to hope they don't get any wide receiver talent whatsoever. So we'll see. We'll see.
So get somebody from Duke.
Lions have so many holes they could have picked anybody. Yeah, but I don't think cornerback was the biggest need on the team. I think offensive line was a bigger need. I won't say linebackers is a bigger need. I would say it's about even, but I definitely think offensive line and defensive line were bigger needs than getting a cornerback. But it is what it is. We're not gonna harp on that no more. We're gonna try to hope that Bob Quinn can improve this team because we gotta go trenches, man. We gotta go trenches.
No, 100% agree. We do. We got to hit those trenches. Like we have Joe Dahl and Kenny Wiggins right now, probably as our guard, and Big B at tackle. Like we need help on the O line bad, and then the D line. Yeah, I definitely agree with you guys. Like we need a pass rush desperately, and I said it's going to be better just from health and replacing guys that were injured and not playing too well, like Snacks and Daniels, but I think that we do need to upgrade. We need Gallimore, man. I'm praying for Gallimore at this point.
I mean, he might. I ain't gonna put it in. He might get selected now. Rachel, you back?
My God, if you mention the word Kenny Wiggins, I will drink. I swear.
I mean, I'm already drinking the moment you mentioned it. Like Kenny Wiggins is a taboo name around here. Like Kenny Wiggins is a cuss word. We ain't gonna say his name no more.
That's it. I'm drinking.
Ghetto Pet says we got enough defensive tackles, linebackers, backers, safeties, and now corners. We need edge rushers, but tomorrow should be offensive line, running back, and Marvin Jones replacement. I'm not taking those skill positions right now. I think we're fine there. We need to fix the trenches, so I need them to edge rusher and offensive line. Seriously.
One thing when I was thinking about this though, we do need that linebacker or somebody that's going to be able, or safety or somebody that's going to be able to cover tight ends and running backs out of the backfield and be a spy on the quarterback because that's hurt us a lot.
Minnesota traded their pick. So sorry to cut you off, Jim. Minnesota traded their pick to the 49ers.
Bro, the 49ers, like, yeah, we was in the Super Bowl, but we lost, so let's just do everything.
Like, 49ers.
Yeah, I guarantee you Patrick Queen will go to one of these Super Bowl contenders.
Oh, wow. But back to what Jim was saying, Jamie Collins is now that guy. Now, we know Tracy Walker can cover tight ends.
I don't know if he's fast
but
to cover some of those guys.
He's the guy now. I mean, we got Tracy Walker. He can cover tight ends. But you would rather a linebacker be doing it because Tracy's always in the box and not on the back end getting interceptions and reading coverages like we want him to. Right. But we know that Tracy can cover tight ends. We saw him do it. He can do that. He did it well against some of the best guys in the league. But he wasn't around. He got hurt for a few games. So that's why we need that linebacker and that safety because, some teams like the Buccaneers, Tracy can't cover everybody. If they go 12 personnel, if they go 12 personnel, who's covering OJ Howard and who's covering Brown? We got to have two players that can do both. So. Yeah, it's pick 25, guys. The 49ers moved up. I don't have a clue what they're gonna do.
I bet you they take Patrick Queen right here. Patrick Queen or AJ Epineza 100%. Dude,
It's
they're
really
all
crazy.
about building their front seven, man. Their whole
I mean,
team
they got the
has been
best
about
front
building the
seven in
front
the
seven.
league.
And they're about to make it even better.
That'd be
I mean,
crazy.
but they
This is
just
the
got a guy.
this is what I'm no. He's a linebacker. He's a he's not a
He's a
D
linebacker.
tackle,
He's a
right?
safety.
He's a
They just
linebacker.
drafted Kinlaw. If they get Patrick Queen, they have the best front seven I've seen in a long time.
Absolutely.
And it still ain't gonna be enough. They got Jimmy.
Okay. All right, listen. So listen, I'm trying to fix this phone line, but I got a Packers fan who wants to talk. He's our yes. Okay. It's Rage MK. What's going on, Rage? Rage, can you let me see, can you hear him?
No.
No,
I
we
cannot
can't.
hear him.
Hold on.
Yeah, hey, Rage is a big
Hold on.
Packers fan, smack talker.
No way.
I hear him.
Brandon
Let me see,
Ayuk.
hold on. Hold on, let me see. What about now? Still nothing?
Nothing.
Still
Old
nothing.
school then. Rage, can you hear us?
I
Rage.
can hear you.
All right, so y'all can't hear me. I have to put him on speakerphone because I don't know what's going on with this phone, and I'm not finna be fighting with this thing. I had it together earlier today, and then went to the crap. Rage, what you got for the people?
And what you already know what I got. First off, look at Lions fans. Y'all need to relax on Okuda, bro. That he gonna get burned his first year. We all understand that. He's gonna get burned twice by Devontae Adams, but that's okay. Because he's gonna get a better man after it. I think that y'all were better off with Okuda than Simmons. You can flame me if you want to. It really don't matter because I'm a Green Bay fan. Y'all gonna lose anyways. But
This boy crazy.
y'all just need to chill out on that man, bro.
All kind of
Y'all
stuff.
just need to chill out on them. Y'all just need to be cool. Just be cool, all right? That's all I got to say. And I mean, maybe 6 years from now, y'all could be the NFC North champion.
6 years.
6 years.
Okay.
60.
This is what's gonna happen because Matt Patricia, he's gonna go 9-8. Or excuse no, he's gonna go 9-8. They're gonna give him an extra 2 years, and then they gonna fire him on year 3.
9-8.
They're gonna get a rookie head coach. Yeah, 9-8. Or 9-9.
Yeah, you definitely a Packers fan. What the math is all off. What 9-8?
Man, what is going on? What is going on?
We're not at 17 games yet.
They
man.
don't play 17 games till the next season.
No, he can't hear y'all guys.
9-9.
9-7.
Okay, we gonna pray for you. We gonna pray for you.
9-7.
Yeah.
But it's the 17th game though, right?
Not this season, bro.
So y'all gonna be. What you said?
It's only 16 games, bro. We just got an extra team in the playoff this year.
The first time.
You still ain't right, bro. It's 16 games. How you go 9-8, bro? 9.
Too much cheese in that head.
That's 17.
Hanging around Detroit Lions fans for 3 hours.
Wow, I'm trying to blame us for your stupidity.
Yeah.
I know, right? Rage, man, let me get you up off this phone. You crazy as all get up, man. Appreciate you for rocking with us, though, man.
Man.
Hey, man, you better check the chat. They clowning you, Rage. Don't post nothing. They gonna get on you now. Shoot, he's
Look,
saying.
I gotta
I
say,
just want to know if he thinks Okuda is going to get torched his first year. Why should we be happy about that? He told us to chill out. Then proceeded to tell us our draft pick was going to get cooked by Devontae Adams. I don't like that. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear he going to make Devontae Adams his you know what. That's what I want to hear.
Listen. Daz B said he's talking all that and can't do math. I'm just. Hey.
I just want him to know, man. I'm not scared of the Packers or Aaron Rodgers or any of that, man. They could talk all the shit they want. The only thing I'm scared of when we face them is the refs. All right, so that's about it.
Matt Patricia and clutch moments coaching.
So the question is right here. This from 12th Man Pride says, can someone explain the Niners' moves? I can. The Niners are saying to themselves, okay, we played a game against a team last year and we lost the Super Bowl. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to get more speed at the wide receiver position because even though they abandoned the run, they're trying to get guys who can take the top off so that the run can thrive even longer. And when they took the Kinlaw pick, they figured, okay, I get 2 players in one because he can play DN and he can play D tackle. They figured, okay, I replaced it my Armstead pick, and I still end up getting some spots. So I see what they're trying to do. Just like I see what the Lions trying to do. The Lions brought in a cornerback and we needed it, and it's all good. But I think they're just trying to get faster. I mean, I can't believe we already at pick 26. Now, just for the record, people, I am still technically at work. I don't get off until 1 a.m. So, ouch. And I've been trying to work on these phones, so it sucks. But yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked by what none of these teams are doing anymore because I think a lot of people are going to have excuses. I would be surprised when people start getting fired. So, because I think the Jazz coach get another year. I'm telling you, everything is out of whack. So, they're going to get an opportunity to prove themselves. There's just another way to get talent in there and try to get them going. So let's see. Man, listen. Funky Nuts out here clowning. He said Adams caught a touchdown on the money and on a double move. That man's a route running machine. So that's what the problem come in at. Let me ask y'all this. As we get closer down to this draft about to be over, okay? And we look at it. I mean, I still don't think it's gonna happen, but any chance possible that we can get back into this first? I mean, God, please. Am I the only one still praying that they can find a way to move up and get a talent? Because Caesar's already gone. And some of the people that I'm really high on, I don't think going to make it to us by the time we pick. And I know we pick early, but I think Bob Quinn gonna trade down in the second. Now, is that, you know what? That's a very good question. We're gonna start this off with you, Andrew. Would you be mad if Bob Quinn traded down in the second round?
Look, I'm looking at who's left, and there's only two players that are really like wowing me right now, and it's AJ Epineza and Patrick Queen. Other than that, I either want to stay at 35 or potentially use our third round picks, like I said earlier, to trade up to get Gallimore and make sure that we actually get a top 3 defensive tackle in the class.
Okay. Real, are you going to be mad if they don't trade down?
If they don't trade down, I won't be mad.
I mean,
no.
I'm not trade down. I mean, but are you going to be mad if they trade down in the second? Like, if they be like, oh, we're going to just trade down.
No, I absolutely would not be mad if they traded down. If they thought that they could pick up an extra pick and the guy that they want is later on and they feel like they can still get him, I wouldn't feel bad about that at all. But Andrew's right. Andrew's right, man. I want AJ or Patrick Queen or Gallimore. And if those guys are not going to be there, if there's like one left, I want them to just take them, man. We need a pass rush desperately.
Okay. What about you, Rachel? If they trade down in the second, are you going to be upset?
I think I'm with Andrew on this one. I'm just a little bit nervous about who's left. So as much as I've been so wishy-washy, I'm sorry guys, as much as I'm like, yeah, I want the draft picks and whatnot. Now I'm like, well, I want an impact player. Like, I'm scared that we're not going to get the pass rush that we need. I'm scared that we're not going to get. I mean, we've already lost out on a lot of the offensive linemen that we've talked about so much. So at this point, I'm like, man, we're in that spot where I'm like, take the talent where you can and when you can.
Okay, so you just at the
Green Bay traded up.
Green Bay traded up. Yeah.
Who traded up?
With the
Green
Dolphins.
Bay.
When they give up, though, I want to know how much they gave up to
Green
trade
Bay?
up. Yeah.
Yeah, they about to take a receiver. People in the chat saying T. Higgins. I don't know who it is, but they about to take a receiver. They picked
I
that
think they
pick
going
fast,
Jerry
too.
Judy.
Dude.
Judy got picked at like
Judy got
15.
picked out, yeah.
Oh,
Judy
he got
gone.
picked? Oh,
Yeah, they about to get a receiver.
yeah.
The question about
Why they showing Jordan Love?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. But the question on whether they should trade up or not, I think no. We got too many needs right now, and we can't be losing picks. I know we wanted to get impact players. We could have done that at 3. So, you know.
What about? Do you think that they will? Do you think that? Like, for me, I don't care if they trade down because for me, I want more assets. I really do.
Oh, you said trade down. I thought you said trade up.
No, trade down. Like if they trade down in the second, I know a lot of people was mad that they didn't.
Oh
trade
yeah.
down
I
first.
would trade down in the second if there's nobody there.
Yeah, I want more. I want more assets
I
in
want
next
more
year's
picks.
draft. Yeah, I want that so bad right now.
To me, it's like wherever you get. If you're somebody who's offering me to trade down like 4 spots and you give me like another 3rd round, you got done right. I'll take it. But if it's like way out the woodwork, it still depends on what you're talking about giving me, because if it has to be dependent on the team. So I think it just to me it depends. I'm not against trading down. We're trading up. What's going on?
What I missed?
What? Bro, they just took Jordan Love.
Oh my God!
What?
Whoa!
I told you, Ray. I told you, Aaron Rodgers was slowing down, Ray.
Hold on. Wait. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, people. Wait.
Miami Dolphins have traded the 26th pick to the Green Bay Packers. With the 26th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Jordan Love, quarterback, Utah State.
Wow.
That's a shot.
Wow. You know what?
Wow.
Rage, you need me to call you back, Rage.
Rage, how you doing, bro? Because I could have sworn Aaron Rodgers was the greatest quarterback we ever seen.
Traded up.
Traded up in the first round to get a quarterback.
Oh my God! He said,
"I'm taking Aaron Rodgers like $140 million."
Nah, Rage, don't head out. Don't help me call you back.
He's like, call me.
That just made my day. Y'all don't even understand.
I was just about to say, if you told me we would get Jeff Okudah and they would take Jordan Love, I would take that 1,000 times out of 1,000.
I'm calling him back. Wait a minute. He said I'm gonna head out. Hold on. Let's go back to that.
He said call back.
Oh, this is what every Lions fan needed, man. The Lions, we needed this, man. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. Rage. wait. Rage. Okay. Hey, bro. Okay, talk to me. Take a breath.
Bro, let me put my son down, bro, because I'm finna flip.
Rage, how you feeling, Rage? I mean, right now.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Okay, so listen, Rage, listen. I needed this, Rage. Okay, Rage, take a breath. All right, now y'all head coach is smiling from ear to ear. Okay, ear to ear. I think he tired of Aaron Rodgers.
This is the greatest quarterback to ever play the game, and 4 years. He ain't gonna help us out right now. Oh my God!
Now you know what it feels like to be a Lions.
I was about to say, now he sound like us.
Wait,
it was so many. Patrick Queen. I mean, you could have went left tackle, right tackle. You could have went cornerback. You could have. You have so many people. Oh, we're not worried about drafting a quarterback early in the first round. And you go.
Okay.
Nobody wanted Jordan Love. Oh my God.
Listen,
and you traded up.
listen. They traded up, right? They traded up, and I want to tell you, I think you wrong, man. I think Packer fans got to lay off of Jordan Love because I think, he's not gonna play for 5 years. Okay, but
hey, the man is nice. Don't get me wrong, he is nice, but he's gonna be nice in 4 years because he's not taking the Aaron Rodgers spot. Everybody know that.
Okay.
Everybody know that. So
well, next Aaron Rodgers is getting traded. So.
Hey, I just want you to know that I think they made a great move. Okay,
for us.
You only saying that because y'all got Okuda. You think this gonna hurt me? This don't hurt me. I'm a gangster, bro.
Hey, he sounds pretty hurt. He sounds pretty hurt.
He said this ain't gonna hurt me. I'm a gangster, bro. Rage. I'm just telling you the truth. I think Jordan Love. If A-Rod go down, who y'all backup quarterback?
Bro, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad pick, but you have Patrick Queen. You had Denzel Mims.
Like us.
You had Claypool. I forget his first name. You had Pittman Jr. You had a bevy of people you could have picked. The only way that they can make this right with me is if they trade up in the sixth round and get
Doesn't he sound just like us?
Yes, he sounds just like us.
He's mad at the pick.
Damn, they can't laugh at the Bears no more.
Yeah, so now is he being negative then?
Hey, I tell you what, Rage. I tell you what. we gonna do another show. We'll bring you on when the draft is over. See how you still feeling. I'm excited. I'm excited for you and your fan base. I cannot wait to see what Jordan Love do this year.
Oh my God!
It's gonna be.
You mean in the 2 games that he gonna showcase his skills?
Listen,
in the preseason?
Listen.
He gonna play a total of 8 games.
I just want you to know, though. I just want you to know, and I mean this with love, that the Packers made the right call, and you, as a Packer fan, got to lay up off of them. Okay.
Yeah,
this guy is going.
In my heart, I know they made the right call.
Yeah.
But my heart is not 4 years in the future. My heart is now. You see what I'm saying? My heart is now. We need to win now. We don't need to win 4 years from now, bro.
I'm just saying, look at it like this. Y'all went all the way to the NFC title match last year.
Listen,
okay?
I hear everybody in my headphones laughing. You tell them to stop laughing at me.
Oh my
God. You guys, I have to share this tweet because I just had I had to mute my headset to laugh and laugh and laugh. It says that noise you just heard randomly was Aaron's parents laughing.
Wow.
I was like, oh my God.
Listen, the worst part about it is
the greatest draft ever. Thank you.
Listen, the worst part about it is he just got done telling them to lay off of somebody, right? Yep. And then as soon as he turned around, he like, not only did they trade up, they traded up. Like, who was finna take him? Look at the remaining teams that's left. Who was finna take them? Right? Like, seriously. So they take Jordan Love, and first he started off with saying, well, yeah, he gonna get burnt the first year. Then they take Jordan Love, and he's like, oh, y'all just, I hear y'all in the back laughing at me. Stop laughing at me.
Hey, hold on, guys. I want to say something, though. There is no quarterback that's been drafted in the first round that has not started that season in NFL history. So either Deshaun Hand going to hurt Aaron Rodgers again or something going to happen because he's going to play. Unless
wait a minute. Hold on, wait. What about Patrick Mahomes? I thought he didn't start.
He played in the last game of the season.
Now, wait a minute. Ghetto Pat says
he played in the game. What do you mean?
Ghetto Pat says he thinks Rodgers is about to get traded Brett Favre style.
That'd be crazy.
If they trade Aaron Rodgers, bro, oh my God.
Oh, they trade Aaron Rodgers. I'm gonna be like, I don't know what COVID is. I'm throwing a party in the street.
I don't want them to do it just yet. I want us to sweep them, then trade them. We sweep him, then trade.
Nah, get him out of here, bro. He's terrorized me long enough. Get him out of here.
Right.
Bump that.
Send him to the AFC.
I just thought he ain't gonna love Jordan Love like Aaron Rodgers, dog.
Dog,
I thought it was funny though. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny because he was genuinely upset. Like, you traded up for Jordan Love, like, yeah.
Bro, if you was mad about that pick that we made, I'm quite sure that pick just made Okuda definitely look like Deion Sanders.
Oh no, I told you this is the greatest draft of all time. I ain't mad no more.
Y'all gotta chill, man. If you actually know the Packers, this is probably the most fearful pick I have ever seen the Packers make. Because look what they did with Rodgers. They did the same thing with Rodgers that they're doing right now. Your quarterback is towards the end of his career. Who do you take? You take early a quarterback so he can sit behind your star franchise quarterback for a couple of years. You mold him. You allow him to soak in all knowledge. And then he balled out. We have been getting screwed for the past 40 years by the Packers quarterbacks. Y'all can't tell me that you're sitting here right now and be like, oh, man, they took a quarterback. Ha, ha, ha. This is the worst thing I have ever seen happen. Yes, I would have actually rather them take Patrick Queen or someone instead of Jordan Love, because this is a nightmare scenario, and you're sitting here and you're just like, damn, watch him do the same shit Rodgers did.
Do you honestly think that he has the Aaron Rodgers talent, though?
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know if I see Love being that type of talent that can develop into a Favre Rodgers, to be honest. I think he's a talented kid, but the Packers got lucky that both of those quarterbacks ended up being generational talents. I don't know if it's because they know which player is going to be the right one, or whether or not we just believe that because we've been getting whooped by those ones for so long.
Well, I'm happy as heck right now because it was a bad situation there between Rodgers and the coaching staff and all that last year. So now he's got to be extremely upset now as they just picked a first round quarterback.
Andrew, I'm sorry to tell you, but you're not gonna get me to believe for 1 second of my life to be scared of Jordan Love. I'm sorry. He ain't played a snap, and he ain't gonna play a snap for 3-4 years. By the time he's playing, he's gonna be getting sacked. He's not going to be Brett Favre. He's not going to be Aaron Rodgers. I'm telling you right now.
Look, when you look at teams that draft a first-round quarterback that already have a quarterback, they always do well. All of them, every single time. Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson. That's just most recent years. Like Jimmy Garoppolo, like all these guys, literally, like you guys are tripping, man. I know. Look, all of you guys are just like, man, he's not going to be Aaron Rodgers. I get it. It's almost impossible to measure up to Brett Favre and Rodgers, but y'all are sleeping on this. They already have a talented team.
I think you're being scary for no reason.
Listen.
Yeah, seriously.
All I need is this. I need Rage to keep posting. Rage says, geez, my chest hurt. First of all, shout out to Rage, because Rage is one of our armed service members, and so I always give shout out to the military people. If you are military in here today, salute to you and appreciate your service. So shout out to Rage. Rage is silly. He talking about something, man. My chest hurt, bruh. Look on the bright side. Y'all ain't got to worry about a quarterback for a while. You got him. You got Deshaun Kaiser, and you still got Devontae Adams, and yeah. So you should be good. You should be good. I always love it when I see the opposition not happy. But you know what I'm gonna do when this stream over with? I'm gonna go find every Packers YouTuber and see what their reaction is. I gotta see Tom Grassi's, because Tom Grassi's he's the leading Packer person. I guarantee you he lost it. So I'm just saying,
it's like it's a middle finger to Aaron Rodgers. It's like we're not trying to win now. We're gonna get a guy to replace you. It's like if the Lions would have took a quarterback in the first round, it would have been a middle finger to Stafford. F you, we don't care. It's the same thing. Aaron Rodgers got a Super Bowl. They always winning games no matter what, and they still gave him a middle finger, and that's why we're loving it.
It's not like they didn't go 13-3 last year.
Yeah, look, he says Tom Grassi flipped out. I am going to go back. I know Tom flipped out. We both was talking before the show started, and I was telling him, like, hey, we're going to see how these picks go. And he was like, you're not going to be mad one way or another? I said, nope. And he was like, you serious? I said, I'm dead serious. I want Matt Patricia to get everything he wants. I want the kitchen sink, everything, because I don't want no more excuses. I'm tired of the excuses. And sure enough, as clear as day. I look up. I look up and they took Jordan Love, and I'm like, I know he gonna flip. I know he is. So yes, I gotta go check it out.
Literally make my whole night, y'all. I was feeling real bad about Okudah. I'm feeling great now. Like I ain't mad. Okudah, you gonna be Deion Sanders?
I mean, they didn't get. Listen, the Derrn said it best. He's happy that they keep neglecting weapons for him. And for anybody who watched Stafford and hate on Stafford, this is exactly what happened. You neglect giving them weapons. You give them one or two, and you say forget it. I mean, they could have took offensive line. They replaced Brian Beluga with
Balaga, yeah.
Brian Balaga with Rick Wagner. So, and we heard rumblings last year. We heard rumblings last year that it was a lot of tension between the head coach and Aaron Rodgers. The head coach just sent the message to him. Like, yo.
Yeah.
Like, you can trip if you want. I got my guy.
Yeah, how does this affect Green Bay, though? I mean, how does this affect Rodgers' relationship with the whole organization, and what's he going to do?
I mean,
there's a lot of questions.
I'm sure a team would pay for Aaron Rodgers because he's Aaron Rodgers. But why would you pay him $140 million and take a quarterback in the first round and you just went 13-3?
You just flipped him off.
I know Jordan Love might be that guy, but if you want that guy, you can draft him next year or you can draft him in the second round. You don't have to trade up. Like Jordan Love literally has to beat Patrick Mahomes if you getting this guy. And I just don't. It just don't make sense.
Well, it was
now Ray just trying to get it. He's like, they'll get a wide receiver in the second round. What do they pick at in the second round? I haven't even looked, but what do they pick at in the second round?
And they traded.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Now they showing the Ravens, and they showing Antoine Winfield Jr. And they showing Grant Delpit. If the Ravens get another safety, ladies and gentlemen, it don't get real. It don't get real if they get another safety. Patrick Queen is still sitting there. Yeah, so
they need a receiver though. They need a receiver.
We gonna see. He said they're gonna trade up. They pick at 54. They're gonna trade up. Good luck with that. Y'all traded up for the quarterback. You sure y'all didn't lose that?
Mm-hmm.
So
I can't wait to see what they gave up, bro. I'm so happy. Like, I can't wait to see what they gave up.
Yeah, I'm very much intrigued. Now Jack Frost says they taking another safety because Earl Thomas is getting old. So I mean, what can we say?
That's not surprising whatsoever.
Yeah.
To me,
no.
look,
Patrick Queen just got drafted by the Ravens. They're all about establishing that defense, man.
I mean, that's hey. I'm a defensive player myself, so defense is where it's got to be. Defense wins games, offense sell tickets. I mean, and it's true if you think about it, because the fantasy football people love to talk to me and talk crazy to me, like, oh, they did this, and I'm like, okay, like right now, my video that says Okudah's not a top 10, I'm getting so many messages. You said he's not a top 10 talent. I said, just because the Lions took him there, don't make him a top 10 talent. What makes a person a top 10 talent is how they perform. That's what makes him a top 10 talent. So I don't care where you take him at. I think John Randall was undrafted. I think Shannon Sharp was took it in the 7th round or something like that. So that's what makes him a top 10 talent.
Look, I'm about to make.
Go ahead.
I'm about to make the statement the other day. Y'all can disagree with me if y'all want. To me, when it comes to the North, I feel like, and y'all can disagree, I always feel like the reason why the Lions would lose to the teams in the North is not because of the quarterbacks themselves. It's the guys around them and us not always having the talent to kind of compete, or either sometimes coaching. I don't feel like it's ever the quarterback to me that truly, like, oh man, he beat the Lions, and this. No, it's the guys around him. Or either we did something ourselves. I feel like with Rodgers, I just never felt like he was, to me, the threat. Like, I'm not saying he's not a great quarterback. I'm not saying that at all. But I felt like has been situations where he could have been definitely bad. But if it wasn't for like the guys around him and the way we handle business, I feel like we could have done better against our divisional rivals. That's just how I feel about it. That's
so.
Like,
I have the trade thing here. Packers trade their 1st round pick, 30th overall, and a 4th round pick to the Miami Dolphins for their 26th.
What kind of?
So they didn't give up too much. Lavish Life says, "Wait, Okudah wasn't a top 10 talent to you?" No. Every time I kept looking, I kept looking at the board for all the teams, I felt that the top 10 teams that was up there would have taken anybody over Okudah. And to me, a guy who's had one good season in his first full season start, that's not enough. It's just not enough for me to say that he's a top 10 talent. A top 10 talent, let alone a top 5 talent, need to be a immediate impact and come in and kill it from the top. And so to me, he wasn't a top 10 talent. I didn't have him graded as a top 10 talent to me because I saw where he didn't even cover the best receivers. He didn't travel with the best receivers. That front seven he had was stupid. And a lot of the times, even the 3 interceptions he got all came under heavy pressure from Chase Young and what's the big dude in the middle? Hamilton. So no, I did not have him as a top 10 talent. Sorry. Where did you have Joe Burrow then? I had Joe Burrow as the number 1 quarterback. And to me, if you needed a quarterback, and there were teams in this draft that needed a quarterback, they would have definitely been considered a top 10 talent. I think what Joe Burrow did was nice. I know he did it all in 1 year, but he did it at a level that was not human. So, and he wasn't like he was bad in the previous years. It just wasn't there. So, I get it, but yeah, I did not have him as a top 10 talent. So, let me see. Luke, name your top 10. My top 10 what?
I think they're talking about talent because you said that stuff that was out of pocket. That's why ain't nobody agreeing with you. So
yeah, listen. When has Luke ever looked for agreement? He's always said things and stood along on it. But for me, you got to understand what my standard is. If I take a player in the top 10, that means that they're coming in with immediate impact. That the learning curve for them is not even really a curve. It's more like I got pushed off track, but I'm back. So to me, my draft board would have went like this. It would have went Burrow, Simmons, Young, Jedrick Willis, Derek Brown. Who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting some names out there. I know I am.
Andrew Thomas.
I liked him a lot.
Wirfs.
Yeah, Wirfs. I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, there were so many other people that I could think of. It's just like right now, off the top of my head, I don't have it written down. And then let me see. Kurt says, Luke, it's top 10 talent, not top 10 team needs. What do you mean? What do you
Rage?
What?
Yeah, Rage going
Can't
through
somebody
it now.
get a suicide note to my
That's awful. We have counseling here.
But for me, I had 10 players. For me, I actually had about 10 to 15 players that I thought was better than Okudah. Okudah wasn't even my number one. He wasn't even my number 1 cornerback. He really wasn't. My number 1 cornerback is the experts don't think he's. I thought that people like Amik Robertson, people like CJ Henderson, who actually went against top talent and still survived, I would have put ahead of Okudah. I just don't like the fact that Okudah didn't really play nobody. That's just my opinion. Y'all can kill it. I understand, but yes, I did not feel he's a top 10 talent. Hold on, what are you saying? Luke, you said no one needed a cornerback in the top 10, so he shouldn't be drafted in the top 10? That's part of the formula, yes. I'm saying that everybody in the top 10 needed a cornerback, and I don't think the only one who would have took him was the Lions. I don't think
Jacksonville would have took him.
Jacksonville wasn't going to take him. No, they wasn't. No, yes, they wasn't. I guarantee you that. Who did Jacksonville take?
A cornerback.
Who did they take?
Whoever, whatever his name was. I can't remember.
CJ Henderson. Right? right? They took CJ Henderson. You know why they took CJ Henderson? Because he went against Jamar Chase and didn't die. Jamar Chase killed everybody. He went against Jamar Chase and did not die. That's why he was taken. I don't think they would have took Okudah over him. So Okudah went against T. Higgins.
Dead Pizza's just killing me. Right now.
Them getting that pick is worse than Okudah. It is worse than Okudah pick. That's why I'm happy. I will not complain. I will not complain. Y'all got
right. We didn't have to. I look at it like this. We didn't have to deal with a lot of things. And like I said, I'm not going to kill them. Dev99 says that Jacksonville took CJ Henderson because Okudah wasn't on the board. We won't know because we took him 3rd overall.
Hold on. Melvin Drew says, I bet you didn't know Aaron Rodgers was going to be who he is today when he was drafted. Aaron Rodgers was the highest quarterback in his draft class.
Yeah, but he fell. I mean, he fell quite a bit.
Yeah, he was the number 1 quarterback.
Yeah.
I thought Aaron Rodgers was going to be really good. I mean, nobody can think anybody could, like Mahomes or Rodgers or guys going to be what they are, but I thought Rodgers was going to be extremely good, and he was. And he fell. Hey, it is what it is.
CJ Henderson is a terrible tackler. I mean, I'm asking him to play corner. Deion Sanders was the best tackler, but I needed him to play corner. And when you're looking at talent and evaluating who they go against matter. He went against Donovan Peoples-Jones and he lost. Donovan Peoples-Jones dropped what should have been 2 touchdown passes. He went against T. Higgins. T. Higgins dropped a ton of freaking passes. And then I think he still got a touchdown pass on him on a comeback route. I'm just saying. I get it. I think the more intriguing thing is I know they got prop backs going on right now is I see this right now is what are the odds of Okudah wearing Slay's old number? Ouch. Would you take that bet? If let's start with you, Rachel. Would you take that bet that he will wear Slay's old number? Or you don't think the Lions would be that kind of petty?
I don't know if it's petty or whether or not he'll take his old number in homage to him, kind of like Slay, going to Philly and saying he's going to wear 24 for Kobe. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Okudah step up, wear 23, and then say it's for Slay, his mentor.
Okay, all right. Would you take that bet, Jim? If that he will wear Slay's old number?
No, I mean, I don't know if he will or he won't. I don't know if that's up to him or it's up to management. If it's up to management, maybe he will.
Yeah, well,
but I don't think so.
I don't really think it's too many other numbers out there, though. I mean, 21 is Omani Awori. No, that's Walker, right?
Tracy Walker, yeah.
And so you figure, what other number could he wear realistically?
It's like,
I don't know.
I think 26.
No, I think we got a 26. I think that's gonna be. I think that's gonna be Hartman.
Oh yeah, it's probably gonna be 23 unless you give him 30. Unless somebody got 30 already.
Hey yo, it's 24.
Yeah, 24 is
a college number. They don't let them. I don't think they let them wear numbers like that on defense. Like you can't wear number 1 on defense.
No, you can't.
I don't think I ever seen like a single digit.
No,
on
there's
defense
certain numbers by the NFL that they have to wear.
Yeah, it's like certain numbers they got to wear. I think so. Like to me, one of the numbers I think I don't know why I think it looks terrible to me, but like I think like 35 looks horrible. I think like like certain numbers I just be like, oh, that junk look terrible. I hope he don't get like no number like 35. He definitely not getting no 20. He get 20, man. You know something up.
I mean, no, he's supposed to be the next big guy. So give him 23. I mean, we gave TJ Hawkinson Rodgers' number. So give him 23 and let's see what you do.
Is 20 retired?
Yeah, I thought they did. Yeah, they retired that.
Definitely off the. You can't touch 20, man. You can't even smell it.
Man, we had so many. We had Lombardi.
Shay says, "Could you wear 29 as a linebacker?" I know the Rams had what's his name, Mark Berrien, and I think Mark Berrien had 26 and was playing linebacker, but that's because he had already had the number and he was playing safety, and then they moved him to linebacker, but then they tried to. I don't know. It's weird. There are certain numbers you just cannot wear. So, give him 31 or 28. We don't got a 28.
28.
I don't think so.
That was Diggs' number, wasn't it? Or was 26?
Right. That was 28 was Diggs' number. So,
Maybe
They
we
might
can
be
give him
giving that
John
to one of
Malvin
the
number 29.
Yeah. Man, give him 23. You know they're going to get him
I was about to say,
Might as
just
well
give
give
him
him 23. Why not?
23. All right.
well,
Do it better. Hey, I care more about him playing like B23 as opposed to.
well, listen,
No,
we almost at the end of this draft. We are at pick 31.
Yes.
and the Dolphins, but you got a long day, so I'm gonna help you out on that day. So we'll figure it out because that's gonna be a long day because you got picks 4 through 7, but they get less time.
Yep.
And I think Drew got picks 2 through 3.
Yeah, he's got 2 and 3 rounds, 2 and 3.
So they did do that, but I kind of like the idea of him wearing 28.
Yeah,
I can get with that. I like the 28 number. I'm with y'all on the 28 number. I feel like that's not a bad number. Miami took who? Austin Jackson at 18.
Yeah, they haven't.
2 at 5.
Pick is in, but it's not announced yet.
Right. What's taking them so damn long? Like, what is? I know they having technical difficulties, but let's stop playing. Bro,
they might get Diggs. Think they might get him?
I do not know.
Or
we'll find out soon enough. I think they want a running back here at this point. You got the quarterback. You got the offensive line.
Yeah, they got Jordan Howard, man. Don't sleep on my boy Howard.
Yeah, I like Howard too.
Man, listen, I was happy when Howard left the Bears. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I was happy as all get up. When they was like he ain't in the Bears no more, I was like, oh hell yes. I was so tired of him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, I'm so tired of him. So Green Bay trading back in the first. Huh?
He's trying to rationalize what went on, man. He's still going through it.
Yeah, he's mentally going through what we went through.
Wait a minute. Ray, I hear sick boy. Ray say they done traded back in the first. Oh God.
I mean, they didn't even give him no weapons, man.
Is he saying that the Green Bay traded the pick? Is that what he's trying to say?
Is he saying they traded back into the first round or they traded before?
I don't see that right now.
I don't either.
Oh, he said no, they didn't. Okay, he talking some. He's so distraught, y'all. Y'all gotta understand. Yeah. Rage over there trying to figure out how not to rage. He's trying to figure out what needs not to happen. I don't know who DeAndre Swift. I don't know who painted this thing on this wall, but that was a terrible art construction right there. And they're showing Jonathan Taylor and Swift, so they think they can take a running back too.
And Dobbins. They're showing Dobbins now too.
Yeah, so I would not be surprised if that is the case. So let's see what's going on. I got to play with these phones like when we end this so I can figure out why is it not working. Let's see what's going on right here. Any questions y'all have in the chat, man, put them out there because we're going to take all y'all questions. If they did trade back, Rodgers must have been spitting cheese puffs. A-Rod, I'm telling you what he's going to do. He's going to play this I'm hurt game or he's going to try to force his hand to get a trade. Yep. See what I tell you. And if that happens,
I said, every quarterback in NFL history drafted in the first round has started that year. Love is going to end up playing. We don't know how, but it's going to happen. He's going to play next year.
JMO, did Aaron Rodgers play his first year? I don't think he did he?
Yes, he did. They put him in a game. I forgot Favre he wasn't hurt or nothing, but they put him in the end of the year.
I was wondering about that because I know he sat for quite a while.
No, he sat for 3 years, just like Jordan Love about to.
Well, I tell you this much. I can tell you this much right now. They said, what y'all think of the Jeffrey Okudah? Hold on, wait. Where'd he go? Right here. This comes from Jay White. Who are you? What y'all think of the Jeffrey Okudah pick? I'm just really started listening. I'm okay with it. I don't care who they had it took, to be honest with you, because I don't believe I don't believe in our head coach. And so it didn't matter who he took, as long as he took people who he thought were his guys. I just want the excuses dead. That was my opinion. What's your thoughts on that, Nomis?
Hey, I think I'm cool with it, man. Like I said, he got to get his opportunity to go out there and show what he can do. I mean, at some point, all these rookies are questionable until they go on the field and prove it. So all of what they were doing in college or how good of an athlete they were, all that means nothing to me. Go out on the field now and show why you were selected. Why you were selecting the position you were selected, where you were first picked to the 31st or 32nd.
Okay. What say you, J Mo? What are your thoughts on the pick?
I didn't like the pick, but I still think Okuda's gonna be a great player. Simple as that. It wasn't what I would have did, you know, but I think they picked the guy that they wanted, and I think Okuda is going to be a great player. It's just, to me, it's a matter of when. We need him to be a great player year one, but regardless of what he does in year one, I do think he will be a great player in the future. So end of the day, we got a great player, even if it's not what I would.
Hold on. Wait, before I get to this, Roman, where did you hear that at? Roman says it was reported that management wanted Okuda, not Patricia. He wanted Brown. The excuses continue.
Oh no, that's true. Nomis was talking about that earlier. Yeah, Patricia wanted Derek Brown, and Bob Quinn wanted Okuda. That's why I said fire Bob Quinn, because I know this.
So let me get this straight. The first time Bob Quinn pulls a G move, if that is true, that means that the Lions got more problems than I thought. You mean to tell me they're not on the same page no more? Oh my God!
Patricia didn't want TJ Hawkinson. Remember, he wanted Oliver. Remember, he didn't want TJ. You forgot about that, huh?
When was this?
I don't remember saying that at all.
They were asking him about the position, and he said it would have been nice to add some defensive players on the line, because they asked him after we had got TJ, but he was like, it's whatever. No, he didn't. He was not.
I swear,
Is that real?
I don't believe that happened. I swear, I don't.
I'm telling you,
what's real?
Was interviewing Matt Patricia, man.
What's real? Hold on, wait. I hear somebody talking. Was that you real? What happened?
I was just saying, is that real that Patricia wanted Ed Oliver instead of TJ Hawkinson?
Oh yeah,
I won't say Ed Oliver, but he wanted a defensive player. He when she asked him, he said it would have been nice to get a defensive player in the first round, but that's out of my control. And we had got TJ Hawkinson.
I do not remember them saying that.
Hey, Troy Petrie, he interviewed Matt Patricia right afterwards. He said it. I'm not making that up. He said it.
Now, I will agree with this with Ghetto Pat when he said the one thing I do love about Quinn is he does not pick for the fans. I will agree with that. He does not pick for the fans, because I swear
Vikings pick is in.
Okay. Let's listen. Let's pray to God that they do something just as interesting as the Packers. See, I like Jeff Gladney better. I think Jeff Gladney is going to probably end up being a better prospect.
Come on, man. Everybody ain't better than Okuda. Come on.
I'm not saying everybody. I just thought I had Okuda as my third best corner basically, but it's just whatever.
I had him top 2, but I knew hype would get him selected top 10. So I'm not going. It is what it is.
Listen,
I take small though, man.
Listen, I take that. Listen, size don't matter. Go talk to Ashanti Samuel.
Chill, bro. That's one guy. This guy is 5'10".
You want me to keep going? I can name a bunch of the small cornerbacks who have balled out.
5'10".
Yes, some of them were shorter than that. I mean, shoot, Bob Sanders used to be what was he? 5'8". He knocked people helmets off.
All right, chill. You're going way back when high schoolers nowadays look just as good.
High schoolers? Are you serious? What's the dude, Darby? He's not tall, and he played pretty decent.
You talking about Ronald Darby?
It's one of them Darbys. I always get him confused. It's one of them Darbys. He's not tall, and he did pretty decent. And the height don't matter. It's the dog in him. I don't care.
Yeah, Trufant's not that tall. He's 5'11".
Like Tyrann Mathieu played corner. He's not big.
Hey man, if you say so.
I'm just saying.
I mean, I would be right, real, because he needs to be garbage so I can sleep at night. But
Listen, I know Bob Sanders plays safety, people, but if you think Bob Sanders never came up to cover anybody in the slot, you're fooling yourselves. Y'all kill me acting like nobody don't know nothing. No, he plays safety. We know. Brent Grimes, he was short. There's a lot of people that was short. Y'all acting like every cornerback in the league is 6 feet. They're not. They're 5'9" and shorter. The Honey Badger's a safety. He played cornerback. Jesus, I can't. I refuse to argue with people who don't understand simple things. The Honey Badger, so he never played corner. That never happened.
Yeah, but he doesn't play cornerback in the league. Brent Grimes had one good year. Like you're making it seem like these guys are like all pros every year.
You're saying Tyrann Mathieu didn't play cornerback in the league. That's what you're saying.
That's not true.
He's playing safety, bro. When he played for the Texans, he played safety. When he's playing for the Cardinals right now, he's playing safety. So I don't know where you're getting this from.
Matthew
his primary position is safety.
That's his primary position, but he plays wherever you put him. Straight up.
If you look at his snap percentage,
I'm not talking about snap percentage. I'm just saying he plays some snaps at cornerback. That's all I'm saying.
Again, I refuse to debate and act as if though height is the deciding factor in cornerbacks. These cornerbacks ain't 6 feet. These cornerbacks are 5'9" and they exaggerate their height. Y'all could believe that hype if y'all want to, but there are not a lot of cornerbacks that's over 5'11". It's just not. So height is not a deciding factor in if they can ball or not. It's just not. Okay. Even with linebackers, there have been a ton of short linebackers who have balled out. All right. Just like everybody think having a big D tackle makes a difference. Well, Dontari Poe was big. He fizzled. There's a lot of big D tackles that was there. They have a good time. But it doesn't matter. I look for the dogs. And if I see a dog in a player, I'll pick the dogs every single time. I mean, but we're going to act like height now is a deciding factor.
I'm just saying it's harder for the shorter cornerbacks to be successful in the league. Luke, I don't even know where you're coming from. This is something that everyone says. Everyone says this.
I 100% agree. I don't know what you're talking about, Luke.
Dude, where are you even coming from? It's the same thing with the quarterback. If they're too short, they're not good. If their hands are too small, they're not good. Like, bro, you're making it seem like I'm the one with a far-fetched thing.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying this. That even if the player is not tall, that doesn't matter. Because a lot of those players' height that you see are inflated. They're not what they say they are. They'll say like for example, like they said Simmons was 6'4". He's probably more close to 6'2" in a few quarters, probably. But they'll tell you he's 6'4". They'll tell you he's 250. They even had
yeah, but he's not no 5'10". He's not no 5'9".
Yeah, but it's saying to say like 5'10" means something. It don't. Some of the best corners. Okay.
It really does. That's why for the entire NFL history, people were so hesitant to take short quarterbacks. The same thing with taking linemen who are too skinny or too not tall enough. Like height matters in the NFL. That's why they measure your height. That's why they measure your weight. That's why they measure your hand span, your arm. They measure that stuff for a reason.
They do all those measurements, and those measurements still come out not determine if a player is going to be good or not. You listen. It's the old saying. You can always determine certain factors. Like you may look at him like this. How it go? You can't determine the fight in the dog, or it's not the size of the dog, it's the fight in the dog. How's it go? It's something to that effect. Like it's not the size of the dog, but the fight in the dog. I want the fight in the dog. There are some scrappy people. Some of the best corners have been short, and I do know for a fact that most of those cornerbacks' heights and weights are inflated. They just are. So what you see on paper is what they inflate. They'll say somebody is 6 feet when they really not. Especially in college.
Who do you think are the top cornerbacks? Deion Sanders, he's over 6 foot. Patrick Peterson, over 6 foot. Richard Sherman, over 6 foot. Darrell Revis was like 5'11". All of the guys are above 5'10", dude. Like, there's not an elite cornerback in the league that I know that is 5'10" or under. And I'm talking about elite. I'm not talking about, oh, he's good, he's had a good season, or whatever. I'm talking about like throughout their career, they were a great cornerback. Like there's probably none. Almost all of them are 6 foot or taller. So even if they inflated an inch, he's still 5'11", or he's 6'3". Now he's 6'2". Like,
look, man, y'all having fun with this, but like, I would ask you, how many 5'10" quarterbacks have been good in the league until now?
That's what I'm saying, though.
You just gotta wait. That's what I'm saying. You gotta wait till it plays out. If he's getting drafted in the first round and he's 5'10", it's a reason why. Kyler Murray and Russell Wilson, it's a reason why. You just gotta let the dude play it out. I'm not gonna say he's just gonna be horrible just because he's 5'10".
I get what you're saying.
I mean, this is just like outlier,
though. He got selected in the first round.
He got it right. He got a dog. He got dog in him. My whole argument is I don't care about his height. I watched his film. He has a dog in him.
Look, I feel you, but my thing turned into the fact that you were saying that short cornerbacks and all that were fine and like they're good and all this. And I'm like,
what? They drafted your boy. They drafted your favorite running back. The Chiefs did.
They
just drafted his favorite running back, man.
Bro, he was right. He said he's gonna be drafted. Didn't you say first round?
No, he said second round. But
it was second round. It was.
No, I said I wanted him in the second, but I didn't think he would be there because of the teams at the bottom who need him. So,
was Swift taken?
No.
Wow.
I didn't.
First running back taken.
I didn't think. I thought J.K. Dobbins was the best running back in this draft. That was my,
I like Jonathan Taylor.
So
yeah, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Goodness
gracious. Like I just want everybody to remember that we worried about his height. If he come out and he ball out like I've seen him do on tape against good talent.
Yeah, I said cornerback. I didn't say no running back.
No, I'm talking about cornerbacks. The height don't mean nothing to me. It really don't, because to me, it just boils down to why is this? Oh, I was like, why is this thing showing 35 on my screen? But I realize it's counting up now. All right, Lavish Life want to talk about this, so let's talk about it. Lavish Life. He says, Luke, you still said Khalil Hodge was the second best linebacker in the video last year, and I stand by that. What do you want me? You thought I was gonna shy away from it and not put it on tape? I know what I said. I know what I recorded, and I know what I said. I stand by that. If you go through and look at Khalil Hodge tape, you go through and look at his tape. There wasn't a linebacker or a player who had more production than him. Nobody. I don't care who you put up against them, production-wise, there was nobody who was better than him production-wise. And on the film, you saw where he had perfect first step, he had perfect read and react, and he was really good. All right? So, I'm just saying. And he won't be the first person to not go. I mean, look, I just did a video about Bryce Huff. I think he's a phenomenal talent. He didn't even get a combine invite. I did a video, Hodge not in football, Luke. That's because Hodge didn't. That's because Hodge made the choice. He said if he didn't get drafted, he was gonna go do something different.
Yo, hold up real quick. Are they doing the second round? Because this says the Bengals are on the clock.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. I'm like, on the clock.
Yeah.
They need to chill, bro. It's after midnight. Like,
no, they're just saying they're on the clock for tomorrow.
I think they always say that for like tomorrow. They're not gonna do nothing but the first round of day.
No way. Yeah,
I really hope so.
Yeah, they're not gonna do nothing but the first round.
It's some good players on the board. AJ Espinoza and Gallimore are still on the board.
Uche, Zach Bond. There's
there's some names out there.
Zach Bond is still on the board.
I hope to God we get this pick right.
So Lavish Light says, I'm gonna use your logic. Who did he play? I keep telling you the same freaking thing. Everybody that he played wasn't big name. He dominated them. He looked like he was on the wrong side of the field. I want to see the dog in you. I don't care about the other stuff. I want to see the dog in you. Every time y'all do this, y'all act as though that Bruce Arians didn't get overlooked. Snacks Harrison didn't get overlooked because they didn't get drafted. Y'all act as if though drafting a person made a difference, but it didn't. It just didn't. So it had to be one way or another. I look for the dog. I look for the players and the performance. I don't look for nothing else. I also said Greedy Williams wasn't a first round talent. I didn't hear nobody say anything about that. You want to bring up Khalil Hodge? What about when I said Greedy Williams wasn't the top cornerback and Brian Murphy was better? I think he do too. I mean, football players know this. Football players know for a fact that you're looking for the talent in the player. You want the dog. You want the talent that stands out. I don't care what the numbers say in terms of height. Can you play? Now, his argument from Lavish Lights is you brought up that he didn't play nobody. He played in the Big Ten, bro. He played in the Big Ten. And I'm just trying to figure out for a guy who was going to be the 3rd overall pick, and I tell you he's not a top 10 talent, I'm trying to figure out, okay, where did he prove that he's a top 10 talent at? He got 3 interceptions. 2 came against Nebraska, a team that runs the ball, in Miami of Ohio. I'm just saying. Just saying. But listen, we are down to our last pick, people. It's late. I got 1 more hour of work to do. It has been a fun first day. Please make sure you tune in to Detroit Drew's channel tomorrow for rounds 2 and 3. And we're gonna keep it going. So I mean, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Like y'all gonna learn quick that Luke do not mind being alone. He don't mind standing alone. He don't care what the group think. What he know is this. He knows that he knows talent. He knows players when he see them. Like I love Anthony Davis in basketball. And I remember when he's coming out, I was like, dang, that's a good player. When Zion came out, I was like, he dunks. And that's cool. He better learn how to add some to his game. And I was like, cool with that too. But I'm just saying, look for the talent first and foremost. Let's get to the final thoughts. We start off with you, Miss Rachel Marie. What do you got for the people?
Well, tonight was very fun. I'm just excited that we have a couple more days of it, so we have some things to talk about. We get to talk about some new things too. I'm also just so happy that the Packers traded up over not even quarterback needy teams to take Jordan Love. So on that note, good night. One pride. Love you guys.
Yeah, they sure did take that. They took that quarterback quick and swiftly. It was like, what? All right. Nomis, what do you have for the people?
Oh my God, this might be the longest day one ever. I don't know if it was because of the format, but yeah. Yeah, a lot of emotion tonight, wasn't it? Look, everybody, we go stay patient and see what the rest of the picks are for the draft. So everybody try to stay at least centered. I'm not gonna say positive, but I don't want y'all being negative. So just stay centered and just wait and see what happens, what we do in the draft. I tell people who last year I was one of the guys who wasn't all that hyped about TJ Hawkinson, but I said let me be patient. When we got Jelani Tavai, I was like, oh, we in business. Because I knew the guy had something special. So we go wait and see what happens, man. So let's watch what happens in the headlights. Y'all be blessed out there. Stay home, stay safe, wash your hands, and God bless y'all in the chat along with the guys on the panel. Thank you.
All right. Next we'll go down to Real. What do you have for your final thoughts, sir?
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting day one, emotional for sure, and just energy draining, 100%. But I'm with Rachel. I'm happy that it was all saved by the Packers' idiocracy. Tomorrow is a very important day for our franchise, and for me as a Lions fan, I just think that tomorrow is going to dictate how this year is going to go. So I really hope that we don't mess this up, because there's still a lot of good talent on the board, and we need to add to the trenches. So one pride, if you're a real Detroit Lions fan, why don't you jump on our channel and hit subscribe. We're, obviously part of the DSA, and we host some of the roundtables sometimes. So yeah, subscribe to everybody in the DSA. Thank you to everybody in the chat, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right. And Andrew, what do you have for your final thoughts, sir?
Man, it was a great time. I love talking football and just watching the draft. It's something we've been talking about for so long. So for it to finally, arrive is just amazing. And I just want to say, y'all sleeping on Jordan Love way too much in this Packers pick, man. One team, one dream, baby.
All right. 313 J-Mo, what you got for the people?
I want to tell Real I will be sleeping and I'll keep sleeping. and also Luke,
Telling Andrew.
Luke, don't come for Zion. He's the truth. Now, look, man, it's been a lot of emotions. It's been very draining. End of the day, Lions don't ever pick who I want, so I'm just glad. I personally think they got one of the best, players in the draft. I think he's gonna be solid. And day 2 tomorrow, I have zero expectations. I guarantee the players we pick, I'm not gonna know who they are, and I'm just gonna take this ride. Like after that Okudah pick, I have zero expectation. I'm gonna just watch the picks and keep it moving. Just don't do nothing stupid like trade up and take a safety in the 3rd round. But I'm just saying the Lions is that type of team. We're the type of team to trade up for Jonathan Taylor when he about to fall to it. That's us. But it's been a rough day. But look, man, I think Okudah's gonna be a great player, regardless of my personal feelings. So I'ma just stay on board. And Packers, I have never said this ever in my life. I love you, Packers. Thank you. Thank you. When I say I needed this, if there was one thing I needed from the draft, it was for y'all to do that, and y'all did it. I don't care how good Jordan Love's going to be in the future. He's not going to play for 3 years. And instead of getting Aaron Rodgers more weapons to beat us in football games, you gave him competition. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and good night.
Listen, y'all know how we rock, man. This is so fun. We love talking football. Again, I am at work, and I am still doing this with you. You know, I'm going to make sure that I'm here, and we all show up in force. And you know, we do this every time because we enjoy this football talk. We enjoy talking about the Lions. We enjoy y'all coming in talking to us. Whether y'all know it or not, I love it when y'all challenge me, because it's fun. It's good for conversation. So keep doing it. I have no doubts about it. I like to always end every show on a good note. And today's positive message comes from me. This is what life is supposed to be about. Moments where you're just not thinking about anything else but moments of joy or moments of how to fix something that you love. Y'all got to hold on to that. Y'all got to keep that close to y'all and keep having fun with it. We all locked in the house, except for I think Atlanta. I think they might be opening it up. I can't remember. But we are all locked in. We all trying to just have fun. Let's do that. Stay one pride. Stay one community. Stay one heart. And just enjoy this. Because once the draft is over, it's finna get real for a lot of people. Ain't no sports going to be on. Ain't no soccer, nothing. So definitely make sure that you tune in tomorrow. Check out Drew's channel because we're going to do rounds 2 through 3 and keep it going. I think tomorrow's going to be more exciting than people might think. It's going to be a lot of trades going on. And on top of all that, make sure that you subscribe to all the members of the DSA. They are linked in the description. And check out the new website. That's linked in the description. And again, Jim had to get out of here. Shout out to all the DSA members who came in. Shout out to Rage MK who made our day. Who sat there and said, I hear y'all laughing at me. Stop laughing at me. And shout out to the Hook Can for coming through as well. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, don't be no chump. Please do your research. We are out.